Ready.
Namaste, everyone, and a heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you joining here from across the world. Today, we gather in a space of deep purpose and powerful intention to witness and celebrate the journey of extraordinary women who have not only awakened spiritually but are now transforming society through their wisdom, compassion, and service. Welcome to the International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit, a 24-hour online celebration of divine feminine energy, inner transformation, and collective consciousness. In this sacred summit, you will hear from great women across the globe, women who have walked the path of awakening, faced hurdles with courage, and are now making a profound impact in their communities. They will be sharing their spiritual journeys, how they were called to serve, and the transformational services they are now offering to uplift the humanity. This unique program was envisioned and brought to life by Padma Vadlamuri Garu under the divine guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. Padma Garu is the founder of Patriji Meditation Channel, a vibrant platform that began in 2022 and now runs impactful programs every day across various social media channels. With unwavering dedication, she pours her heart and soul into each initiative, creating a space where seekers can learn, grow, and rise together. This summit is not only a space for powerful talks, but also for inner silence and celebration. We have meditations led by experienced masters, and we'll also witness beautiful cultural performances by children, dance, music, and soul stirring instrumental expressions from children. So, we invite you to be fully present with us for all the sharings, all the meditations, and all the soulful moments that are about to unfold. May this summit leave you feeling blissful, inspired, and deeply connected to your own inner power. Let us all begin this divine journey together. As we begin this sacred gathering together, it is now, we are now going to delve into deep stillness and inner connection. And to guide us into this sacred space, we are blessed to have with us a truly radiant soul, Shampa Mukherjee. Shampa Mukherjee is a multidisciplinary energy therapist, gifted psychotherapist, and a senior pyramid master from Mumbai, India. Deeply devoted to Brahmarshi Patriji's mission of Dhyana Jagat and Pyramid Jagat, she has been serving humanity through therapeutic and spiritual work since 2012. Her journey into spiritual mastery began in 2003. And over the years, she has explored and integrated powerful healing modalities, from energy work and hypnotherapy to NLP, shamanic practices, soul communication, and her own unique process called Panchabhuta Mukti. She is also the founder of numerous transformational workshops and has touched countless lives through her global programs like Inner Child Healing, Ancestral Honoring, Awakening of Divine Feminine, and Dhyana Jagriti. Her wisdom is grounded not only in spiritual knowledge but in deep psychological understanding, making her healing truly holistic. We are deeply honored to have her. I'm sorry. We're deeply honored to have her open this session with a guided meditation to center our energies and awaken our presence. Let us receive her with love and openness as she leads us into the stillness and sacred silence. We welcome you, Shampaji. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aparnaji, Aparnaji, and yes, thank you, ma'am. So it is really an honor that we all are together and with togetherness as a collective, raising the collective consciousness. And this is the time where we deeply need this meditation for bringing peace within and outside, spreading the loving consciousness, the awakening deep within, where everyone realizes the value of harmony. So let us come together and meditate. The process is very simple. If you are wearing spectacles, please remove that. We will go deep within. Clasp your fingers and very gently put it in your lap. You can sit cross legged. Your sitting should be very comfortable. And then slowly close your eyes. Let us come together as if we are joining hands to bring harmony, peace within and all around. Let this harmonious energy touch each and every cell of this universe, bringing radiance, bringing peace, bringing a light and consciousness to each and every being. Slowly start observing your breath. Just normal, natural breath. Just observe how the breath touches which part of your nose and just be witness of it. Women from all the yugas are the Shaktis holding the ground like mother, sister, friend, daughter, wives, bringing everyone together, holding loving consciousness all over. This beautiful loving strength spread into every heart. The compassion, observe your breath. Our Brahmarshi Pitama Maharaj. He always encouraged everyone, especially women, to come forward, experiment and experience spirituality like a scientist. not just blindly following, not blindly believing anything, but experiencing and proving a divine signs unto themselves and around. Let us connect with his vision. Let our breath allow us to connect to that divine vision. Again and again. Just bring back your observation, your breath, and all the natural events. Exhale. Deep breath and deep breath. Observing just your breath. Just observe your breath, the normal, natural breath. Just allow the divine divinity, the universal love, compassion to be filled in every cell of our being and everywhere around. के साथ सुंदरता, हर सांस के साथ करुणा, हर एक के दिल में, प्रत्येक कोशिका में, पूरे ब्रह्मांड में फैलती है। हर सांस हमें और ज़्यादा शांत, हमें और ज़्यादा गहराई में अपने दिव्यत्व के साथ जोड़ रहा है। Every breath connecting us with our divinity. Just observe the normal, natural, calm breath. beautiful, calm, divine state. Last moment. इस सुंदर शांति की आखिरी 5 मिनट। in this beautiful state. Last 10 minutes. Last 1 minute. One minute in complete calmness. एक पूरे शांति मौन में आखिरी 1 मिनट, आखिरी 30 सेकंड. बिल्कुल शांति के साथ अपनी दिव्यता को पूरी तरह अनुभव करते हुए शांत आखिरी 10 सेकंड. आराम से अपनी उंगलियों को अलग करते हुए दोनों हाथों के हथेलियों को आंखों पर रखेंगे. Let us keep our palm on our eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your palm and slowly open your eyes. Gratitude for this deep, beautiful meditation that we did together. इस सुंदर से ध्यान के लिए हम सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई. ऐसी शांति, सुंदरता, करुणा, प्रेम पूरे जगत में फैले. हर तरफ करुणा, प्रेम, एक गहरी समझ सबको मिले. ऐसी शुभकामनाओं के साथ बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you so much, Shampa Mukherjee, ma'am. It was such a beautiful meditation. It took me to different worlds. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presence today here, ma'am. Thank you for taking out time and joining and leading us to this beautiful meditation.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me this honor. Thank you.
Pleasure is ours. Okay, friends. I know many of you must be still in meditation. Over to you, Indu. Do you want to introduce, sir?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes. థ్యాంక్ యూ శంపాజీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఇంత మంచి గొప్పగా మాకు ఈ ధ్యానాన్ని మా అందరి చేత చేయించినందుకు ముఖ్యంగా ముందుకు ధన్యవాదాలండి. మీకు కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియచేసుకుంటూ, సో ఫ్రెండ్స్, ముందుగా మనందరి గురువు గారైన బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజకినో పత్రి మేడం గారికి నా ఆత్మపూర్వక ధ్యానాభివందనాలు తెలియచేసుకుంటూ, పద్మమ్మ గారికి, అలాగే ఇక్కడ ఈ వేదికను అలంకరించిన పెద్దలకు, ఆత్మ జ్ఞానులకు, ఆత్మ స్వరూపులకు, ఆత్మీయులకందరికీ కూడా ఇదే మా ఆత్మపూర్వక ఆత్మీయ ఆహ్వానం ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరికీ కూడా. సో ముందుగా అయితే మరి బ్రహ్మర్షి పత్రిజీ దివ్య మార్గదర్శకత్వంలో పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ వారు అందిస్తున్న పత్రిజీ దివ్య జ్ఞాన సందేశానుసారంగా పద్మముడి అమ్మగారు పద్మ అమ్మగారి చేత వారి ఆధ్వర్యంలో జరుగుతున్న ఈ అంతర్జాతీయ ఆధ్యాత్మిక మహిళా శాస్త్రవేత్తల సదస్సుకు అందరికీ మరొకసారి స్వాగతం సుస్వాగతం అండి. ఈ గొప్ప వేదికగా పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ వేదికగా ఎన్నెన్నో గొప్ప గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాలను చేపడుతూ వస్తోంది గత 2.5 సంవత్సరాలుగా. అయితే ఈ రోజు ప్రముఖంగా ముఖ్యంగా మే 9వ తేదీన అంతర్జాతీయంగా మహిళలందరూ ఒక్క చోటుగా చేరి ఆ శక్తి ఒక్క చోటుకు చేరి ఇక్కడ ఈ వేదికగా జరగబోతోంది. అంతర్జాతీయ ఆధ్యాత్మిక మహిళా శాస్త్రవేత్తల సదస్సు. సో కాబట్టి ఒక్క మహిళా శక్తియే తలుచుకుంటే ఎంతో సాధిస్తుంది. అలాంటిది ఇంతమంది స్త్రీ శక్తుల కలయిక ఇక్కడ జరగబోతోంది. మనకందరికీ తెలుసు ఫ్రెండ్స్, మన గురువు గారు మళ్ళీ మన పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంలో ఎంతటి గొప్ప మనకి స్థానం అందించారో మహిళలకు. మరి ఎంతో గొప్ప ఏమంటారు, మహిళలకు ఒక గొప్ప కిరీటాన్ని ఒక ఏమంటారు, ప్రత్యేకంగా మనకంటూ ఒక స్థానాన్ని కల్పించారు. సో మరి అలాంటి స్త్రీ శక్తిని గుర్తించిన ఆయన దివ్య సందేశానుసారంగా ఈ రోజు ఇక్కడ జరగబోతోంది. సో కాబట్టి ఒక స్త్రీకి ఏదైనా విషయాన్ని తెలియచేస్తే అంతటా ఈజీగా పాకిపోతుందంట. ఈ చిట్కాని మన గురువు గారికి బాగా తెలుసండి. అందుకే మనందరికీ కూడా ధ్యానాన్ని నేర్పించారు ఆయన. ధ్యానాన్ని నేర్పించి అంతటా కూడా ప్రచారం చెయ్యమని చెప్పి, సో వీళ్ళైతే ఈజీగా ఇంకా స్ప్రెడ్ చేసేస్తారని చెప్పేసి మనకందరికి కూడా మహిళలకందరికీ కూడా సో ఆ విషయం తెలుసుకొని మహిళలకందరికీ కూడా ధ్యానం నేర్పించి ఇలా విస్తృతంగా ధ్యాన ప్రచారం చేసేలా అందరికీ ఆ సాధికారికతను అందించేలా చేశారు మన గురువు గారు. సో మరి ఇక ఏమాత్రం ఆలస్యం చేయకుండా ఈ రోజుటి కార్యక్రమంలోకి మనం వెళ్ళిపోదాము ఫ్రెండ్స్. సో అందుకంటే ముందుగా ఏదైనా సరే మనం కార్యక్రమాన్ని చేపట్టబోయే ముందు జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలనతో మనమంతా కూడా మనం కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించుకోవటం అనేది చాలా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో కాబట్టి ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఇప్పుడే అండి ఈ ధ్యానంలో పాల్గొన్నప్పుడే నాకొకటి అనిపించింది. మేము ఈ జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలన చేసి మీకందరికీ చూపించడమే కాక ఏం చెప్పాలా అని అనుకుంటూ ఉన్నాను. సో నాకొచ్చిన సందేశం ఆ జ్ఞాన సందేశం ఏంటంటే, ఊరికనే కాదు, వెలిగించి నేను మీకు చూపిస్తూ ఊరికే ఉండడం కాదు. ఏంటంటే దీపం జ్యోతి పరబ్రహ్మం, దీపం జ్యోతి జ్యోతిరహ. ఈ దీపం ఎప్పుడు వెలుగుతూ ఉన్నట్టుగానే మా పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ ద్వారా కూడా మీకెప్పుడు ఇలాంటి కాంతివంతమైన, విజ్ఞానవంతమైన ఎన్నెన్నో మేము మీకు ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని అందిస్తూనే ఉంటాం ఇక ముందు కూడా నిరంతరాయంగా. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్. సో మరి మరి ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ ఒక వెల్కమ్ సాంగ్ ఉందండి. సో పాటతో మనం ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఈరోజు ప్రారంభించేసుకుందాం. కల్పన కిషోర్ గారు బెంగుళూరు నుండి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారు.
1 minute ఇందు.
కల్పన
కార్తికేయన్ గారిని ఇన్వైట్ చేయండి ఫస్ట్.
ఓకే అమ్మా. ఎస్ మా.
అరుణ.
Yeah. So now after the lighting, it is my utmost honor and privilege to introduce a truly distinguished personality, a man of wisdom, unwavering integrity, and deep spiritual grounding, Dr. D.R. Karthikeyanji, our esteemed guest of honor for the International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit. Dr. Karthikeyan is a legendary figure in Indian public service, having served as a senior IPS officer, the former director of CBI, and the Director General of the National Human Rights Commission. He is globally recognized for leading the historic investigation into the assassination of former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi, a case which drew international praise for its depth, precision, and justice. He has served India not only while within the country, but also on the international stages, representing our nation in Moscow and Sydney and engaging in diplomatic, trade, and human rights efforts. His contribution to justice and peace has been honored with the prestigious Padma Shri Award. Yet, beyond all the titles and accolades, what makes Dr. Karthikeyan truly exceptional is his commitment to spiritual values, interfaith harmony, and ethical leadership. A long-time advocate for inner transformation as the basis for outer change, he continues to inspire youth, leaders, and seekers alike across the world. Today, we are deeply blessed to have his divine presence among us. His life itself is a message of courage, compassion, and conscious service. Let us all welcome Dr. Karthikeyanji with immense love, respect, and gratitude. Sir, we are truly honored. Thank you for your
Namaskaram,
presence.
Andy. Namaste, good evening to all of you. Wonderful ladies. Arunachaleshwari, some names Padma Amma, Indumati ji, Shampa, Mukherjee, and Aparna. Some of the names I could see. Thank you very much. It's a great joy to be with all of you. To participate in the International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit. It's a beautiful concept. You know, I am closely associated with another spiritual movement. The biggest spiritual movement led only by ladies, you know, Brahma Kumari movement. That is the largest women-led movement in the world. Of course, 80 years, 90 years are over now. All the dadis are 80 years, 90 years, 100. Dadi was there till 104 years also. They got branches in 180 countries, over 8,500 centers are there. Everywhere they are there. So spiritual movement, they follow what's called Raja Yoga. Okay, it's also a sort of meditation only. Not very different from what you and I believe in now, the moment, Pathiji's moment, you know, there. I'm very happy. This summit alone, it's a 24-hour online event. It's a great initiative dedicated to sharing of knowledge by the spiritual women scientists. Some of you are there, I can see. Many more are there, I know online. All over the world, you can be inspired to become spiritually enlightened by the simplest technology of Anapanasati meditation. Yes. This is the vision of Brahmarshi Patriji, whom I had the privilege of knowing for over 30 years. And we became very close. And I had participated whenever you insisted on coming. I used to go and participate with him. Great person, a simple man, working in a private firm, attended Vipassana meditation. I also did Vipassana meditation in my critical point in my life. But he said, sir, how could you spend 10 days? I could not stay more than a day. You know, for him, he was an enlightened man already. After all, you know, over generations must be. At the end of the first day, first 3 days are Anapanasati meditation. Some of you must have done Vipassana. I spent all the 10 days, of course. Not easy to sit through initially, but thereafter you like it. At the end of one day, he said it was enough for me, and he got enlightened. And he perfected the art. He simplified it more, made it intelligible to everyone on the street also. So after that, he was not just satisfied with his own enlightenment happiness. He said, I must spread it. So went door to door. At that time, nobody was interested, but he had to persuade people to accept this Anapanasati meditation. In Andhra Pradesh, of course, Kurnool, starting with Kurnool, village to village, all over. So when I met him, chance meeting 30 years back, he told me, I'm thinking of the Dhyan Andhra Pradesh. Then he said, I will make it to Dhyan Bharat. Then I will take it to Dhyan Jagat. I used to wonder, I say, I admired the sincerity of the man. I said, how is it going to do it? But he did it, you know. He did it. Tirelessly, he walked all over. First Andhra Pradesh, then all over Bharat, then many parts of the world also. He went, as you all know. Some of you known him maybe not longer, but closer. I have known him last 30 years. He has been very fond of me, and he gave me lots of love and respect and blessings to me. And I have seen the sincerity with which he preached it, then pyramid meditation. He realized the value of doing meditation under the pyramid. I had gone with him to Egypt, Giza pyramid, and then thanks to his initiative, there are thousands of pyramids, small and big, all over now. Anapanasati, 40 years back, a simple man started it, but today the power, the intention and power of his meditation, he created hundreds and hundreds of thousands of lakhs of meditators, but hundreds of teachers, meditation teachers. He always addressed them as my masters, my gods, as you know. He never distinguished between educated, not educated, rich, poor. He treated every human being with equal respect, sat with them, played flute, taught meditation. And then along with that, because he started this plant-based diet, vegetarian movement. For him, meditation and vegetarianism, these are the two things he preached. And many of the masters, some of them are spreading it in villages. I know many of the ladies also. I know I'm grateful. When women take it up, it becomes grateful. That is taken home. And then I know of many people. First women learned, and then seeing them, the husbands learned, the children learned. That's how it's spreading. So it's a Shakti, she Shakti, in many organizations like Ananda, Paramasivananda, they say Divine Mother. They say Divine Mother. They symbolize deity only in the form of Shakti. So I'm very happy. This is a movement, the International Spiritual Women's Scientist Movement. When the invitation came, I said, yes, I must join you. I must join you and to congratulate you and all that now. The summit will serve as a unique platform for spiritual women scientists, meditators, and practitioners, and also you will be able to inspire many others who are not on the path now. Because by seeing you, how you are transformed, how you are happy or joyous, healthy, and how you are bring about harmony and happiness within the family, and then many others will come only by seeing, not so much by preaching, learning, and all the things. They will all unite in the practice of meditation, and you will share knowledge, experience, and insights that can guide humanity towards a more enlightened future. I am happy the director Padmaji and Arunachaleshwari and Indumati ji and all of you are taking a very leading role. And somebody has to take initiative, others will follow like that. Now, you all know, I don't know how many of you must have participated in the global meditation conference we had in February in Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. Either you participated directly or on the Zoom or must have read about it. We started it because it is not enough a few of us do it. Few thousands are doing it. Few lakhs of people are doing it. That's why Patriji said, John Jagat, he said, his mission is everybody in the world should do meditation. Otherwise, what will happen is, so much of negativity going on. See the war going on, even today, in our border, Pakistan and India. And there, Ukraine, West Asia, there, thousands of women and children getting killed every day, last 2 years, in West Asia and Ukraine and Russia. It's mostly the women and children who suffer. And the United Nations is watching it helplessly. They could not do anything about it. They all talk about peace, but nothing has happened. So, ultimately, solution for all this war, violence, you all know UNCTAD, United Nations Development Program, UNICEF. They said the preamble of the organization is that wars begin in the minds of men. wars begin in the minds of men. So, you want to bring about peace in the world, you have to start it with the minds of men. Begin in the mind. Same conflicts with the families. Each one of us, How is it you see there's so much of difference between those who have meditated or before meditation what we were, after meditation what we are? Because the Vedas said Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. The divine is within each one of us. The only thing is when you start meditating, you realize that. Otherwise, we exist as if nothing has happened. Change comes within. Once you know deep meditation, believe in yourself, believe in the divinity in you, then each one of us know what is right, what is wrong. Once you know what is right, you will do only the right. And you will avoid doing wrong things. And you will start liking each other, helping each other. And harmony within the family. I have known people sharing, they say 20 years we are living together as a husband and wife in the same building, the same house. But after meditation, we realize the value of each other. We are really living a family. I don't want to do meditation, children in America and all that, everywhere. Some of the children sit with their parents. Some parents guide them, some children on their own. I always mention the name of the Pikashini, 10 kids. Seen her 3 years back. At the age of 9, she started meditation with the children, with the parents. And she liked it so much. She was there before the parents came. And she continued even after the parents left because she was so involved in that. And she wrote to me also later on. After a year, she was last in the class. She became number 1. And she became very well behaved, ideal student. So the teachers used to ask, he said, no, I'm doing meditation. And she was teaching 2 years, became 9, 10, 11. She started teaching meditation to her classmates. Once the American teacher said, I'm under a lot of stress. Please give me some relief. Then she said, gave her meditation. See, all this is really happening. It's not theories. I have seen it hearing. So we have seen lives of millions being transformed. Individuals, families, then society. So a lot of people have stopped eating meat, they respect other lives also. Because, they also have a right to live. Compassion. Now science says meat eating is harmful. One is it's good because they also have the right to live. And people are avoiding meat because it's not good for the health. All sorts of diseases come and all that now. Fortunately, in this moment, Patriji from the beginning he said meditation and vegetarianism are like two eyes. And we always do that now. So I'm very happy you are there. You are fortunate. Only fortunate people can come into this line. Then you are wise to stay on. Many people come for 2 days and go away. No, it's only technology is only how to learn. But unless we practice every day, it's like telling somebody says this food or medicine is good for you. Not enough. Unless only take that food only we see the benefit. Like that, the practice you all already in the path. I'm happy. Please continue, spread it. Yet sometimes in some families there will be no resistance. Forget them. It's all right. Their own karma. They will come in their own time. They will come. It's all right. But spread it. What is the duty like now? Satyanarayana Goenka ji, you must have heard. He is the master who brought Vipassana from Burma. Vipassana, the technology with which Buddha attained enlightenment ultimately, it's called Vipassana meditation. 2,550 years back, for some reason it went out of India, preserved in places like Burma. That's where Satyanarayana Goenka ji, a great diamond merchant there, he learnt it. It's a long story, I will not go into that. He had to undergo. After that, it was 3 months meditation at that time. Then he found it's amazing. Then his guru told him, take it back to India. India is the land of birth. Buddha gave it take it back. He came, giving up all his wealth, started teaching Vipassana again. Like Patriji, nobody was interested at that time. But he went door to door, persuaded small number of people. Then Vipassana meditation centers are everywhere. But there's so Patriji also went now. He spread it now. In 40 years, it has become a global movement, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you. It is a global movement today. In 40 years, so many masters are taking it everywhere. You are doing it in your own way wherever you are. There are people like Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, Chandra, and Shreyas Daga in Pyramid Valley, and Dr. Newton and Lakshmi. Like that, there's hundreds of people are doing it, spreading it so much. Great, welcome for this now. Now, Dubai, I had been to Dubai also. Some people go all over the world, they want it now. Pyramids are coming up everywhere now. So, now the dude, you are fortunate to come on the line. Somebody guided you, and you are wise enough to continue and got the benefit. You are promoting it. Compliments to you. Each one of us can do is spread it to as many as possible. That's all we can do. Patriji could, Satyananda Goenka Guruji, who brought Vipassana, he could have enjoyed his wealth in Burma, but he thought, what I got, I must spread it. He came to India. Same thing, Patriji said, if I am benefited, I must spread it. Walk tirelessly, he walked all over, you know very well. I used to find with all you are not taking care of your health, you are driving. But he said, he wanted to do so much in his limited time with his booming voice and singing, flute and speaking in all languages. Everywhere he went, he spread it. So now each one of us, what we can do now, I must compliment you for undertaking this task now. Please spread it to, I wish you great success now. All educational institutions, corporates, villages, and all that, you must do it. You know very well what are the benefits. I wrote to the Prime Minister also. We have written to Secretary General of the United Nations everywhere, telling please. We have written research paper. That is in English, now in Tamil they are doing it. I want somebody to do it in Telugu, also spread it everywhere. And I think I exceeded my time. Somebody said, yes. You said half an hour, I wanted only 15 minutes, but once I am with you, I feel like sharing my thoughts with you because rare opportunity now. Meditation can give you a sense of calm, peace, and balance that can benefit your emotional well-being. And this is what I wrote to the Prime Minister also. Become more aware and more purposeful about your actions. You are happy in the family, successful in your profession also, we have seen. See, health is wealth. If you have got physical health, very important. And then mental health is important, spiritual health. They are all interconnected. Only you are totally healthy, you can achieve anything in life. I asked the Prime Minister, Modi ji, when he was Chief Minister, before he became a PM, how is it you are able to travel so much non-stop? He said, I get up in the morning, 5 o'clock, 90 minutes of yoga, pranayama, meditation. So I don't feel tired. And even now he does it. So first thing is take care of your own health. We are all fortunate to be born. Our parents have taken good care of us. What you eat, what eats you. What you eat, when you eat, how much you eat is important. And also what eats you, what the worries, tension. See, you can't control everybody. People will behave the way, but how you react is very important. Don't take them seriously, forgive them. Try to learn to forgive and forget. They will later learn their lessons in their own time. And then try to be compassionate. Try to at least help one more person in your life. We are fortunate now. I'm in a movement called Yogananda meditation movement. There, there's a lady, Priya Singh, daughter of a DLF, she found a lot of women, old women, abandoned women in Vrindavan begging for lead. She started her own foundation, so we are helping thousands of women there. They are all housed, given food, they did bhajan. They don't want to go back home. They say our people don't treat us properly. We are cared for. So you can't do so much. I will only quote Mother Teresa before I conclude. People ask, same question, people ask you, oh, there's so much of negativity, so many wrong things, how can you change it? They will ask, I'm sure they're asking you many people. So the Mother Teresa was asked, you are a frail old lady in the streets of Bengal, how many orphaned children you can take care? How many leprosy people you can take care? Problem is so big. She said, I know I cannot do everything. That doesn't mean I should do nothing. Whatever little I can do, I must do it. And she did it, and many people following it. Like we are saying, did for thousands. We are telling more people, please take care of it. See, each one of us are comfortable in life. You know, I'm sure all of you are comfortable in life. And then I go to management schools there. I said, whether you go to a temple, mosque, gurudwara, or anywhere, it's left to you. But at least take care of one person who is less fortunate than you. That's, that is the greatest service to God. Each one of us can take one. I tell them, you're a graduate, you got a job on hand. Take care of one person who is less fortunate, either illiterate or poor or what on the street. Only one person, because 50% of the population in India are above poverty line. Not more than 30% are below poverty line, even today. Each one of us can take care of one person who is below poverty line. There is no poverty in this country. So that can be the biggest divine service you can do it. God created them. For some reason, they are suffering. It is God's duty. We have got opportunity to do it. Only in India we can do it because so many opportunities. So, strength to all of you. Wish you great success. A great admiration for you, respect for you. Please carry on, and then you will have Atma Tripti. What you do to your family is your duty. What you do to yourself is your duty to family. But what you do to somebody who is not related to you, but who really needs of service, that is seva. That is divine seva. You will give utmost satisfaction. Punya, we call it merit, you will get it. We believe in it, certainly. Forget the next birth. In this life itself, we will lead a very happy, healthy life. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, Karthikeyan sir, for your presence here, for taking out time for our program. You have beautifully brought out your friendship with Patriji, how Patriji's thoughts developed from making Shakahara, Dhyana Andhra Pradesh to Dhyana India to Dhyana Jagat, how it progressed, and your journey with him and with various spiritual organizations. We are truly blessed to have you here and to receive your wisdom today. On behalf of everyone here, our heartfelt gratitude
Thank
for your
you.
presence and for sharing your beautiful insights with us.
Thank you very much. Please carry on.
Thank
God
you.
bless
Thank
you.
you so much,
God bless.
Karthikeyan.
Thank you.
Sir, I request you to
Anna.
please be for a few more minutes. We have a
Okay.
welcome song coming
Okay.
in by
Okay.
one of our masters,
Yes.
Kalpana. Yes.
Say namaste, everyone. I'm audible.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
आराधना अभिवन्दना आराधना अभिवन्दना निवेदना नीराजना राधना अभिवन्दना निवेदना नीराजना इदो इदो गणपति इदो इदो गणपति बा सद्गति आराधना अभिवन्दना प्रफुल्ल हृदयव हणತೆಯ ಮೋಡಿ ಆನಂದಾಶ್ರುವ ಎಣ್ಣೆಯ ನೀಡಿ ಪ್ರಫುಲ್ಲ ಹೃದಯವ ಹಣತೆಯ ಮೋಡಿ ಆನಂದಾಶ್ರುವ ಎಣ್ಣೆಯ ನೀಡಿ ಚಿತ್ತದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ಬತ್ತಿಯ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ದೇಹವ ಬೆಳಕು ಮಾಡಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ ಅಭಿವಂದನಾ ತ್ರಿಕರಣ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಭಕ್ತಿಯ ನಿನಗೆ ಅರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಭಾವನೆಯ ನಿನಗೆ ಪಾದ್ಯವ ನೀಡಿ ಸರ್ವವನ್ನು ನಿವೇದಿಸಿಹೆ ನಯ್ಯ ನನ್ನು ಸಿರೆ ಧೂಪ ಆರತಿಯಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಾಣವೇ ಪಂಚಾರತಿಯಾಗಿ ನನ್ನು ಸಿರೆ ಧೂಪ ಆರತಿಯಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಾಣವೇ ಪಂಚಾರತಿಯಾಗಿ ಆತ್ಮವೇ ಏಕಾರತಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಣ್ಣೋಟ ಕರ್ಪೂರ ಆರತಿಯಾಗಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ ಅಭಿವಂದನಾ ನಿವೇದನಾ ನೀರಾಜನಾ ಇದೋ ಇದೋ ಗಣಪತಿ ನೀಡು ಬಾ ಸದ್ಗತಿ ಆರಾಧನಾ 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 ವಂದನಾ.
Very good. You reminded of time with Patriji. No program, no function without his beautiful singing in all languages, flute. Thank you, Kalpamama. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I am lucky. Today I am with you. Tomorrow evening I am inaugurating the Buddha Jayanti 3-day festival in Goa. And the day after tomorrow I am in Pyramid Valley for the 12th. I am fortunate this whole week is like this. Thank you, wonderful people. Wonderful. So joyous and happy faces. Thank you. Thank you, ma. Carry on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so we now have a welcome dance being presented by Sri Lalita, Kovida, Tanmayi, Aparna, and Anvika from Huzur Nagar, Telangana.
Can you please the song, please?
अक्षतैर्भावैः समं तस्मिन् निधाय प्रीतिकुङ्कुमक्षतैर्भावैः समं तस्मिन् निधाय नयनदीपैर्वयं कुर्मो मतिमतां नीराजनम् नयनदीपैर्वयं कुर्मो मतिमतां नीराजनम् प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहराम स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम् प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहराम स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम् प्रणतिभावैर्व्याहराम स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम् स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम् स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम् स्वागतं शुभवन्दनम्
Wow, amazing. You guys have done it so beautifully and so gracefully. Thank you so much.
Do, ma'am?
Yes. Yeah. ఓకే. వీక్షించారు కదండి ఫ్రెండ్స్. సో కార్తికేయన్ గారి యొక్క దివ్య సందేశాంతో పాటుగా ఒక మంచి సాంగ్ విన్నాము, వెల్కమ్ సాంగ్. అండ్ డాన్స్ కూడా చూసాం. పిల్లలు ఎంత చక్కగా చేశారు. మేడం గారి పాటతో కూడా మనం ఎంత ఆనందాన్ని పొందాం. అలాగే ఒక లోటు అంటూ తీరింది. అది ఏమంటే గనుక పత్రి గారు మన కళ్ళెదురుగా లేరన్న లోటుని మనకు కార్తికేయన్ గారు తీర్చారనిపించింది. నాకైతే కార్తికేయన్ గారి రూపంలోనే వచ్చి పత్రి సార్ ఎలాగైతే మహిళల గురించి సందేశాన్ని ఇస్తారో, ప్రతిదీ కూడా ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తారో, సో అలాగే అనిపించింది ఫ్రెండ్స్ నాకైతే గనక. సో కార్తికేయన్ గారికి మరొక్కసారి ధన్యవాదాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను ఈ సందర్భంగా. ఎందుకంటే వారి దివ్య జ్ఞాన సందేశాన్ని మనకు అందించారు. అలాగే వారు ఎంతో ఎంతో ఇదిగా ఉంటారు. సో వాళ్ళు చాలా బిజీగా ఉంటారు. బట్ మన కోసం ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కి పిలవగానే కూడా వచ్చారండి వారు. వారి పనులన్నీ అంటే ఒక మహిళా శక్తిని ఎక్కడున్నా కూడా ప్రోత్సాహ కృతజ్ఞతలు. అండ్ ఇక ఏమాత్రం ఆలస్యం చేయకుండా మన స్పీకర్ మరొకరు కూడా సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారండి. వారే లక్ష్మీ న్యూటన్ గారు. సో మేడం గారిని నేను ఇలా ఇన్వైట్ చేయడం సో ఎక్సైటింగ్ గా ఉంది అండ్ హ్యాపీగా ఉంది మేడం. నేను ఇలా మీ గురించి పరిచయం చేయడం అంటూ అన్నది. ఎందుకంటే చాలా చాలా ఇష్టం నాకు మీరంటే గనక పర్సనల్ గా. ఎందుకంటే సో మేడం గారు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచే అంటే పుట్టుకతోనే ఆధ్యాత్మికతతో పుట్టారని అలా అనిపిస్తుంది మేడం గారిని చూస్తే. ఎందుకంటే ఆ ప్రేమ, కరుణ చిన్నప్పటి నుంచే వారిలో ఉన్నాయి. సో వారితో పాటుగా ఆధ్యాత్మికత కూడా పెరిగింది అని చెప్పొచ్చు. సో అలాగే వారు ఈ భౌతికమైన లైఫ్ లో వైద్య వృత్తిని వారి చదివినా కూడా వారికి ఆధ్యాత్మికతపై ఉన్న ఒక ఆసక్తితో, ఒక ఆధ్యాత్మికతతోనే పుట్టారు కదూ. మరి ఆధ్యాత్మికతతోనే పెరిగినప్పుడు మరి వారి ఆ జీవితాన్ని కూడా అలాగే జీవించాలని కోరుకుంటారు. వారి ఆధ్యాత్మిక జీవితం వైపే వారి అడుగులు పడ్డాయి. సో అలాగే ఆధ్యాత్మిక శాస్త్రవేత్తగా ఇప్పుడు వెలుగొందుతున్నారు. ఎందరో జీవితాలని మార్చుకునేలా చేస్తున్నారు QLU యూనివర్సిటీ తరపున. సో మేడం గారు, న్యూటన్ గారు మనకందరికీ కూడా సుపరిచితులే అండి. వారు ఎంతటి దివ్య సేవలు అందిస్తున్నారంటే ఈ భూమి పైన ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి వారి సేవల గురించి తెలుసు. సో ఎంతో మంది జీవితాలని ఉద్ధరించుకునేలా చేస్తున్నారు. అలాగే వారు పాస్ట్ లైఫ్ రిగ్రెషన్ అంటూ ఇలాంటివన్నీ కూడా ఈ శాస్త్రీయ పరంగా ఎలా మన జీవితాలను ఉద్ధరించుకోవాలి, ఎలా మన జీవితాన్ని పాస్ట్ లైఫ్ లోకి వెళ్ళిపోయి ఇప్పుడు ప్రస్తుత జీవితాన్ని ఉద్ధరించుకోవాలి. అలాగే కేవలం ఈ దేశ పరంగానే కాదండి, దేశ విదేశాలుగా 200 విదేశాలపై చిలుకుగా వీరు వెళ్ళి వారి జ్ఞానాన్ని అందివ్వడం. అండ్ ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే సో ఏది వారు నేర్చుకొని వారు అనుభవపూర్వకంగా అందిస్తూ వస్తున్నారు. సో ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే ఎప్పుడు కూడా వారు చిరునవ్వుతోనే వారిని చూడగానే మన ఫేస్ పైన ఒక నవ్వు ఆటోమేటిక్ గా మనకు కూడా వస్తుందన్నమాట వారిని చూడగానే. ఇద్దరు ఆహ్, న్యూటన్ గారిని చూస్తే నాకు ప్రేమగా మాట్లాడడం గుర్తొస్తుంది. నేను కూడా అలాగుండాలి. నేను కూడా అలాగే చేయాలని చెప్పేసి పోటీ పడుతూ ఉంటా. ఉండడానికి ట్రై చేస్తూ ఉంటా. అలాగే లక్ష్మి గారు ఎప్పుడు కూడా చిరునవ్వుతో నవ్వుతూనే ఉంటారు. ఓపికగా సహనాన్ని చూస్తూ ఉంటాను. అండ్ మనకందరికీ తెలుసు లక్ష్మి, సరస్వతి ఆహ్, చ పార్వతీ మాత వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఈ త్రిశక్తుల కలయికనే మనం ఆది శక్తిగా మనం పిలుచుకుంటాం. మనం కొలుచుకుంటాం. అవునా? ఈ త్రిశక్తి రూపాలు, ఆ గుణాలు అవన్నీ కూడా ఒక్కరిలోనే ఉంటే మరెలా ఉంటుంది చెప్పండి? కదూ! సో వారి వాక్చాతుర్యం, ఆ జ్ఞానాన్ని అందివ్వడం కానీ, సో ఓపికగా అందివ్వడం ప్రతీదీ కూడా. సో ఇవన్నీ కలయిక రూపమే మన లక్ష్మీ నూటన్ గారు. సో మరి ఇకేమాత్రం ఆలస్యం చేయకుండా ఆదిశక్తి ఆ రూపాన్ని ఆ రూపం నిలువెత్తుగా నిలబడి ఉన్నారు మన ఎదురుగా. సో మేడం ఇకేమాత్రం ఆలస్యం చేయకుండా నేను మీకు వెల్కమ్ చెప్పేస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. లవ్ యూ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, Ma Indumati. Thank you. Thank you so much. International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit అనే ఈ అద్భుతమైన కార్యక్రమాన్ని మరి మీరందరూ కూడా ఎంతో శ్రద్ధగా అందరికీ ఈ జ్ఞానాన్ని అందించాలనే ఒక సదుద్దేశంతో మొదలుపెట్టిన మీ టీంకి అందరికీ కూడా ముందుగా నా ధన్యవాదాలు. ఇక్కడ పద్మ గారిని చూడడం చాలా చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది. చాలా సంవత్సరాల తర్వాత పద్మ గారు ఎంతో మంది
After long time.
long time.
Yeah.
So,
ma'am, we need your session in English, ma'am.
English, okay, tappakunda ma'am. On this wonderful occasion, I just want to offer my pranams to Brahmashi Subhash Patriji Garu, who is the creator of all this universes. So many masters he has created, so many wonderful meditators he has created. Today, meditation has become such a common word, and it's all because of Brahmashi Subhash Patriji Garu. So, my humble pranams to Patri Garu. And my dear friends, I'm so happy to be part of this summit. And so wonderful to see some old friends, some new friends. And just now we heard Karthikeyan Garu, a wonderful personality. And it's so wonderful how he takes out time to be part of all the programs. So, my dear friends, Manusmriti says, gods reside where women are respected. So during the Vedic times, women were respected. Women were given freedom. They had equal opportunities along with men. And that's why we have so many sages. We call them Rishikas. Lopamudra Garu, Maitreyi, Gargi. They are all the female rishis, rishikas. But after that, over a period of time, for the past so many centuries, women were suppressed, women were repressed, women are not respected. So today, if you just look at what's happening in the present world, what is happening in the present world, we can understand that those are the consequences of not respecting women. If women were respected in the past, today we would have not reached to this point. The present day situations, whatever is happening, in the present day society. So much of mess, so much of misery we are all experiencing, my dear friends. So we just need to understand that women are half of humanity, right? If men and women are part of humanity, then half of humanity is devoid of freedom, devoid of respect. So if we are torturing half part of ourselves, how can we experience peace? How can we experience joy in our life? Whom to blame? Nobody. So, friends, we are living in such a culture where the masculine, historically, the masculine is exalted so much. So, women and men are aligned to their masculine self so much to live in this mundane world. And whatever suppression, repression, conditioning, all that women have experienced. And today, most of the women, they believe that they are secondary. They believe that they are like secondary citizens. So I just want to share a few case studies because, I see it everywhere. This 35-year-old lady comes to me and she says that when she got married, when she was pregnant with her first child, there was so much pressure on her to give birth to a male child. But unfortunately, a girl child was born. That's what she said. And nobody was happy in the family. And again, the second child also. There was so much pressure on her that she has to give birth to a male child. But again, the second child was also a female baby. So then immediately the mother-in-law comes to her and says, "Why are you living? You can just go and commit suicide. After giving birth to two girls, you don't have any right to live. You don't have any right." I was so shocked listening to this. A woman saying something like this to a woman. So generally we think men are not respecting women, men are abusing women. What is this? Mother-in-law, being a woman, she is not respecting her daughter-in-law. She is abusing her daughter-in-law for giving birth to two girls. So that means somewhere women, most of the women, they believed, they are conditioned that they are inferior. They are not good enough. So friends, today, if we just look at the society, we can see that masculine power is so much, even women, men are so much connected to their masculine nature. And that is the root cause of all the problems, one of the root cause of all the problems. And I just want to share one more case study about this young woman who comes to us. She's doing a good job in a software company, earns good amount of money, 2 lakhs per month. She's married, she has 2 kids. So she has everything, whatever the society calls, you're successful in your life when you have this. She's successful in that way. But one day, suddenly she's diagnosed with fibroids in her uterus. And she goes to the doctors and doctor says, you have to go for a surgery and we have to remove these fibroids. Maybe we have to remove your uterus. So now she comes to us because she wants to understand why suddenly she has some problem like this before going for a surgery. And when we started guiding her, she went back to the root cause and she found out that when she was inside her mother's womb, mother already has 2 girl children and now she wants a boy child. And the girl who is already in the mother's womb, this fetus was feeling so bad, feeling so rejected. And she was feeling, oh my God, I'm a girl. If I come into this world, my mother will be very unhappy. So, what should I do? Whether I should come into this earth plane or not? What should I do? So, in order to make her mother happy, immediately as soon as she was born, she rejected her feminine self, my dear friends. She rejected her feminine self. When she was growing up, she was behaving like a boy. She used to dress up like a boy. Whenever the mother was giving her frocks and all that, she used to say, "No, I don't want frocks. I want to wear pants. I want to wear t-shirts." And she cut her hair like a boy cut. She was never happy with the long hair. She wanted a boy cut, and she started behaving like a boy. She started excelling in her studies. She started because somewhere this baby inside the mother's womb felt, I will prove to my parents that, I will live my life in such a way that they will never ever think that they could not have a boy child. So in that process, she rejected her feminine self, my dear friends. So this continued like that. And after 30 years, the fibroids in her uterus are giving her a message that, my dear, you're not a boy, you're a girl, you're a woman. So, my dear friends, we have been witnessing so many cases like this, so many cases. So, it's very clear that somewhere men and women, both of them, have completely connected to their masculine nature. When we connect to our masculine self, what happens is we become very logical, very analytical. We become like, the physical strength we might have, but we don't have that nurturing part. We don't have that compassionate part. We don't have that forgiveness. These are all the feminine qualities, the divine feminine qualities, my dear friends. So when you go away from yourself, you become more masculine. And when you go away from yourself, you are also moving away from Mother Nature. When we move away from Mother Nature, the result is chaos. The result is wars. The result is destruction everywhere. So it is so important because in our ancient culture, our sages, our rishis, they already shared with us about the Ardhanarishwara concept. So what is Ardhanarishwara concept? All of us, whether you are a male or a female, we have that Ardhanarishwara Tattva inside us. That means we have the masculine, we have the feminine self in us, my dear friends. So we have to develop these both the selves. The masculine, like for example, a man, if he is completely masculine, he has no karuna. He has no compassion in his heart. So he will be like a machine, like a robot. And in a marriage, it creates a lot of problems because most of the time women are so emotional and they think my husband is like a stone. He doesn't have any feelings. He doesn't have any emotions, and that creates problems in a marriage. So even men needs to develop this feminine part in themselves. And especially nowadays, my dear friends, all women, because most of the women, they feel so inferior. They feel that they are not good enough. They want to prove that, I can be like a man. But what is there to prove? Because men and women are completely different. Nobody is inferior. Nobody is superior. You both are equal in your own way. You both are special in your own way. So you have to complement each other. So that is why there's nothing to prove. There's nothing to prove. Only thing is you can connect to your natural state, that is your feminine self. So the more we can connect to our feminine self, the more we can experience the divine feminine qualities like compassion, kindness, forgiveness. All this we can experience, my dear friends. So now the present day world needs the divine feminine. Whether you are a man or a woman, we all need to align to this divine feminine within all of us. And how can we do that? In meditation. Because in meditation, we connect to our natural state. And whenever you are in your natural state, you are very natural. You don't try to become like someone else. You don't need to prove anything to anybody. So that's how we can develop this. And when we are natural, when we connect to our natural state, so then we are naturally connecting to our divine feminine. And that is the need of the hour, my dear friends. This is the need of the hour. Because if you just look at the world, how much destruction, what are we doing to the mother nature? What are we doing? Every day we are killing so many animals. We are cutting so many trees. And the wars, we are killing each other. What is this? This is nothing but the masculine energy. The more we are masculine, the more destructive we become. The more we connect to our divine feminine, we connect to that nurturing part. We connect to that loving part. We connect to that compassionate part, my dear friends. So this is really, really such a wonderful opportunity for all of us to connect to the divine feminine. The whole humanity, this is the need of the hour. Because then only we can be compassionate, like how a mother is so loving to her children. When we connect to the divine feminine, we feel for all the creation, each and every part of the creation, the animals, we feel how wonderful they are. And we understand that as the elders, elder brothers, elder sisters, we understand their pain and we can be more compassionate towards all the animals, all the plants, and the entire creation, my dear friends. So, what a wonderful initiative all of you have taken up through this Patriji meditation channel. And it is such a wonderful, wonderful opportunity because you are spreading this wisdom and you're making everyone aware of this wisdom about meditation, about vegetarianism. Because generally, when a master leaves this physical plane, whatever the teachings, the wisdom, everything just dies down. But what we can see here is Patriji has created so many Patrijis. Each one of you, I can see Patriji's energy in each one of you. And I think Patriji will be very happy wherever he is in his adventures to see, how we are all taking it forward, his vision, his wisdom, and he'll be very, very happy, my dear friends. I wish you all the best. And thank you so much for inviting me on this platform. And I'm very grateful to all of you, my dear friends. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lakshmi ma'am. చాలా టెన్షన్ అయ్యాను మీరు ఎక్కడ రానంటారో రాలేకపోతారో అని చెప్పేసి మీకున్న బిజీ షెడ్యూల్లో. కానీ ఫైనల్లీ మీ స్పీచ్ మేము వినగలిగాము. We are very fortunate, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మీ వాల్యుబుల్ మెసేజ్ మాకంటూ ఇచ్చినందుకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ ఇంకొకటి చెప్పాలి ఏంటంటే, మీరు చెప్పే ప్రతి మాటలో ఒక స్పష్టత ఉంటుంది. స్పష్టంగా అవతల వ్యక్తికి ఎలా దాన్ని కన్వే చేయాలి. సో నేను మాట్లాడేది ఇది అవతల వాళ్ళకి అర్థం అవ్వాలి అనేది ఆ తపన నాకు ఎప్పుడు కనిపిస్తూ ఉంటుంది మీలో. నాకు అది అర్థం అయ్యింది మేడం.
వండర్ఫుల్ అమ్మా. సో ప్రతి స్త్రీ, ప్రతి పురుషుడు కూడా తనలో ఉన్న ఈ అర్ధనారీశ్వర తత్వాన్ని చక్కగా అనుసంధానమై జీవిస్తే ఈ ప్రపంచంలో అంతా కూడా శాంతి, ప్రేమ, కరుణ ఈ ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడా ఒక అద్భుతమైన దివ్య మండలంగా మారుతుంది అనేది నా సందేశం, ఇవాళ సందేశం. ధన్యవాదాలు. ధన్యవాదాలు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం వన్స్ అగైన్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మా థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ఎస్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, విన్నారు కదూ మేడం గారి యొక్క దివ్య సందేశాన్ని. దట్టు నేను ఇందాక అన్నట్లుగా ఒక స్త్రీమూర్తిని మనం ఆదిపరాశక్తిగా ఏదైతే కొలుస్తామో ఆ శక్తితోనే మనం ఈ రోజు మన ఈ ఇనాగ్రేషన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ స్టార్టింగ్ ఒక గొప్ప మహిళతో ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ని మనం స్టార్ట్ చేసుకున్నందుకు కూడా హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవుతూ. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఫర్దర్ గా మళ్ళీ మనం కంటిన్యూ చేసేసుకుందాం. ఆనంది గారు. ఎస్ ఆనంది మ్యామ్.
Hello
Yeah,
everybody.
okay, ma'am.
Namaste. How are you? Hello everyone. I'm Ruini Singh from Jaipur.
Ma'am, over to you.
Yeah,
Yes,
shall I
ma'am,
start?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Masters, I'm Anandi from Sri Lanka. I'm a biomedical student. So I'm doing this meditation for past 4 years, and I'm teaching this meditation to my community. And I feel really happy, and I feel the soul happiness by teaching this meditation to everyone. And today we are here in this Women's Scientist Summit. So I think we all are very much privileged and honored to be a part of this program today. As a Stree Shakti, we know how the power of women is all over in the world, and how women are changing and making most of the important places and important creations in this world. So as the speaker today, we have Rohini Madam. So Rohini Chowdhury ma'am, and she's a Reiki Grandmaster and practicing it from more than 16 years. And she healed hundreds of people across the world. And her teaching in Reiki healed people for past 15 years. From past 7 years, she's taking hypnotherapy session as well. So we are very much privileged to hear some wonderful wisdom, knowledge from you, madam. Over to you.
Thank you so much. I'm Rohini Singh from Jaipur, and I'm feeling so grateful to the Patriji and to all your team for inviting me. And you are doing such a lovely program. And as Dr. Lakshmi said, ki women are now losing their femininity. That's truly, I believe it. Years back, I read a book in which there's a line that woman is the most deadly creature. Deadly creature in that sense that woman is the most powerful and pure part that divine has developed. And women nowadays, I don't know why they are losing that. They are female, they are abla. And because of that, they are losing their femininity. I will tell about you my... you will understand through my example. In 2021, my husband has got left brain hemorrhage, and his right side got completely paralyzed. So he was completely on bed. And that time I was taking care of his farm, taking care of his health, taking care of my job. I'm doing Reiki healing that time. So that time I'm taking care of so many things. But even my female friends have told me कि the Rohini, the way you are dealing in all these things, कोई भी male ये इतना handle नहीं कर सकता है. So we have to trust ourselves कि women जो चाहे वो कर सकती हैं. हमें ये कभी नहीं मानना चाहिए कि हम मेल से कम हैं. कोई किसी से कम नहीं होता है. ओनली हमें अपने आप पर एक ट्रस्ट होना चाहिए कि यस वी कैन डू एंड वी कैन हैंडल ईच एंड एवरीथिंग. हम जो चाहें जैसा चाहें हम अचीव कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारे अंदर हम जब एक बेबी को ग्रो कर सकते हैं तो वी हैव द वूम टू नर्चर. एंड मेनी टाइम्स इन मेडिटेशंस इफ वी think about any thought and just we थिंक कि हम उस थॉट को अपने वूम में डाल रहे हैं तो वो वैसा ही नर्चर हो जाता है। सो ये पावर गॉड ने सिर्फ फीमेल को दी है कि टू गिव बर्थ टू अ चाइल्ड, और एक फैमिली को एक फीमेल ही बॉन्ड कर सकती है। जनरली हम ये देखते हैं कि जब एक फीमेल की वाइफ की डेथ हो जाती है, हम सोसाइटी में यही सुनते हैं कि अब ये अकेला जो ह्यूमन मेल है ये घर और अपना ऑफिस हैंडल नहीं कर सकता है। लेकिन वहीं जब एक हस्बैंड की डेथ होती है, कोई फीमेल के लिए ये नहीं कहता है। क्यों? बिकॉज फीमेल हैज दैट पावर कि वो घर और अपना प्रोफेशन दोनों को हैंडल कर सकती हैं। सो हमें अपनी फीमेल होने पे प्राउड होना चाहिए कि यस वी हैव द पावर, वी हैव दैट पोटेंशियल। एंड जो लक्ष्मी मैम ने बोला कि फीमेल जो अपनी फेमिनिन के अगेंस्ट हो रही है, दे आर ट्राइंग टू बिकमिंग मैस्कुलिन, उसकी वजह से हमें फीमेल रिप्रोडक्टिव ऑर्गन्स की प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही है। नाउ हम बहुत कॉमनली देख रहे हैं कि फीमेल्स जो हमारे अभी जो यंग जनरेशन है, या तो उनको कंसीविंग के इशू आ रहे हैं, या आइदर अगर वो कंसीव कर भी रही हैं तो 9 मंथ्स तक वो कैरी नहीं कर पा रही हैं उस बेबी को अपने अंदर, बिकॉज दे आर लूजिंग देयर फेमिनिटी। और जब आप अपनी ही फेमिनिन के अगेंस्ट होते हो तो हाउ हमारी बॉडी कैसे सपोर्ट करेगी, हमारे हार्मोन्स कैसे सपोर्ट करेंगे? सो हमें सबसे पहले अपने फीमेल होने को एक्सेप्ट करना चाहिए कि यस आई एम स्ट्रॉन्ग, एंड द डे वी डिसाइड कि फीमेल्स आर वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग, वेरी पावरफुल, तो हमें कोई फिर बीट नहीं कर सकता है, और ना ही हमें किसी को प्रूफ करना है। हमें सिर्फ अपने आप को प्रूफ करना है कि यस आई एम केपेबल ऑफ हैंडलिंग एनीथिंग। अगर फीमेल आज घर में भी है तो वो इंफीरियर नहीं है। वो घर रह के अपने घर को एक मेंटेन करना एक इजी टास्क नहीं है। मेरे कुछ फ्रेंड्स हैं जो सिंगल है, वो बोलते हैं हमसे हैंडल ही नहीं होती है घर की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी। वो घर में अकेले रह ही नहीं पाते हैं। अगर उनका संडे होता है तो वो हमेशा घर के बाहर रहेंगे, वो कभी घर में नहीं रह पाते हैं। तो ये फीमेल के अंदर ही ये पावर है कि वो घर में अकेले रह के भी आराम से घर में खुश रहती है और अपनी फैमिली को भी देख लेती है। So just love ourselves and be proud कि we are female. And secondly thing, मैं हिप्नोथेरेपी पास्ट लाइफ में कुछ बातें कुछ शेयर्स करना चाहूंगी जो मैंने अपने मतलब जो सेशंस में देखे। एक केस है जिसमें एक लेडी को बहुत ज्यादा मतलब अस्थमा का प्रॉब्लम होता था। तो जरा सा भी उसको कुछ भी एलर्जी, डस्ट से एलर्जी, जबकि वो स्टार्टिंग में उसको ऐसी प्रॉब्लम नहीं थी। ये उसकी लाइफ में इसलिए हुआ कि जब वो छोटी थी तो उसने कहीं पे किसी को एक जलते हुए देखा, एंड द स्मोक एंटर इनटू हिज, मतलब उस वक्त उसने वो जो स्मोक इनहेल करा, उसका जो उसको फियर हुआ उस स्मेल से, धीरे धीरे उसको अस्थमा की प्रॉब्लम स्टार्ट हो गई, एंड शी स्टार्टेड यूजिंग पफ। एंड जब मैंने उसका वो सेशन किया एंड आई टेकन बैक, उसको उस मोमेंट पे लेके गई, दैट टाइम शी रिलीज, उसने वो सारा रिलीज करा अपना जो भी वो पेन था उसके अंदर, जो फियर था। एंड आफ्टर 2 सेशन उसका अस्थमा प्रॉब्लम कंप्लीटली क्योर हुआ। वो जो वो पफ लेती थी वो क्योर हुआ। एंड वन मोर एग्जाम्पल है कि एक फीमेल को फाइनेंशियल इश्यूज बहुत ज्यादा आ रहे थे, मतलब शी इज अ सिंगल लेडी, एंड उसको वही था, वो अपना किचन से मतलब अपना ये टिफिन चला के वो अपने घर को मैनेज करती थी। सो उसको ये एक स्ट्रगल होता था कि कभी टिफिन के ऑर्डर्स आते कभी नहीं आते, एंड वही कहीं ना कहीं वो फीलिंग होती थी कि आई एम अ सिंगल, आई एम 56, मैं कैसे अभी अकेले मैनेज करूंगी। बच्चे उतना उसको सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहे थे। और जब आपके अंदर ये थॉट आता है कि मैं अकेली हूँ, मैं फीमेल हूँ, मैं वीक हूँ, तो आप वही एनर्जी, जब आप वही एनर्जी रेडिएट करते हो तो आप अट्रैक्ट भी वही एनर्जी करते हो, बिकॉज फिजिक्स का लॉ है कि लाइक अट्रैक्ट्स लाइक। तो जो हम देंगे वही हमें मिलता है। सो जब उसके मैंने सेशंस किए और उसका पास्ट में जाके उसने वही देखा कि वो हमेशा अकेली है एंड सब उसको छोड़ के जा रहे हैं। और सेकंड उसको ये था कि मनी की तो कोई वैल्यू ही नहीं है, हमें क्यों चाहिए मनी, हमें सिर्फ मनी खाने के लिए चाहिए। तो आज उसका काम क्या था, टिफिन बनाना, तो टिफिन के थ्रू उसको फूड तो वैरायटी के फूड तो मिल रहे हैं, बट मनी नहीं मिल रही, बिकॉज उसके माइंड में था कि हमें पैसा सिर्फ खाने के लिए चाहिए, तो इतना वो अर्न कर पा रही थी। बट सिर्फ हमें पैसा खाने के लिए नहीं चाहिए, हमें बहुत सारी चीजों को देखना होता है। सो जब उसके वो सेशंस हुए, एंड दैट टाइम जब उसने अपने पास्ट को हील करा, अपने थॉट प्रोसेस को हील करा कि हमें मनी की रेस्पेक्ट करनी चाहिए, मनी हमारी सारी चीजों के लिए चाहिए होती है, एंड मनी एक एनर्जी है। सो उसकी लाइफ में चेंज आता गया। हमें अपने थॉट प्रोसेस, अपने बिलीफ सिस्टम को जब हम देखते हैं, तो उससे हम अपनी सारी सिचुएशंस को चेंज करते हैं, और इसमें हमारा मेडिटेशन बहुत बड़ा रोल प्ले करता है। जितना हम मेडिटेशंस करते हैं, हमारे अंदर से एक अपने आप ही डिवाइन एनर्जी आती है, एंड वो हमारे अंदर एक पॉजिटिविटी लाती है, और जिसकी वजह से टोटली हमारे जो भी ये नेगेटिव थिंकिंग है, जो भी हम सोसाइटी से लेते हैं, या हमारे खुद के पेरेंट्स के बिलीफ सिस्टम होते हैं, वो धीरे धीरे हमारे इरेडिकेट होते हैं, वो अपना आप ही डिलीट होते जाते हैं। बिकॉज मुझे लगता है, आई थिंक वन ऑफ द बेस्ट थिंग इन द वर्ल्ड इज कि हम मेडिटेशन करते हैं। मतलब मेडिटेशन से बेस्ट थिंग मुझे नहीं लगता है कि इस अर्थ में कुछ और है, फॉर मेरे एक्सपीरियंस के अकॉर्डिंग। बिकॉज जब भी आप स्ट्रेस्ड आउट हो, आप बस आंख बंद करके बैठो और अपनी ब्रेथ पर ध्यान दो, एंड स्लोली अपने को नहीं पता होता कि कैसे वो सारा स्ट्रेस या नेगेटिविटी हमारे माइंड से, हमारे ऑरा से रिलीज होता है, एंड क्या वो डिवाइन एनर्जी आती है कि अपने आप ही एक स्पिरिट हमारे अंदर आती है, कि हम उस मेडिटेशन से इतने ज्यादा स्ट्रेंथन होते जाते हैं कि वो सारी सिचुएशंस को हम फेस कर पाते हैं। यही सारी चीज हम थ्रू पास्ट लाइफ हील करते हैं, कि कई बार हम सेल्फ अपना नहीं कर पाते हैं। सो पास्ट लाइफ करके, पास्ट लाइफ इट डजंट मीन कि हम उसको उसकी पास्ट लाइफ में लेके जा रहे हैं। पास्ट लाइफ मीन्स कि जो मेरा कल का बीता हुआ दिन है, दैट इज आल्सो अ पास्ट। सो मैंने उस पास्ट में क्या थॉट क्रिएट करा, क्या बिलीफ सिस्टम क्रिएट करा, जिसकी वजह से आज मेरी लाइफ में ये प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। एंड इफ आई चेंज दैट थॉट पैटर्न या बिलीफ सिस्टम, सो एक न्यू फ्यूचर आई कैन क्रिएट विच इज मोर हैप्पी फॉर मी, फॉर मोर हैप्पी फॉर आवर सोसाइटी। सेम वे इसी तरह से हम रेकी हीलिंग में भी वही चीज करते हैं कि ओनली पॉजिटिव एनर्जी हम सेंड करते हैं। वो पॉजिटिव एनर्जी मेरी नहीं, हमारी खुद की नहीं होती, वो एक डिवाइन की होती है। एंड थ्रू दैट हीलिंग, बिकॉज मेरी लाइफ में आज जो भी चेंजेस हैं, उसका क्रेडिट मैं सिर्फ मेडिटेशन और रेकी हीलिंग को दूंगी, कि जिसकी वजह से मैं अपनी लाइफ में ये सारी चीजें हैंडल कर पाई। बिकॉज जैसे मैंने आपको बोला कि मेरे हस्बैंड को पैरालिटिक स्ट्रोक हुआ, मतलब 1 year ही वॉज ऑन कंप्लीट पैरालिसिस, देन 14 months ही वॉज ऑन कोमा। सो उस टाइम पे जो वो पॉजिटिविटी की स्ट्रेंथ थी कि आई एम अलोन, बट एवरीबडी, मतलब इतने सारे लोग आके हेल्प करते थे, और उन सब को मैं, मतलब वो सब सिचुएशंस को एक बीइंग अ सिंगल फीमेल मैं हैंडल कर पाती थी। मतलब आप हॉस्पिटल में अकेले हो, कहाँ से अननोन लोग आते थे और आपको सपोर्ट करते थे कि आप अकेले मैनेज कर सकते हो, और वो सब चीजें मैनेज होती थी। एंड देन इन 2023 ही पास्ड अवे। बट उस टाइम पे भी, मतलब वो कौन सी एनर्जी थी जिसका क्रेडिट मैं सिर्फ मेडिटेशन को दूंगी, कि वो कहाँ से, मतलब वो लोग आ रहे थे कि जो उस वक्त मुझे सपोर्ट कर रहे थे। एंड मेरे हस्बैंड पहले कॉर्पोरेट में जॉब करते थे, वो छोड़ के उन्होंने फार्म लिया था। वो फार्म जिसको वो खुद अपने, मतलब बेचना चाहते थे, बट समहाउ वो डील नहीं हो पाई, एंड वो काफी ट्राई करते रहे बट नहीं हुआ। एंड आफ्टर हिज डेथ विद इन अ मंथ वो फार्म सोल्ड आउट हुआ। एंड हाउ अननोन पीपल ने, मतलब उन सब चीजों में मेरी हेल्प करी। सो जब हम मेडिटेशन में होते हैं, तो हमारी पॉजिटिविटी का एक ऑरा रिफ्लेक्ट होता है, एंड अननोन लोग हमारे कांटेक्ट में जब आते हैं, तो दे फील कि आप में कोई एक अलग एनर्जी है। वो सभी मेडिटेटर्स में होती है, कि आपकी वो पॉजिटिविटी की वजह से वो लोग आपकी हेल्प करते हैं, और आपको कैसे वो निकाल लेते हैं आपको पता भी नहीं चलता है। सो यही है कि हम जितना पॉजिटिव रहेंगे, हम लाइफ की कैसी भी सिचुएशन क्यों ना हो, हम उसको डील कर पाते हैं। कुछ टाइम के लिए हो सकता है कि हम थक जाएं, वो कोई भी थक जाता है, बट अगर हम नेगेटिव होते हैं, बिकॉज एवरी थॉट इज एन एनर्जी, और साइंस के अकॉर्डिंग एनर्जी कांट बी डिस्ट्रॉयड, सो वो एक न्यू फॉर्म में डेवलप होती है। सो बाय डूइंग मेडिटेशन हम उस एनर्जी को एक पॉजिटिव में कन्वर्ट करते हैं, जिसकी वजह से हमारी लाइफ में चेंजेस आते हैं, हमारे थॉट प्रोसेस में चेंजेस आते हैं, हमारे बिलीफ सिस्टम में चेंजेस आते हैं। एंड वही थिंग है कि मैं लक्ष्मी मैम की बात से या सभी जो पत्री जी की भी बात यही होती थी कि फीमेल को अपनी फेमिनिन एनर्जी को बहुत ज्यादा प्रोटेक्ट करना चाहिए, उसको एक स्ट्रेंथन करना चाहिए कि यस आई एम प्राउड टू बी अ फीमेल एंड आई एम 53 एंड आजकल नाउ डेज हम देख रहे हैं कि 40-45 की एज में लेडीज को मीनोपॉज स्टार्ट हो रहा है, इतनी यंग एज पे। बिकॉज वो सब यही हम मतलब मैं फीमेल क्यों हूँ, हमारे पीरियड्स होने से हमें प्रॉब्लम होती है, हम पीरियड्स होने पे कंप्लेन करते हैं, तो हम क्या कर रहे हैं, अपने फेमिनिन को ही तो हम कंप्लेन कर रहे हैं ना। तो उससे हमारी मीनोपॉज से लेडीज की बॉडी में कितना ज्यादा इफेक्ट आता है, इतनी जल्दी उनके पीरियड्स बंद हो रहे हैं, वो उतनी ही जल्दी आज हमारे देख रहे हैं फीमेल्स वीक दिख रही हैं। या आप एक जनरली भी देखेंगे एट द एज ऑफ 60 या 65, अगर वो एक मेल 60 या 65 का होगा वो यंग दिखेगा, लेकिन एक फीमेल 60 या 65 की एज में होगी तो वो 70 के अराउंड दिखेगी। बिकॉज फीमेल ने अपने सारे अपने अंदर अपने आप को स्ट्रेंथन ही नहीं करा, और उसकी वजह से यंग एज तो फिर भी ले लेती है, बट ओल्ड एज में वो बहुत ही ज्यादा ओल्ड दिखने लग जाती है, उसके चेहरे पे एक अलग ही रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है, एक अलग ही फियर और पेन आपको जनरली देखने को मिलेगा। सो उसके लिए वही है कि हमें अपनी फीमेल अपने आप को ये मानना है कि हम बहुत स्ट्रांग है, और उसकी वजह से हम उन सब चीज़ों से निकल जाते हैं। मैंने रिसेंटली अभी 5 डेज का एक नेचुरोपैथी कैंप अटेंड किया था, जिसमें 17 फीमेल्स थी एंड 10 मेल्स थे, एंड जनरली जो फीमेल्स थी वो सब 60+ थी, और ज्यादातर हस्बैंड एंड वाइफ ही थे। सो मेल्स की एज तो उनसे भी ज्यादा थी, बट मेल्स हमेशा ज्यादा उनके कंपैरेटिवली यंग थे, उनको हेल्थ इश्यूज कम थे, एंड जनरल सारी फीमेल्स को हेल्थ इश्यूज थे, या तो सबके नीज की प्रॉब्लम थी या रिप्रोडक्टिव ऑर्गन से रिलेटेड उनको इश्यूज हो रखे थे, या वो लोग इतनी ज्यादा रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी अपने ऊपर कैरी कर लेती है कि अपनी हस्बैंड का ध्यान रखना है, अपने बच्चों का ध्यान रखना है, लेकिन हमारे लिए अपना ध्यान रखने के लिए टाइम नहीं होता है। हम हस्बैंड के लिए खाना बना देंगे, हम फैमिली में सबके लिए खाना बना देंगे, लेकिन जब बारी हमारे लिए आती है तो जो भी बचा है हम वो ही खा लेते हैं, क्योंकि हमें लगता है कि कोई बात नहीं, इट्स ओके, मेरी फैमिली ने तो खा लिया, बट मेरी बॉडी अलग है, मेरी फैमिली की बॉडी अलग है, ये हमें ध्यान रखना चाहिए। हम जब अपने आप को रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं तो घर में अबंडेंस भी आती है, बिकॉज लक्ष्मी कौन है, फीमेल को ही लक्ष्मी का दर्जा दिया गया है, फीमेल को ही दुर्गा का दर्जा दिया गया है, एंड फीमेल को ही सरस्वती का दर्जा दिया गया है, तो सारी पावर तो फीमेल को ही दी है ना डिवाइन ने। तो ये हमें मानना होगा, और जितना हम मानेंगे उतना ही हम ज्यादा अच्छे से हेल्दी रह पाएंगे। क्योंकि जब मैंने नेचुरोपैथी कैंप में फीमेल्स को देखा, मुझे इतना दुख लगता था कि इन्होंने अपनी लाइफ में क्या कर लिया, और हस्बैंड्स क्या बोलते हैं, तुम अपना ध्यान नहीं रखती हो, तुम ये नहीं करती हो, मतलब जिसके लिए वो उसने पूरी लाइफ अपनी लगा दी, वही हस्बैंड बाद में हमें बोलते हैं कि हमने अपना ध्यान क्यों नहीं रखा, तुम तो घर पे रहती थी, अपना ध्यान रख सकती थी। सो एट द एंड हमें क्या क्रेडिट मिला, क्या किसी ने ये बोला कि नहीं तुमने सबका ध्यान रखा? सो कोई नहीं बोलता है, तो हमें ही अपना ध्यान खुद रखना होगा। सबसे पहले अपना अपने आप को रेस्पेक्ट करके अपनी बॉडी को नीड के लिए हमें टाइम निकालना होगा। अपने लिए फीमेल्स हम वही करते हैं कि हम मेडिटेशंस के लिए टाइम नहीं निकाल पाते, पहले हम घर का काम कर ले, बट ऐसा नहीं होता है। पहले अपने लिए टाइम निकालें, अपने मेडिटेशन के लिए टाइम निकालें, एंड हमेशा इस बात के लिए ग्रेटफुल रहें कि यस वी आर फीमेल, So thank you so much. I'm blessing मतलब ये जो आपकी टीम है मैं really bless कर रही हूँ and I'm really feeling so gratitude कि आप लोगों ने मुझे ये मौका दिया कि मैं ये इतना कह पाई फीमेल्स के लिए. Thank you and God bless you each and everyone and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Such a wonderful eye-opening session. So we enjoyed your speech. So next, we'll have a music session.
Master Anandi, we have Master Sara with us.
Okay. So as women, we know we can achieve everything and anything. So I can remember a quote from Maya Angelou that women and girls can do whatever they want. There is no limit what we as women can accomplish. And a woman in harmony with her spirit is like a river flowing. She goes where she will without pretense and arrives at her destination prepared to be herself and only herself. That's the power of woman. So next in our list, we have Sara Abu Bakr, ma'am. She's a highly experienced professional, the realm of fitness and health. Over the course of 13 plus years, she have owned some expertise as a fitness and health coach. So we are very much privileged to welcoming her into our wonderful Women Spiritual Scientist Summit. And not only that, she has achieved some special areas such as health coaching, specializing in sports medicine, exercise therapy, and sports nutrition. Her commitment is to provide exceptional holistic health programs and unwavering support to all of her fitness and yoga clients. And her mission is to passionately dedicate and empowering women worldwide by enhancing their mental and emotional health and fitness levels. Through focused improvements and simple steps, she is helping to build strength and power among our women. So let us hear some wonderful motivational and self-realizing worth of women from our wonderful guest. Welcome, ma'am. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you for that beautiful introduction. I'm very honored to be among you all right now. It's a real honor, and I would love to start by showing the gratitude in my heart. I'm very thankful for the organizers here from Patrici family. I'm very honored to be invited and to speak and take a place in speaking in such a beautiful event. It's amazing idea to talk about women here, the spiritual women, and empower them. So I'm very thankful for you all for organizing this, for coming from all over the world to honor the strength, power, and the gracefulness in each and every woman, to honor the feminine energy that is the source of creation, to her tribe, her family, her society, her children, and herself. So let's start by defining how important and what is the role of a woman in life. A woman in life, she's often a creator. She's a nurturer, a leader, a teacher, a transformer. She cross cultures and histories. Women who have played an essential roles in shaping families, in shaping communities and entire societies. So if we're going to put them in points and we highlight the role of a woman in a society before we move into what is empowered woman and how she can impact the society. So first, let's talk about the role of a woman. She is a life giver and nurturer. She literally gives life and she nurtures that emotionally, intellectually, spiritually. This extends beyond the motherhood into caregiving, into teaching, into mentoring as well. Also, she's a builder of society. Let's just place that here. She educates, and an educated and empowered woman, she raised and educated and empowered children as well. So women influence generations through the values, through strengths, resilience they pass on. Also, they are agents of change. Women have been central to societal movements, revolutions, innovations, from leading countries to driving grassroots change, as well as keepers of culture and wisdom. In many traditions, women pass down the skills, the stories, the cultural practices that preserve heritage and identity. They are balancers of strength and compassion. So women often lead with both empower and empathy. They embody a balance that is critical in leadership, relationships, community, and in life. Also, they are the voices of the future. Women are visionaries. They redefine what leadership is, success, humanity, and how it looks like in the 21st century nowadays. So now let's talk about empowered women, the torch, and how empowered women are the torch for the future. The importance of empowered women in shaping this future. When women rise, nations thrive. When women are empowered, the future shines brighter. So today I stand before you to speak about the truth we can no longer ignore, that empowered women are not just part of the future. They are the torch, light, barrier, the way forward. How can we define empowerment? What does it mean that for a woman to be empowered or an empowered woman? What does it mean? To be an empowered woman means having the confidence, the freedom, the opportunity to make her own choices, to use her voice and shape her own future. It's about standing in your worth, breaking barriers, and lifting others as you rise. Empowered means confidence, means access to education, to have economic freedom, leadership, and ability to make choices. Now, when we come to the most important part, which is the impact of empowered women. Empowered women, they uplift families, they drive progress, and inspire change, and build stronger, more equal societies. For example, I'm a health coach, and every time I get to train even if I'm gonna say and talk about training my own body, it's to honor the temple that is carrying my soul. Every time I train the physical body out of an intention to honor myself, and it's for the people I love, for the family I'm surrounded by, for the community I lead. So when you are embodying who you are and having a healthy habits, you affect the community around you. For example, if you're eating healthy, nurturing food, cooking nurturing food, as well as the people around you will do the same. They will acquire your healthy habits. They will eat from the same food. They will, you're going to be like lead by example. So when you take care of your body, your mental well-being, your emotional well-being, as well as the people around you will gain these benefits. They will get empowered by you when they see you as an example. They will want to be like you. They will feel and reap the great benefits of your strength, of your own empowerment. Another story, personal story, if I may share. Before I stand before you here and I become where I am right now, I had a beautiful mentor. And that mentor, she walked with me a path where she helped me to stand and become very grounded by knowledge, by building the self-confidence, by enlightening me with the steps to be taken, how to take care of the health, how to take care of the physical body, how to take care of your mental well-being, how to take care of your emotions as well, and voice up, how to speak, and not to live in the shadows of being a victim to any circumstances, but to get the strength out of me, to realize that you are strong, you are resilient, and you can create your own life. You are your architect, you can architect your own life. And each woman has the ability to do so. So when we come and talk, if we're going to talk in general, what might be the challenges that women still face in the world in some societies? In some societies, there is still some gender inequality. We face underrepresentation. Women, they get underrepresented in many occupancies or roles they play in the world. Violence that in some families, they still exist. And some lack of access for women, especially in the governments or in some businesses. What to do to change that for women in the authoritative positions? They can change that by creating opportunities, by keep pushing for change. So now when we come to call of action, which means how can we empower women? Three main aspects. One is education, to provide equal access to education and sharing knowledge, something like what we're having right now. We're having here now, we're sharing each other's knowledge for free. We are sharing wisdom. We are spreading things that we are carrying and exchanging that. That's a beautiful example for sharing knowledge, for empowering each other. So this event is one pure example of empowerment. As well as the other two aspects like mentorship. To have a mentorship, that's how a woman gets empowered on her road, on her path while she's going. And a support system, supporting each other's voices. You support your voice or you support your fellow woman voice and her leadership as well. Ensuring the safety, creating opportunities for economic and personal growth as well. So for women who are in authoritative places, they have the let's say, capability to offer support economical wise as an opportunity to offer personal growth as well. Now, when it comes, if I may share something personally, my work or the core of my work is based on three main things. The first one is the physical body. It has been over 14 years or 15 years I'm working as a health coach. I am strengthening and empowering the health body. The people who have some, let's say, difficulty in functioning daily with the daily habits. That's why I went to specialize in injuries or in, the health limitations as a sport medicine. And I started to deal with people who are having injuries or recovering from surgeries to help them to be more capable and to be more able to function normally in life. And then my path took me to a deeper spiritual journey where since 9 years or more, I started meditation to help the body work and find the balance between the physical requirements and demands, to find the balance and between the mental and the brain, how to rest. And the meditation has been a big part of my work right now. As we train the physical body, we train the mind to calm down, to rest, to connect more. As well as I draw the awareness, the third aspect of my work is the breath work. What has always been there for us since we were born, but with the mental pandemic that we're having around the world, with the people who are suffering from stress and anxiety in many parts of the world nowadays. And they have this emotional constipation now. Now we are back drawing to the basics, drawing the attention to the basic, which is the breath. And actually, breath work is becoming together with the meditation to now guide the generations to sit twice a day and draw their awareness to the breath, to teach them to get back into patience, to observe their thoughts without interaction, to sit calmly, to clear the mind. Meditation has become one main tool, very essential nowadays in many parts of the world, especially in the Middle East. That's why more than 50% of my work nowadays, I guide the meditation sessions to draw the awareness to our mental well-being. Because as I'm working with science, which is being proving that meditation has the capability to heal you physically, repair, repair your tissue, repair your cells. It helps with the mental disorders that has been spreading around or any mental issues. It helps to calm down the mind, to bring the focus back, bring back the clarity, the good way of thinking, how to connect more with the body and listen to the body. So that works in parallel with the breath work. When we draw our awareness back to the breath, how consciously we get back to how we breathe. So many techniques has been now out there, different kinds. One of them is deregulation breathing techniques, where you help the nervous system to calm down. So I train the people around me, which they come to me and ask, our nervous system is becoming so sensitive, so fragile. And we don't know what to do with the anxiety, with all sometimes the issues that are around us. So we provide them with the techniques that how we can regulate our breath, how we become more aware of the breath, how many counts we can while we just sit and stay calm and count calmly, inhale and exhale twice the time. And there are more research, more science behind the importance of the breath work nowadays. It's becoming one main healing tool that it's helping in creating a good balance. Because with the breath work, you bring emotional resilience. Some young generation in some parts of the world, one of them is the Middle East, they are brought up with a very sensitive nervous system and very fragile genetic-wise. So now they get to have all these good habits that they train themselves with and surround themselves with, like the breath work, to draw the awareness to their breath, how to regulate their nervous system, how even to heal some deep emotional traumas and not to suppress their emotions, but to learn better by releasing all that energy. That creates an emotional resilience. So that's the main work that I do for the time being, that I work with the body. When a woman comes to me and whether she's recovering, she's not seeing, she's seeing herself that she is not enough, or there might be something wrong with her. We start building the confidence back by working and making our temple strong first, and work with the body to strengthen the physical body, the temple that is protecting our soul, that is protecting our mind. And then we move parallelly at the same time with the meditation to calm down the mind that is becoming now part of our life. With that, we draw the awareness to the breath and we do deep work with the breathing as well. For anyone, it's just like if it is their life is in the city and they have to do they have many responsibilities. And let's say a woman she needs to build a beautiful career, she needs to work, or she's a housewife and she's a mother and she's handling other responsibilities. She needs to support the husband as well. So here, when it comes to breath work, the awareness to your own breath and how powerful this is. This creates and brings an emotional resilience to face whatever adversity or whatever challenges you might have during the day. So, closing all that, empowered women, they don't just break glass ceiling, they build new homes with open doors for those who come after them. Let us hold the torch high and walk boldly into the future. Women, into the future they are helping to create. For that, thank you so much for allowing the space and the time for me to speak and draw the awareness and highlight the importance of working with the physical body and caring about our own health, working together with caring about mental well-being through the meditation, as well as caring and being aware of our breath, how we breathe. Is it from the chest and shallow, rapid, fast? Or is it deep from the diaphragm? Are we grounded? Are we centered? And remember, when you care about yourself, you care about everybody else around you. As a woman, you work to empower yourself daily, to be strong for your community, to be strong for your children, your family that you love, for your loved ones, for your husband, for the people around you that you love, for your society. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me that opportunity. I appreciate you all. This has been amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful, enlightening speech. We are very much honored to have you here. Thank you so much.
My honor. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sarah, for accepting our request. I'm very happy hearing your voice in this platform, in this program. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you.
We have 5 minutes. Can we all meditate for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Nice. And then join the next speaker. Is it okay, Sarah ma'am? Open your eyes. With your breath, thankful, natural breath. One more minute. Second small. Yes. Okay. Then, breathing. And slowly and gently unclasp your hands and place it on your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now with a gentle smile, opening your eyes. Thank you so much for this lovely final meditation. Thank you, Sarana. And over to Anandi. Anandi, if you're there. So as we wait for Anandi, we have our next host, Ashara ma'am. If you can join us. And thank you, Sarah ma'am. We would like you to join us for this next event. That is Patriji's videos as well. We will be grateful. Thank you. Over to Asha ma'am.
Thank you, Thank you, Aparna ma'am. To all my Atma Bandhus, Dhyana Bandhus, my pranams and my heartful pranam to our great Guruji, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, because of whom we are all here and sharing this beautiful, wonderful knowledge. And today, the rest of the show, for the next 30 minutes, we will watch our Divine Guruji's messages. His key messages were Anapanasati Dhyana and Sajjana Sangatya, Swadhyaya, and vegetarianism. So over to the videos. Let's all watch the videos.
It was very hard work for me to learn meditation myself, about 40 years back. But I learned it a very hard way. Okay. And it was full-time, a lifetime work for me to learn meditation, to come into meditation. My family never had any, only puja was there. Worship was gods is Rama and Krishna. They are the Indian gods. So every day going to the temple and worshipping Rama and coming back from the temple. There was no meditation at home or in the temple or anybody out there. I grew up without knowing what is meditation. But I knew something was there. Something was there. X, Y, Z. I don't know. I have to catch it. Somehow by trial and error, meeting every person, reading every book, and getting a bit of information here, a bit of information there. Somehow I had to learn meditation, and I did learn meditation. That is the first finger. For me, it took half a lifetime to learn meditation. For you, it has come on a platter through your mom. So it took half a lifetime for me to come to understand what is the word meditation. Then, after that, I had to practice a lot. I used to sit for hours. Hey, something should be there. Some vibration used to come to me. Oh, okay, my astral body is coming out, but it didn't come out. Again, cool down. Again, wait for some more time, some more number of days practice. Finally, some astral body will try to come out of the body. You feel all the Kundalini powers, vibrations in the body. Then suddenly you see something. The third eye gets activated. So it was very hard for me to learn meditation. It was very hard for me to practice meditation. Then once I knew it by myself within about 3 years, from 76 to 79, 1976 to 79, that was my practice period for 3 years. In the 79, then I said, okay, so I know something now. I don't know everything, but I know ABCD. I don't know XYZ. I can visualize XYZ, but I can teach ABCD. So I started collecting those my office friends, my colleagues' friends, neighbors, 1 or 2 people who used to come to me to learn music, flute. They used to come to me for general advice. Always there are some people around you who come to you for your general advice. So I said, okay, you do meditation, close your eyes and observe the breathing. I started teaching. One by one, in the town of Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh state. Where I work. So I was working in a company, fertilizer company, in a marketing company, a marketing division, and then also whoever I used to touch in my day-to-day life, I used to teach. That was my hobby. Before I came into meditation, I was only playing cards, enjoying myself day and night. When I came into meditation, that playing cards went away. No more wasting my time. What happens in meditation is, you will stop wasting your time. Before meditation, what happens is, you are continuously wasting your time on useless activities, useless gossip, useless playing cards. Think that you can make money through playing cards. That was the thing in the mind. But earn money through playing cards, very horrible state. But when I came into meditation, it was over. So from 76 to 79, I started practicing meditation. And then 79, I got some realizations. I started reading wonderful literature on spiritual science, like Swami Shivananda, James Allen, Lobsang Rampa, like this. I said, then in the month of December, on the date, December 29th, a book came to me. You called it You Forever by Lobsang Rampa, Tibetan master. Then what happened? Then everything exploded. Suddenly, the whole spiritual science was visible to me. Astral travel, causal travel, Akashi records, past lives, karma, everything. With one book, the whole vistas opened to me. In the year 79, on December 29th, I can remember the date. Then what happened? Okay, I got so much. First of all, 3 years I practiced meditation. I discovered meditation by myself through the help of my friends and some other books I have read, meeting some people. I put 2 into 2 together, 3 into 3 together, 4 into 4 together, and then discovered the science of meditation and the basic importance of the observing the breath to go into meditation, not any mantras. So, and then I realized certain things. Oh, meditation is important for everybody. So I whoever used to come to my house, hey, sit down, close your eyes, hands into hands, observe your breathing, one by one. I used to teach. That is the third phase, teaching. Whoever it is, a boy or an old man or an old woman, a neighbor or a friend or a stranger, whoever it is. I was into one-to-one teaching for a number of years. Finally, 4 people formed a group, 10 people formed a group, one group in Kurnool, one group in Hyderabad, which is my hometown, Hyderabad. So one group in my office, workplace, okay? One group in my club where I used to play shuttle and all those things, table tennis. So, lot of teaching. Then, in the year 1991, we formed a society, registered a society in Kurnool called as the Kurnool Spiritual Society. meant to spread meditation. So, my dear friends, then after the Kadmul Spiritual Society, I went to Anantapur. I resigned my job, where I was working as a marketing officer for about 18 years. As a marketing officer, I used to go to villages and spread the knowledge about fertilizers. But then I was very not interested in my job. I was only interested in spreading meditation. Finally, I left my job. It was good for nothing for me. In the year 1992, I left my job. Enough is enough. I have not come here to earn a few rupees. No, I have come here to spread meditation like Buddha. That was my concept. I was waiting, pining to go onto the streets, go everywhere and to spread teaching. So, 1992, I resigned my job. 1975, I joined my job. Then 1992, I resigned my job. Now, it is 28 years since I am on the roads, spreading meditation. I went to Anantapur, I went to Tirupati, I went to Vijayawada, I went to Vizag, I had gone to other states of India, I had come to Austin, I had gone to Houston. Okay, so I traveled all over, about 35 countries. Why? To spread meditation. The PS system started about 30 years back by the formation of Kadmul Spiritual Society. Now there are spiritual societies everywhere, all over the world. And lakhs of masters are there, pyramid masters, who are teaching PSS values and practices to everybody. Within 10 years, the whole world will become PSSM.
Sir, what is the relation?
Swadhyaya should be the strong point of every human being, educated human being. If you are not educated, if you are not able to read books, then Sajjan Sangatya should be the main strong point. But if you are able to read, if you are educated, Swadhyaya is the main thing for everybody. ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు ఒక్కొక్కరు ఇంట్లో పుడతారు. వాళ్ళు ఏ ఇంట్లో పుట్టినా సరే, ఏ పరివారంలో పెరిగినా సరే, చేరవలసిన గమ్యం ఏంటంటే సంఘం శరణం గచ్చామి. ఏ సంఘంలోకి వెళ్ళాలి వారు? సజ్జన సాంగత్యంతో కూడుకుని ఉన్న, ధ్యానంతో కూడుకుని ఉన్న, స్వాధ్యాయంతో కూడుకున్న సంఘంలో చేరాలి వాళ్ళు. అప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి జీవితంలో అర్థం పరమార్థం తెలుస్తాయి. అంటే సజ్జన సాంగత్యం చేయాలి. సజ్జన సాంగత్యం అంటే ఏమిటి? సజ్జనులతో సాంగత్యము. సజ్జనుడు అంటే ఎవరు? సత్యంతో కూడుకున్న జనులు సజ్జనులు. ఏమిటి సత్యము? ఆత్మే సత్యము. శరీరమే సత్యం అని చెప్పేసి ఒక ప్రాపంచికంలో ఉంటారు. ఆత్మే సత్యం అని చెప్పేసి వాడు ఆధ్యాత్మికులు. ఏదో ఒక ఇంట్లో పుట్టుతాము, పెరుగుతాము. ఆ తల్లి తండ్రి మంచి వాళ్ళే ఉండవచ్చు, కానీ సజ్జనులు కాకుండా ఉండవచ్చు. అంటే సత్యం తెలుసుకోకుండా ఉండవచ్చు. నేను ఒక బ్రాహ్మణుల ఇంట్లో పుట్టాను. అంత మంచి వాళ్ళే, చెడు వాళ్ళు ఎవరు లేరు. చక్కటి శాకాహారులు, చక్కటి సాంప్రదాయాలు అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి. కానీ సజ్జనులు మాత్రం కాదు. అంటే సత్యం తెలుసుకునే జనులు మాత్రం కాదు. శరీరమే సత్యం అనుకుని జీవిస్తున్న వాడు ఉన్నాడు. గుళ్ళు ఉన్నాయి, పూజలు ఉన్నాయి, ప్రార్థనలు ఉన్నాయి, కానీ ఆధ్యాత్మికుడు కాదు, సజ్జనులు కాదు. శరీరమే సత్యము. మనం పుడతాము, చేస్తాము, ఇందులోనే ఉంటుంది అంత పరిధంతా. అంతేగాని ఆత్మ అనేది ఉంది. ఆత్మ మనం వస్తాము పోతామని లేదు. పుడతాము చేస్తామని లేదు, వస్తాము పోతామని లేదు. అంటే సజ్జనులు కాదు. కానీ నేను చచ్చి చెడు ఒక సజ్జనుడిని అయ్యాను. అంటే సత్యం తెలుసుకునే జనుడిని అయ్యాను. మా ఇంట్లో, మా కుటుంబంలో నేను మొట్టమొదటి సజ్జనుడిని. అందరు మంచివాళ్లే, కానీ సజ్జనుడి మటుకు నేను ఒక్కడే. నాకు సత్యం కావాలి, నేను చదవాలి, పుస్తకాలు చదివాను, అందరి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళాను, నాకు సత్యం కావాలి. అంత ఈజీగా దొరకలేదు నాకు, అంత సులభంగా నా దగ్గర రాలేదు సత్యం. ఎంతో కష్టపడవలసి వచ్చింది. ఎందుకంటే సత్యం ఏంటో నాకు ఇదమిద్దంగా చెప్పేవాడు ఎవడు లేడు. ప్రవచనాలు వింటున్నాం, కానీ సత్యం అగోచరంగా ఉంది. జీవితం అంతా కష్టపడి సత్యానికి దరి చేరుకున్నాను, ఒక సజ్జనుడిని అయ్యాను. ఎప్పుడైతే నేను సజ్జనుడి అయ్యానో, నా ఆత్మ గురించి నేను తెలుసుకున్నాను, ఆత్మ సత్యం తెలుసుకున్నాను. నా పేరు సజ్జనుడు, సత్యం తెలుసుకున్న జనుడు. ఇప్పుడు విస్తారమైన ఆత్మ కుటుంబీకుల సంఘం వచ్చింది. ఏ ఊరికి వెళ్ళినా నాకు ఒక పెద్ద పరివారం ఉంది. నా రక్త బంధువులు కాదు, ఆత్మ బంధువులు ఉన్నారు. నేను సజ్జనుడిని అయ్యాను, వాళ్ళందరూ సజ్జన సంగత్యం కోరి వచ్చారు నా దగ్గరికి, సజ్జన సంగత్యం స్వీకరించారు, వాళ్ళు సజ్జనులు అయ్యారు. త్రిజగతి సజ్జన సంగతి రేఖ భవతి భవానవ తరణే నౌక. ఇది వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఫ్రమ్ భజగోవిందం బై ఆదిశంకరాచార్యుల వారు. పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీ మూమెంట్ ఈ సజ్జన సంగత్యానికి అంకితమైనది. విశేషమైన సజ్జన సంగత్యం మనం చేస్తాం. 24 గంటలు మనకి సజ్జన సంగత్యమే. సజ్జనులు కాని వారి మాటలు మనకి రుచించవు, చెవుల్లో పోసుకోము మనం. సజ్జనులు కాని వారి మాటలు ఈ చెవిలోంచి విని ఈ చెవిలోంచి వదిలిపెట్టేస్తాము. కానీ సజ్జనుల వారి మాటలు ఈ చెవిలోంచి విని ఈ శరీరంలో ఇంకిపోతుంది, రోమరోమము ఇంకిపోతుంది, అణువణువు ఇంకిపోతుంది. త్రిజగతి సజ్జన సంగతి రేఖ భవతి భవానవతరణే నౌక. ఈరోజు PSSM అనే దానికి ఒక కొత్త నిర్వచనం ఇస్తున్నాను. పిరమిడ్ సజ్జన సాంగత్య మూమెంట్. ఈ పిరమిడ్ మూమెంట్ సజ్జన సాంగత్యానికి అంకితమైంది. అందరి మాటలు, అందరి అనుభవాలు వింటాం మనం. అదే మన పని, అదే మన జీవిత లక్ష్యం. ఒక బండిలో పెట్రోల్ పోసుకుంటేనే బండి నడిచేటట్టు మనలో ఈ సజ్జన సంగత్యంలో పెట్రోల్ వేసుకుంటాం, మనం డీజిల్ వేసుకుంటాం, దాంతోనే బండి నడుస్తుంది. ఆ బండి లేకపోతే మనం ఆ పెట్రోల్ లేకపోతే ఆ డీజిల్ అయితే ఈ బండి నడవదు. పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ యొక్క బండి సజ్జన సంగత్యం ద్వారానే నడుస్తుంటుంది. పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీ మూమెంట్ అంటే పిరమిడ్ సజ్జన సాంగత్య మూమెంట్. మనం చెవులు రెక్కించుకుని వినాలి. ఎక్కడ సజ్జనులు ఉన్నారో, ఏ పుట్టలో ఏ పాము ఉంటుందో, ఆ పాము సజ్జన పాము అయితే ఆ పాము వింటాం. ఆ పాము సజ్జన పాము కాకపోతే మనం ఆ పాము జోలికి పోం. మనకు అనవసరం మనకి ఆ పాము. కానీ వెతుకుతాం ఏ పుట్టలో ఏ పాము ఉందో, ఏ శరీరంలో ఏ ఆత్మ ఉందో. సజ్జన ఆత్మ ఉంటే మనం అక్కడ చేరుతాము. విశేషంగా సజ్జన సంగత్యాన్ని చెవుల్లో పోసుకుంటాము. సో మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఈరోజు పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంకి ఒక కొత్త నిర్వచనం వచ్చింది. పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం అంటే పిరమిడ్ సజ్జన సాంగత్య మూమెంట్.
So that was our dearest Patriji. Madam, do we have any more videos or?
We have video.
Okay. Sure.
Mr. Tanuj. As Master Tanuj shares the video, you can all sit in the state of meditation once again and listen to that as he joins us. Is it okay, Amma? Can we do that? Then we have our next guests after this videos. We will join with them.
Do 2 minutes de-stressing, all of us. Okay? What I sing, you also sing. Everybody. Okay? De-stressing by developing a hobby. Everybody. Sa re ga ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa re ga re ga ma ma pa da pa da ni da ni sa re ga re ga ma pa ma pa da pa da ni da ni sa ni da pa da pa ma ga re re sa re ga re ga ma pa ma pa da Papa da da ni ni da ni sa da ni pa da ma pa ga ma re sa re ga ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa re ga ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa re ga ma pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. It was an excellent video, madam.
Yeah, where is Sudha ma'am?
So, our next guest is here.
Sudha ma'am, 1 minute. Sudha ma'am, it's for you, madam. దీనికి ముందు ఒక చిన్న విషయం ఉందండి. ఇది ప్లే చేయడానికి కావాలని ఇది ఇక్కడ ప్లే చేస్తాము. ఎందుకంటే ఇది సుధా మ్యామ్ కోసం. సుధా మ్యామ్ ఈజ్ ఏ గ్రేట్ మ్యూజిషియన్. మనం వింటాము, ఇప్పుడు వినబోతున్నాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ. It's a tribute for Sudha ma'am.
Thank you so much. That's a very great initiation. I'm truly blessed and honored to be part of this summit. Thank you so much, Padma ma'am. What should I say? Namaste, masters.
1 minute. Asha ma'am,
Yes, yes,
please.
Sure. Our guest, Sudha ma'am, Sudha Master, Sudha Dusi ma'am, is distinctly accomplished professional Carnatic classical musician, performer, teacher, and composer, and also a meditation master. She has received many awards, recognitions, felicitations to her credit. She currently lives in San Ramon, California. She was born in Andhra Pradesh in Vijayanagaram, a birthplace of many music legends. Her parents, aunt believed that their children needed, along with food, education, spirituality, a healthy dose of music to be well-rounded individuals in life. It was no surprise that Sudha ma'am was surrounded by music and singers all through her growing years. Her tutelage was under such giants in Carnatic music gurus that she has imbibed a deep sense of respect to her chosen field and promised herself that she would one day impart the same kind of dedication to teaching music as did her gurus. She strongly believes through her experience that music is the closest and most personal friend that one could ever hope to have. And that's the experience Sudha dreams for each of her students to achieve. She runs Ragasudha School of Music, where she coaches young and aspiring singers to help them embark on their incredible voyage of discovering and harmony within themselves. Sudha ma'am has been introduced to Patriji and initiated into Anapanasati meditation in 2010. Ever since, she is inspired to practice and spread spiritual science as a part of PSSM. It's her great fortune to spend good quality time meditating, singing, and enjoying delicious food at home with Patriji during his visit to California. Sudha ma'am, we are very fortunate to have you, especially for me personally. You have spent so much time with our dear Guru, I've never had a chance to personally interact with him. So welcome. It's my privilege to introduce you. Welcome to this wonderful program of International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Asha ji, for introducing me. Namaste, Masters. I'm deeply honored to join you on the Patriji Meditation channel under the divine guidance of our beloved Guru Brahmarshi Pitagama Patriji. Welcome to the International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit, a 24-hour celebration of wisdom, science, and the sacred feminine. Together, we weave soul and science into a sacred symphony for global upliftment. Let us begin with a 2-minute breath-centered meditation to quiet our minds and open our hearts. So please close your eyes, clasp your hands, focus on your breath, and let awareness settle into this shared moment. With our hearts aligned, I invoke the spirit of musical liberation through a revered Carnatic composition by Saint Tyagaraja. Sangita Jnanani Inulaku Sangita Jnanani Inulaku Mokshamu Galada Sangita Jnanani Inulaku Mokshamu Galada Mubiloji Vanmukulu Gari Varalaku Mokshamu Galada Mubiloji Vanmukulu Gari Varalaku Mokshamu Galada. So, Tyagaraja says, can liberation, moksha, be attained to begin to by beings on earth? Can those lacking the wisdom of sacred music, means Sangita Jnana, attain the direct realization, sakshatkara of your true devotion, sadbhakti. Spiritually, Tyagaraja's words remind us that pure devotion and sacred music are gateways to divine realization. Sakshatkara is the transcendental experience of merging with the divine. Sadbhakti is the selfless devotion that transforms every act into worship. And Sangeeta Jnana is the wisdom of music as a cosmic vibration, aligning us with universal truth. For those Vihinulaku means lacking this knowledge, the path to liberation is challenging. Yet Tyagaraja invites all to embrace Nada Yoga, where music becomes a bridge to the divine. With reverence, we invoke the source of all knowledge, offering gratitude for the light and legacy of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, whose teachings guide this summit. Please open your eyes. My spiritual journey with Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji has been a profound awakening, not just as a student of meditation, but as a human being. Patriji embodies conscious, compassionate, and joyful living, and his teachings transformed my relationship with music and life. He taught me that meditation is not confined to a specific practice. It flows through every moment. The food we eat, the music we play, and the way we connect with others. I recall watching him eat mindfully, each bite infused with gratitude, teaching me the power of presence. He once said, cooking is also a meditation. Observing him prepare a meal with complete attention and joy unveiled a truth, universal truth. Any act, when performed with awareness, becomes sacred. So I spent more than 9 years with Patriji, and since 2011 till 2019, he used to visit us every year, and we used to spend a lot of time with him, like learning spirituality, not only spirituality, learning things about worldly things. And before I met Patriji, I was a very emotional person, and my perception towards life was different. So I always look things with the emotional quotient, and then he used to correct me, so whenever I feel sad, I used to cry, and I used to show my emotions. And then many times he corrected me, this is not the way you live, because one should not suffer with any of their or whether it can be a feeling or emotion or any burden. Life has to, you should treat life as a flower, as fresh as flower. So I had many challenges, later in my speech, I will definitely share some of my experiences. And Patriji is a great gift, actually, for me. And Patriji's greatest gift was revealing that music meditation, it's Nada Yoga, a sacred union of sound and silence. As a music teacher, educator, and researcher, I once doubted whether one music alone could drive in, transformation. I once doubted whether music alone could drive. Under his guidance, I discovered that music is a powerful anchor of concentration and a bridge to silence. This insight reshaped my teaching, leading me to found my own music school, Ragasudha School of Music, where students master technical skills while exploring stillness and soulful alignment. I started my music school, Ragasudha School of Music, in 2008 before I met Patriji. Back then, teaching was simply a joyful hobby for me. But everything changed when I met Patriji for the first time in 2010. That meeting shifted my entire perception of my music and teaching. I've never thought of about, I knew that we can have some background music and we can meditate. But for the first time ever when I heard Patriji playing flute, along with while doing the meditation, it took me some astral worlds. And then from that point on, I began to see music not just as an art form, but as a path, a powerful tool for meditation and inner healing. Music became my way to connect with peace, to find stillness within. Whenever music surrounds me, I feel calm and centered. The pain fades into the background. Even my most difficult moments, I continue to sing. That sacred space where music meets silence is my refuge, my world without worry. Over the past 11 years, I faced significant health challenges and have undergone multiple brain surgeries. Despite the physical pain and emotional toll, I was able to navigate this journey with strength, thanks to the support of meditation, yoga, and music. Throughout this time, I was deeply blessed to have the guidance and presence of Patriji. His support was not just spiritual, but deeply personal. There were moments when the pain felt overwhelming, and just then, suddenly out of a blue moon, I get a call from him. Almost he sensed it and play the flute. Those soothing melodies would ease my suffering, and I would drift into peaceful sleep, free from pain and discomfort. His music, compassion, and energy have been a profound source of healing for me, and I'm forever grateful. And also, his love for children also touched my family deeply. Patriji would sit with my children, sharing stories and simple meditation techniques with warmth. One evening, he taught them to, just like, we heard Sarigama, the syllables of music, Sarigama Padani, in the previous video of Patriji. So he used to make my children sit and he used to sing their songs, not classical or anything, just to attract their attention. So he taught them to chant something like some notes, guiding them to feel its vibration. Those moments planted seeds of mindfulness that continued to grow, showing me how early awareness fosters lifelong peace. Here I have to say the importance of music. He always says music transcends one's own soul to different levels. He always used to say. And whenever we used to have sessions here, when he used to come here, and whenever we used to have sessions with the Patri sir, either he used to play a flute or I'll be singing throughout the meditation. And he used to say, I think almost everyone knows, everyone knew that, he used to say, let's sit for meditation for 10 minutes. And it goes on and on and on with his music. So music is anchored to, be able to focus on anything, like, not only meditation, but anything. But here, Patriji introduced us music with meditation with the music. And so I think during the COVID time, like, we used to meet almost every single day over Zoom meet. Our family is so privileged that, like how many other people, how much ever, like, he's busy, like, how many ever, people he'll be surrounded, but he still be like, recognize our family, and he used to call name by name, and that feels that warmth he used to give us, like, that feels like, he's our family member, he's our father, he's like our mentor and everything. I'm sure everyone must be like, feeling the same way that I'm feeling now. We are, but that way, like, we are privileged and, honored. And the other thing is like that's the anchor for us to be with Patriji, because he put lot of efforts to bring us to meditation. And one of the meetings he was like, mentioned about we should have a meditation academy, meditation channel. So then Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji founded the PMMA, Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, to inspire and empower individuals worldwide to embrace meditation through the transformative power of sacred music. The academy integrates Nada Yoga, the yoga of sound, with pyramid energy to create a unique environment for spiritual growth, healing, and self-discovery. Patriji's vision for PMMA is to show that music is not just an art form, but a profound form of meditation that aligns the mind, body, and soul with universal consciousness. By combining meditative practices with the vibrational energy of music and the amplifying properties of pyramids, the Academy encourages practitioners to experience inner stillness, heightened intuition, and holistic well-being. Through workshops, music meditation sessions, and community events, PMMA teaches individuals of all backgrounds to harness the synergy of sound and silence. Participants learn to use ragas, chants, and instrumental melodies as tools to deepen their meditative practice. Fostering emotional balance is more important. The Academy also promotes the formation of spiritual science circles, where members support each other in integrating meditation and music into their daily life. Patriji's teachings emphasize that meditation is a way of living, flowing through every action, whether listening to a melody or a simple breathing techniques with awareness. PMMA stands as a beacon for this philosophy, inviting everyone to discover with the divine within through the universal language of music. Music has no language, whether it can be Western music, or a calm music, like it requires meditation. If you have to deep dive into the meditation, you should have a calm music. It can be Western, it can be Indian, it can be anything. And today's summit's theme, like uniting inner vision with outer discovery, and along with music, reflects the heart of my journey as a music teacher. I initially pursued scientific insights through effort and analysis. Everything I used to analyze. Yet my deepest breakthroughs emerged in stillness, where meditation revealed music as a silent science, fostering daily clarity, healing, and intuition. When I questioned music's transformative potential, meditation unveiled its essence as Nada Yoga, a practice that aligns the inner self with the universal truth. This harmony inspired my music school, where students learn not just scales and rhythms, but also self-discovery and soulful connection. Like Indian music, particularly South Indian music, Carnatic music, has deeper values of like spiritual values, deeper meaning for spiritual, practice. So when I teach music to them, when I teach them the essence of spirituality, I always explain them. And that's where you get the bhava, that's where you get the feel of a particular composition. So I feel like, once I experimented with a student with a, she has once fixated on, technical precision, began practice music meditation with a slow raga. Over time, she found a deeper connection to her creativity, which not only enhanced her performances, but also her confidence in her neuroscience studies. By uniting the inner vision of meditation with the outer discovery of music and science, we create spaces where transformation flourishes, bridging the personal and the universal. And I was like also surprised to hear about the science of silence. Like when I heard about this science of silence, modern neuroscience confirms that sages have always known silence is not empty. It is rich with answers. Meditations revives the brain, enhancing neuroplasticity and boosting focus, particularly in creative fields like music. Research from institutions like Harvard shows that regular music, meditation, increase gray matter density in areas tied to attention, memory, and emotional regulation. This scientific validation empowers us to approach challenges, whether in the lab or in the concert hall, with clarity and resilience. And when music and meditation unite, their benefits are multiplicative or creating profound transformations. You can hear the sound of the tanpura or a drone or flute melody anchors the mind, guiding practitioners to inner stillness. Gentle melodies synchronize brain waves, reducing cortisol levels and soothing pain, grief, or anxiety. Raga-based meditation, like Patriji always used to encourage us to sing ragas, not utter words. Raga-based meditation, such as listening to some slower ragas or mellow ragas, like it aligns breath, heart rate, and mood, fostering mind, body, spirit, and spirit harmony. Music acts as a carrier wave of consciousness, deepening meditative states as seen in devotional songs or kirtans or anything. Regulates the nervous system, improving stress response and emotional stamina. Activates right brain functions, sparking inspiration for composition, improvisation, and scientific innovation. Personally, I feel, all these, when I improvise or when I learn a composition, it helps my brain functioning properly. Group music meditation fosters empathy and collective energy, because if you practice alone, you will have one person's energy, and if you practice along with a group, you'll have more energies. So vibrations balance chakras and energy fields, enhancing vitality, calms brain and heart rhythms, like I said before, aiding restorative sleep, aligns actions with inner calling, bridging scientific and spiritual pursuits. At my school, these principles transform students' experiences. One student struggling with performance anxiety used raga-based meditation to find calm, which not only improved her recitals but also her focus in her chemistry research. To integrate these insights into your life, I offer 3 practical tools rooted in Nada Yoga. Sit comfortably, play a sustained note like a tambura drone, and focus on its vibration. Let it guide you to stillness. Try this before a busy day to center your mind. Listen to a slow raga while observing your breath. Notice how the music aligns your inner rhythm. This is ideal for calming stress. These tools take just minutes but profoundly enhance focus, creativity, and well-being. I invite you to try one today and share your experience later in the summit. As we move forward, dedicate each day to meditate using nada or silence to nurture your inner light. Create small groups to support one another's inner and outer work, building a global network of wisdom and compassion. I must thank Padma ma'am to put it together, all these like women together, and we could hear their experiences, we could hear their journeys through this summit. Thank you, Padma ma'am. May our inner light illuminate every laboratory, classroom, and heart. We conclude with one minute group meditation. Close your eyes. Feel the vibrations of the summit settle within you and carry this resonance into your actions. Marugelara Raga Maru gela chara rupa 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 para surya sudha karalochana maruge lara o ragava maruge lara o ragava అన్ని నీవనుచు అంతరంగమున అన్ని నీవనుచు అంతరంగమున తిన్నగా వెదకి తెలుసుకొంటినయ్యా అన్ని నీవనుచు అంతరంగమున తిన్నగా వెదకి తెలుసుకొంటినయ్యా నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నొరుల నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నొరుల నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నొరుల నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నోరుల నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నోరుల నన్ను బ్రోవమయ్య యాగరాజనుద నిన్నే గాని మాది నిన్న జాల నోరుల నన్ను బ్రోవమయ్య యాగరాజనుద మరుగే లరా ఓ రాగమ మరుగేలరా ఓ రాగ Last 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. I offer deep gratitude to Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji, whose teaching inspired us, to the organizers who brought us together, and to each radiant soul here. Masters, this summit is a sacred symphony for a global upliftment. Let everyone note, breath and thought be an offering of light. Thank you for your presence, wisdom, and devotion. Thank you so much, Padma ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much, Asha ji, for the beautiful introduction, which I don't deserve it. Thank you so much.
No. Brilliant, ma'am. Thank you. It really took somewhere. And knowing so many things about Patriji, like I said, a person like me who have never met him personally, it was like as if, he's sitting in front of me and I'm listening to him.
He is in front of me today.
Yes, he is.
He led me to, I was like so hesitant to talk and even with my family, I was like saying, I don't have anything to say, because you're all great souls and great practitioners and great masters. And I feel I'm like very little, so I don't have anything to share. But yeah, when I think about Patriji, I feel, I have a lot of things to share, which I couldn't share today because I have like umpteen, personal experiences with him, in his presence and in his absence. I never felt his absence though, but the physical absence, I must say. Even I don't agree with that physical absence, actually. I feel his presence always there and his blessings is always on me.
Yes,
and
yes.
his teachings and his preachings, he's not only a great soul, whatever he used to teach, he teaches and he followed. So whether or not we liked, it provokes us to follow his path because he is following. He's not saying just heck of saying few words, and he's not unfollow his teachings, but he whatever he preaches, whatever he teaches, he follow, and he showed us how to live a life. Every little things how to eat food, how to serve food. Actually, I had super classes about serving food. mindful eating. And when he cooks, oh man, actually, that's such a beautiful vision to even look, even to observe how he cuts the vegetables and how he cooks the food, and that is also a meditation and spiritual journey.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. And thank you for coming here and sharing so many experiences. We really appreciate that. And thank you, Padma ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. And thank you, all the masters. And my next host, I welcome you, Isha ji. Thank you. Namaste to everybody.
Good evening, everyone, and namaste. A very, I'm so glad to be part of this summit, and I'm honored that you gave me the chance to welcome Dr. Ritu Jain here, and she's from USA. She's a naturopathic physician and a dietitian, and also founder of PSSM Divine Shine. In addition, she has done PhD in spiritual healing and drugless therapy. She brings a holistic approach to health and well-being. She is a Reiki grandmaster and proficient in various healing modalities, including shamanic practices, acupressure, acupuncture, Suzo, color therapy, and magnet therapy, and sound therapy. Her expertise extends to diet counseling and providing naturopathic treatments tailoring to individual needs. She is passionate about guiding individuals through meditation sessions, focusing on inner peace and balance on her channel, that is PSSM Divine Shine. She conducted various workshops on health, aiming to empower participants with the knowledge and practical skills necessary for a healthier life. Her vision is a universe free of disease and non-dependency on drugs, a goal that inspires her commitment to holistic health. Her journey is not just professional, but deeply personal as she strives to contribute to a healthier and more balanced world. So I would like to welcome Dr. Ritu and on this beautiful summit that is going on. So over to you, Ritu ma'am. Stage is to you.
Thank
Welcome.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ishaji. Thank you, everyone. Ishaji, you have already said it all. Thank you for the beautiful introduction. And thank you, Padam ma'am, Aparna ji, and the organizer for bringing it all together with so much love and grace. Thank you. I offer my heartfelt greeting to all the divine souls present here. My deepest gratitude to Pitama Patriji. Friends, it's really a great honor as I can see so many speakers are coming and they are sharing their views and wisdom. So to speak for me on this platform, really it's a pleasure, it's an honor, and with love to every woman and every soul here, because each of you is a scientist in your own way. So this event, the International Spiritual Women's Scientists Summit, it is not just a summit, it is a movement. It is a consciousness revolution, a call to awaken the scientist, the healer, and the enlightened soul within every woman. I didn't choose any topic. I don't know what should I say. It's so was confusing. Aparna ji said, "Okay, it's up to you," and I thought, okay, why should I share a little bit about my journey, and we should know that this scientist is hidden, is there in each woman. It is an invitation to reclaim the immense power within the power of knowledge, the power of science, and the power of spirit, which is present in every woman from birth. Spiritual scientist is not someone who only explore the external world, but someone who dare to explore their inner universe, the world within themselves. So, science teaches us how, but spirituality teaches us why. And we all are spiritual scientists. As our Pitama said, we are scientists, we are spiritual scientists. So, like spiritual science sense energy deeply and align their entire life with that subtle rhythm. When we hear the name of scientist, an image comes like in our mind with white coat, a laboratory, some instruments, some chemical reaction will be there, blah blah beaker and all. So and many other things. But as a woman, we born with natural intuition. We are deeply connected to nature, the moon, Mother Earth, even so many galaxies. We heal, we nourish. When we need it, we lead revolution too. See, today all women are coming. So if we go back and check, then there have been many other women in history who have had a deep connection between science and spirituality both. Anandabai Joshi, India's first woman doctor who healed with both science and soul. Marie Curie, a pioneer in the field of science but also connected to the soul, which is very important, friends. And our ancient Indian rishis, Gargi and Maitreyi, we know. So, who discovered and shared the true nature of the soul, mind, and the universe. So, today, modern women walk with the same path. They are doctors, they are engineers, they are healers, they are researchers, they are Reiki masters, they are coders, they are meditators. They are working on so many fields. Every woman is searching for something, and that search leads her to the path of spiritual science. Isn't it? When a woman raised her child, she observed the development of his body, mind, and soul every day. When she cooks in kitchen, she coordinates the 5 elements with love and care. When she hugs someone, healing energy flows. Isn't it that science true? Is it the deepest spiritual science, friend? But we often think of it as just a simple feeling or instinct. Right? We have confined the science to lab, to tools and degrees. But true scientists walk the path of curiosity, experience, and the consciousness explore who lives inward the discovered truth, like that no microscope can see. In my journey of naturopathy, I realized that healing is not just about the body. Behind every illness, there is a suppressed energy, a blocked emotion, and a silent call of the soul. And when this realization bloomed fully within me, one night I received a divine message from Brahma Rishi Pitama Patriji in my dream, where he was telling me, Doctor, aage badho. Dream was, so big. So I'll take it. It's not at a dream. So I thought, okay, it's time for me, and like where he was really saying me, ki, it is time for you to create a space where souls awaken. So enter deep meditation and share their inner light. So I didn't consider that dream as just a dream. I took it as a sacred calling, and from that very moment, I see the divine shine channel was planted. Friends, next month, Divine Shine is completing 2 years, and it has become not just a YouTube channel or Zoom sessions channel for me. It is now a living, breathing consciousness energy field, a spiritual home for countless souls. At Divine Shine, we hold daily meditation sessions where both man and women come together, but especially women find the freedom to express themselves openly, which is very important. Whether it is health, healing, soulful conversation, music, cooking show, whatever, book studies, we we are exploring every dimension of being together as such one consciousness community. So to me, it is not a platform, it's a spiritual family, a place where every woman can affirm within herself, I am light too, and I have to right to shine. We have so much capacity, but I don't know what is blocking us, what is stopping us. We have to express the knowledge. As Spadama says, A aata hai to A batao. Whatever you know, you have to teach. So on this same platform, I launched a special program for women, which is Sangini, a space where women not only heal but also openly share their stories, emotions, and soul journey without fear, without judgment. Because I met so many females, they are not open. They put all the emotions like very deeply, and these emotions make them like heavy. These emotions become burden, and so many disease they are facing. So there is no teacher, no follower. Just follow the companions walking together as friends, sisters, and like a Sangini, I said. First of all, we have to come for ourselves. So, through Pitama's divine inspiration, I come to understand when women support each other, they don't just lift themselves, they uplift the entire planet. Woman has so much capacity, she can create the world. She has the power of creation. So the question is, how do we awaken the scientist within every woman? Number one, never suppress your curiosity. Never feel shy. Don't feel I am not good. I am not looking, good. I am fatty. My hair is looking this way. I don't know how to dress up well. I don't know how to speak. No, whatever you want to show, you want to like share a chapati you made indifferently. Okay, just share. You want to share any lines, any hobby, any song, anything which you want to share, any feeling which you want to share, never suppress, just share it. If you want to learn anything, just share, just come up front. Consider your everyday task and like inner laboratory as an experiment, number which is very important. And we have to note down, which I always do. And make meditation and self talks your daily practice. Meditation and self talk. We have mostly we ignore ourselves. We are running outside. We are not listening ourselves. What I am feeling, why, like sometimes if we feel sad, it's okay. Just accept, okay, I am sad, I am not feeling okay. What else? What should I do to make myself happy? Okay, can I offer a cup of coffee for me? Can I offer a chocolate for me? Can I give a nice rose? Whatever I like, can I go for a drive with me for me? So we have to talk, self-talk daily, and we make it daily practice. 5 minutes daily before going to bed, we have to do this practice. It won't take so much time. But we are investing our whole life, we are like putting our whole time to others outside. We are not taking, we are not utilizing, we are not, using this time for us, which is me time. So do not suppress your voice, share it freely. And the most importantly, connect with supportive community, which is important. Make friends. Today world needs balance. Technology is expanding, but emotional connection is fading. Intelligence is raising, but wisdom is getting lost. Power is growing, but compassion is missing. We have compassion, lot of but why we shy to express our compassion? What holds us? We have to check. And this is the time for the spiritual science of women to emerge, bringing together love, logic, intuition, innovation, truth, and tenderness, all in harmony. So, this summit is an inspiration for those who are still discovering themselves, for those who want to come into healing, and for those who wish to empower others by sharing their inner light. Today, I am here not as a healer, not as a scientist, not as a seeker, but as a messenger of a deeper divine call. Thank you, Himandu ji, for continuously putting so many hearts and love. I can feel and I am receiving all your love. Thank you. Love you, dear. So see, she's love how she's expressing her love. I can feel you. Everyone can feel this. So never stop ourselves to express our emotion. Padma ma'am feel okay, we have to share this thing like we have to collect all the women in same platform and they will come and they have to share their wisdom. So love, how beautifully this thing is happening. We can feel the fragrance. So let us take a collective vow today, friends. I will recognize the scientist within me. I will heal myself and uplift others. I will not just gather knowledge, which is important. I will become an extension of love, light, and knowledge. We are just, okay, we are attending this session, we are going there, we are reading books, we are just gathering the knowledge. Now it's time to spread your knowledge. What you are learning, just spread. As our Pitama said, I told you earlier, even we know. So we have not come here just to listen. We have come here to touch your consciousness. We have come here to bring a new journey, one your soul has long awaited. So, Jai Ho Patri Ji. Thank you, Masters, and keep divine shining every day for every soul. Thank you once again for Padma ma'am for putting everything together so beautifully. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritu ma'am. We have 5 minutes. We can all sit for meditation for 5 minutes, Masters. Is it okay, Ritu ma'am?
Sure. Yeah,
You can lead us in for 5 minutes to meditation.
sure. It's a great thing. So, Masters, we all are a meditator. We'll do 5-minute meditation. Relax your mind. Relax your body. And be together. Be with your breath. and just observe your vibration. Just observe what is the prominent thought which is going now. Just catch that thought which is running in your mind. After recognizing this thought, say lovingly, okay, stay here. This is the time where I have to be sit with myself. So focus on your breath. Just leave this thought aside nicely and lovingly and come back to your natural flow of your breath. And feel your each breath without any force. Just feel and observe every sensation which is going inside your body. Feel this stillness, feel this silence. Last 1 minute. Slowly we'll start to coming back to our physical body. We'll express our gratitude to all divine masters, all divine energies which is present here. Slowly come back completely. Feel your physical body. Feel the area where you are sitting. And put your hands on your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. With beautiful smile, you can open your eyes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful sharing and give us the tips that you shared, that we females are not taking care of ourselves. So after ma'am's wisdom, please take care of yourself. So definitely I would request everyone to point out the notes, what ma'am has said, and imbibe in your lives also. So once again, thank you so much from all the team members of Patriji Meditation Channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, Isha ji.
Thank you so much, Ritu ma'am.
Thank you, Padma ma'am.
Thank you, Ritu ma'am.
Thank you, Aparna ji. You're welcome. Nice to see all of you here.
Yes, definitely. Yes, over to you, Shannon.
Aparna ma'am, next guest is there?
Please to continue. She's here.
Yeah, okay. So again, I'm very glad to welcome one of our master from Kenya, and she is none other than Master Alice Duruku from Kenya. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome to this Patriji Meditation Channel, and welcome to this summit. And I would like to introduce ma'am in a few lines. Ma'am is a ICAP certified addictions counselor and mental health advocate and mind shifting coach with over 7 years of experience. She is passionate about assisting individuals seeking recovery from addictions, being a recovery addict herself. She is the co-founder of Olixir Pro Consult, a company that provides awareness, counseling, and other addiction recovery related services to those impacted by addiction. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the welcome and the invite. Namaste, Masters. It's good to be here. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you to, Divine Light, Source, Higher Power, God, however you choose to refer to that part of you that is inside. I'm really, really grateful to Padma and Apana and the entire team at Patriji Meditation Channel for putting forward this movement and this event and working tirelessly towards making sure that it happens. As you've all heard, my name is Alice Nduruka. I am master from meditation master from Kenya sides. I mean, in context, East Africa. And it's a privilege for me to be able to be part of this session with you all, and I feel very, very grateful for the opportunity to do that. So the topic, spirituality and women, in my understanding, especially with my past experiences, you know, I tend to believe that that spirituality is an inward journey. You know, it's something that all of us are on a path towards reaching or towards finding, in one way or another. So just to give you a bit of background about myself, my profession, as you heard, is substance abuse or addiction counselor. And how I got into this field is through my own personal journey and my own personal experiences. And I'm very grateful today for that journey and for those experiences, because they really have brought me to a place where I feel connected with the higher power, and I resonate deeply with divinity, and I understand, you know, who I am as a person and what my purpose is. And that is something I would not have been able to achieve or get had I not been through this journey. So just a brief background, I grew up in another eastern part of Africa, a place called Tanzania in Arusha. There were some issues while growing up that made it such that I felt very disconnected from self, disconnected from the people around me. And in that disconnection, obviously, there were challenges around, you know, recognizing, you know, my role, first of all, as a being, as a woman, as or a child of God, and it wasn't, and as a result of that, you know, I unfortunately got into substance abuse use. Initially, as we know, this is a taboo topic. It's still very much, you know, a big problem, but especially with women, not one that is talked about often, and one that has a lot of shame and a lot of guilt associated with it. And you know, for me nowadays, I recognize that, you know, spirituality really is about a daily practice of a surrender, of truth and grace. And that's part of the reason why I want to share this experience, because, you know, it's a big part of who I am, and it's a big part of the great plan in this world. And I tend to believe that we're all connected in one way or another. So specifically, I do help women. I'm a recovery coach. So I help women who are struggling with these issues, because, you know, the role of a woman in society is very, very, very much to be, you know, the child bearer, the family caretaker, in the shadows, really oppressed. I understand that there's been a lot of work and a lot of progress that's gone into creating equality, but I still feel that we are still very, very far from where we could be. I had the opportunity to listen to a couple of the previous speakers, and I echo their sentiments around, you know, some of the issues that we have in our society today. Really, a lot of them would be resolved if the role of a woman was appreciated as one of great power, one of great strength, one of great beauty, one of great compassion, kindness, you know, genuineness, fairness, you know, just because I tend to feel that the masculine energy can be very oppressive and very demeaning, and such was the case in my experience, you know, growing up. And my journey of substance abuse took me to really, really deep depression, So I also help women who struggle with depression or any other traumatic incidences. And as I was walking this journey, a lot of the times I would ask God, you know, like what was it that I wasn't understanding, because my path wasn't as straightforward and as easy, in my opinion, at that time. It was always, you know, consistent. I think we're familiar with addiction. It's a relapsing disease. So I had to go through a lot of relapsing episodes. But the more I went through those episodes, the greater my desire to surrender to my spirituality, or to the spirit, to spirit, great spirit. And the more I started to feel a sense of connection with my, which is paradoxical, obviously, because we tend to think that, you know, when we tend to believe that when you surrender, you're not winning. Yeah, you're not. You should fight. You should, you should be, you should show up. You should tell people things. But there's such beauty and power in surrender, and a lot of grace, and that's what I've come to realize in this process. In terms of, you know, my support to women, and I see women as beautiful. You know, I've just mentioned a few things. You know, very strong, the ability to hold, you know, hold fort. There's a saying that if you educate, or if you educate a woman, you are actually impacting the greater community around her. And it's unfortunate that we live in a society that doesn't appreciate the full extent of what that means. It's sad to hear that in some cultures, female child is considered not worthy, which are notions I completely disagree with, because I don't believe any human being, you know, as children of God, are unworthy. We all have purpose. We all have a path to follow. We all have a right and are entitled to the love that our Creator gives us, and the love from other people as well, the connections that we get from them. So in my work with women, as mentioned, I provide counseling services, but I also provide coaching or training retreats for women, specifically tailored for women, because our struggles are slightly different from those of men. And I do this by offering a mirror, and I offer a mirror by sharing my own personal experiences and saying, you know what, it's also possible for you. And this is how we can do this. And we lay out, you know, an itinerary of activities. At the forefront of that, of course, is meditation, mindfulness practices that are key, and research and science has shown that are very, very effective in helping a person who is struggling with a sense of disconnection, who is the addict, to feel a bit more centered and to feel a bit more connected. I also provide guidance insofar as, you know, women who are struggling with a sense of identity. I like what the previous sharer was talking about in context to the fact that we are busy taking care of everybody else except ourselves. We are the last person that we think of. And for some women, that is a constant, continual reality, such that to the point that if they do something for themselves, they actually feel guilty. And you know, that's something that I try as much as possible to help them realize that no, to be able to effectively actually take care of anyone, you have to also be able to. So you are the most important person in your life. Yeah. When you're well, when you're healthy, when you're taken care of, it's a greater benefit, because you can show up a lot better for the people that you care about in your life. I also, as women, obviously we are nurturers. And in my capacity in the work that I do, I find that that's a role that I enjoy engaging in, and I enjoy, helping some of the women reconnect with that part of themselves, because as you're aware, obviously, that substance abuse takes away from your ability to just your mind isn't there to be there for other people. You're not able to nurture. I've heard very difficult stories about women who, for one reason or the other, have had to not take care of their kids. And other very 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 sad stories about that, about how far the disease of addiction can kind of take them to, the places that it can take them to, and how they can kind of fall back from who they are, which is an empowered, powerful, beautiful, being. In a family, we know that women bring a sense of calmness, serenity. We do a lot of work, and I just want to be able to recognize that. I was reading an article the other day about how in Kenya, we're trying to pass a policy that takes care of caretakers in the home or in the family, which we know that that usually is the responsibility of the women, and all the work that they do, cooking, cleaning, making sure everything is taken care of in the household. And we're trying to get to a place whereby we first of all recognize that as an important role. Yeah, it's because while we're doing that, the man is able to go out there and excel in his career, etc. Whereas the woman has to do that on top of, working and the rest of other responsibilities that have to do with the home. And so the first thing is to appreciate that as something that is true for us. And the second thing is to, where appropriate, obviously see if it's possible to compensate that work, that unpaid work. So hopefully Parliament is going to be able to do something about that. At least we're thinking, I feel like we're thinking in the right direction. And it's encouraging to hear that these experiences and stories are people are becoming more vocal about them. And even in some cases, men are actually supporting this, supporting the movement of recognizing the role of a woman and how important it is. Obviously, there's still a lot of work to be done, but nonetheless, it's progress. In her community, like I was saying earlier, if you educate a woman, if you take her to school, you literally are able to help so many people around her, because genuinely, we are more compassionate. We tend to be, we want to make sure everyone is okay, take care of people, and we don't feel good if we see suffering around us, for most of us. And then we are also encouragers. We encourage our kids, we encourage our friends, we encourage our partners in relationships, we take care of our parents, and we generally keep the spirit of life within us. So it's really unfortunate that this isn't something that is automatically recognized as something of value, the role of a woman and the role that the woman of the people around. and the impact that she made. I'm grateful that I get an opportunity to feed these seeds of, or rather to plant these seeds of recognition or of wisdom in the people, with the people that I work with. By also, getting them to see a different perspective and opening their eyes up to the possibilities of change, and who they are as people, and how they do not have to be defined by their pasts, but rather they can use their pasts also as a stepping stone in encouraging others to open up about their situations and their challenges. Because like I said, for the woman to be a substance abuse user, whether it's an alcoholic or anything else, can be very, very stigmatized. It's very much here. You will find that the problem perpetuates because of the shame associated with it, and it's it's something that we are becoming more vocal about. Fortunately, thankfully, because of social media um, and the right kind of activists, because sometimes it's activists who are fanatical, and we don't want to destroy the family system. We want to recognize women as the precious persons and beings that they are. So insofar as my journey and my path and how I use my journey and my experiences and the things that I've done that have worked, because I have been able to be from substances for many years, for many, many years. And so my experiences are based in my teachings actually are based in my experiences of what has worked for me. And a big part of it is definitely spirituality and how that grounds me, how meditation calms me, calming my mind, connects me to source, divine light, higher power, connects me to my feminine energy as well. And just even just the general principles of, love, kindness, compassion. Yeah, things that perhaps for some people, for addicts, they may have forgotten or stepped out of tune with, helping them reconnect with that, which gives me great purpose. It really gives me great purpose. And it makes me happy to see them flourish as they should, in this particular, in their lives, in their lives. And there is no greater joy than being able to help another person connect with their understanding of God. Who that connection is invaluable, and it brings hope and it brings life, and it feeds the soul and it empowers, and the more you have of it, the greater, rather the more empowered and powerful, and the more firmly you're able to stand in that grace, in that strength, in that surrender, in that truth, and recognition. And obviously, as we're aware, my aura will, if I'm able to change, and if people are able to pick up on that, then the consciousness of all of us, and being able to raise the consciousness of everyone around is really what, in my opinion, what this is all about, just making people more conscious and aware of who we are as beings and where we're from, as a spirit and a soul, and how that fits into So I'm really grateful I've had this opportunity to speak to you all. And I appreciate all the work that goes behind putting an event like this forward and a movement like this. It's really very, very. With that, I would like to say thank you and to wish you all a wonderful rest of the event and to thank all the speakers who have spoken. Yeah, and just to say thank you for letting me be of service in this. Thank
Thank you so much, Alice ma'am. Though your journey was also very tough, but the work you are doing for the women's, and especially in this field, this is really commendable, and we are glad that you accepted our invitation and you are on this platform. So from our team members, I'm very grateful to you. Thank you once again. And over to you, Padma ma'am. Do you want to say something to ma'am?
Thank you so much, Alice. I'll talk to you in my own language, only Telugu. I can't talk much in English. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది ఈరోజు ఇంతమంది మాస్టర్స్ని ఇలా ఎదురుగుండా కలిసి వాళ్ళతో వాళ్ళ దీపెన్ ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుండి వాళ్ళు రిలీజ్ అయి బయటకు వచ్చారో అందరినీ అలానే బయటకు తీసుకురావాలని చెప్పేసి చెప్తున్నారు. ఇవన్నీ వింటున్నప్పుడు చాలా హ్యాపీగా అనిపిస్తుంది. సుధా మేడం చెప్పారు, ఎందుకు నేను తీసుకున్నాను, పత్రిజీ నన్ను బయటికి తీసుకురావడం కోసం, నాకు నేను నిలబడటం కోసం ఎంతో కృషి చేశారు. దాని గురించి నేను రావాలనుకున్నాను అని చెప్పేసి ఆమె చెప్తున్నారు. ఇదే నాకు చాలా హ్యాపీగా అనిపిస్తుంది అనమాట. ఒక్కొక్క ఉమెన్ వెనక, ఒక్కొక్క స్త్రీ వెనక ఎంత కృషి ఉంది తను బయటికి రావడం కోసం. తనంతా తాను పత్రిజీ ఎప్పుడు ఇదే చెప్పేవాళ్ళు, ప్రతి స్త్రీ తన నుండి తాను బయటికి రావాలి, ప్రతి పురుషుడు దానికి సహకరించాలి అని చెప్పేవాళ్ళు ఎప్పుడు కూడా. ఈరోజు అలా వచ్చినటువంటి ఈ ఉమెన్స్ అందరినీ చూస్తున్నప్పుడు, వాళ్ళందరినీ కలవగలుగుతున్నప్పుడు, వాళ్ళ డీప్ స్టోరీస్ తెలుసుకుంటున్నప్పుడు ఎంత హ్యాపీగా ఉందంటే, దిస్ ఈజ్ ద లైఫ్, దిస్ ద హౌ టు లీడ్ అవర్ లైఫ్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్లీ అని అనిపిస్తుంది మేడం నాకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మ్యామ్ వన్స్ అగైన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you so much. And I'm so privileged and thankful to this channel, and especially to Padma ma'am. She has given me the chance and she trusted me that I can be the part of this summit. So thank you, Amma. Thank you so much. And special thanks to Aparna ma'am, who always motivated me. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. So thanks to all the members of this team. Now I will hand over the stage to next host, and that is our none other than Nitinji from Jaipur only. Welcome, Nitinji. Over to you.
Thank you, Alice, for joining us. Thank you, Padma ma'am.
Nitinji, you are on mute.
Yes. Thank you, Isa ma'am. Thank you, Alice ma'am, for wonderful sessions, for insightful wisdom you have shared with us. So, first of all, I would like to thank Patriji Meditation Channel, Patri sir, or Padma ma'am and Aparna ma'am to giving me this opportunity. And I would like to welcome each and every member who is present here on behalf of Patriji Meditation Channel. So today we have here on grand event which is happening now on occasion of International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit. It is 24-hour event which is happening right now. So our next speaker is Jyotsna ma'am. I would like to introduce Jyotsna ma'am. Jyotsna ma'am works in the field of IT and she is from Austin, Texas. She learned meditation directly from Patri sir and his inspiring speeches. Her passion lies in teaching meditation, reading spiritual books, and cooking delicious plant-based meals. In the past 1 year, she has found her energy level has improved drastically and having good health on whole food plant-based diet, which consists 80% of fruits and vegetables. She helps community friends and other conducting group meditation session and emphasize importance of healthy food choices. So I welcome once again Jyotsna ma'am. Now stage is yours. Thank you, ma'am.
You can unmute yourself, Jyotsna.
Sorry, I wasn't able to unmute. I just was able to unmute now. Yes. Happy Women's Day, first of all, to everyone here. Women's Day is all about the divine feminine energy within us all, even if it is male or female. It is just respecting the divine feminine energy in us all. And happy International Women's Day. And bringing such program into life is really a great blessing for everyone. A meeting like in the satsang like this, and all over the world, so many masters have gathered here, people hosting, and there was so much of background work for this. Only this is all energy work, and thank you each and everyone for being here for this beautiful mission, and which will go which will pass this across the continents. I'll just take a moment of silence so that my humble pranams to our great Grandmaster Patriji for teaching us how to live, how to eat, how to be conscious, how to be in awareness every moment, and many wonderful things, and bringing us all together in this beautiful platform. So I'll share a bit about myself, like how I transitioned my journey with different phases related to food. So I was brought up in an Orthodox family, but I was a non-vegetarian because it was the strong belief system, like meat is good and meat gives protein, and so that is how I was brought up in childhood. Only I think in 2013 I bumped up into a book. I was closely associated with Mother and Sri Aurobindo, and I used to follow question and answer books. I always like the question and answer books. Even like those books, I feel it like for a beginner, every question gets answered. Even like the Patriji answers book, wonderful questions and answers. So one of the sadhak was asking mother, why did I feel I was forced to eat a non-veg diet, and I felt like I had a throbbing pain in my neck, like someone was holding my neck. So why did it happen? So mother was answering, your awareness is high. That's good. So whatever pain that animal felt when it was killed, you are experiencing the same pain when you are eating it. So that really caught my attention, and that is the time where I decided to quit eating non-veg food, just reading that book. So my family was eating non-veg, and I had like two little kids, like 2 years and 6 months. So I had a discussion with my husband. Though he was ready to eat, though he was ready to come into a vegetarian diet, listening what I explained him from the book and everything. I think because our belief system and the conditioning was very strong, he was saying like, "What about our kids?" I was saying they are still very small, you know. Like I can't cook, and hardly they'll eat a piece. I will not cook for them. Like if we both are not eating, and he was saying like, no, we need to let them choose themselves, like whether to eat or not. Till that time, I would like to give them non-veg food. So if that's the problem, you cook for us three. You be a vegetarian and cook for us three. So like I continued cooking for my family. I didn't stop cooking. So then in 2018, I moved to Austin and I got introduced to Patriji's wisdom, his speeches and everything. And I really felt something drawn. Like every speech, he emphasizes on food, on being a vegetarianism. So that's how like I was so much drawn. I went to Art of Living and other masters. I attended many other master sessions, many gurus, many spiritual masters, but I didn't feel anyone so much emphasizing on vegetarianism. Though everyone who follow them closely are vegetarians and they convert, but they don't emphasize in their wisdom speeches or anywhere. And I felt like Patriji is the only unique master who emphasizes very clearly, like every speech, be a vegetarian. Do meditation, be a vegetarian. These 2 points will be there in every speech. And that's what attracted me, like, the truth, so boldly speaking the truth. So then I started following his wisdom speeches, doing meditation, listening to him. Then I thought, like, no, why should I cook? Why should I cook? I'll drop the idea of cooking also. Let them eat outside if they want to eat. So then I again went near my husband. At that time, my girls were a little bit grown, not too much, maybe 5 and 2.5. So I went, so I'm not going to cook anymore. You guys eat outside if you want. So then they told, yeah, then they were asking, can we eat out? Yeah, that's okay. You go and eat out. And because I used to keep, I was also a busy working mom. Whenever I get time, I used to keep his speeches or some master speeches in the speaker. Because of my intention was very strong. From that time, they never went out also. And like my kids were small, it was easy for them to explain the truth. I showed them a couple of YouTube videos related to animal torture, how the hens are tortured, how they are kept in cages. I just told them, you both love animals so much. When I take you to a petting zoo or somewhere, you pet them so lovingly, and the same food cannot be in your plate. So they were completely convinced by the idea of being compassionate to animals and not having the food in their plates. So that is the time, like, I think the whole family converted. They didn't even go outside, or they didn't get tempted also when we went for outside potlucks or any gatherings. They didn't even get tempted of tasting the non-veg food. So that's my background of change of myself and the whole family being a vegetarian. But then I didn't stop there. So then I thought I was hearing more about veganism. So I thought, okay, then like if killing animals, even this taking milk from animals or depending on animals for other needs is also accounted as cruelty. So I will stop myself from taking milk products. Then I made many changes, dropping all the milk products from my diet, not from the family's diet, and dropping all the using, so checking myself where the animal products are used, leather handbags, whatever it is, dropping everything from my lifestyle. Even the sandals I used to check if they are made with leather. I used to go for vegan sandals. Or even in India, I remember I went like 3-4 shops just to make sure I'm not using the leather sandals. So I know it wasn't a smooth path. Like anything that is, that to walk with the truth is not a bed of roses for anyone. You will get so much of controversy, so much of opinions, so much of differentiated opinions from the family, trying to emphasize like their belief system on you. So I faced it all. When you are strong from the inside, no matter what, when you believe something so strongly, you'll be able to face it all. So I was able to believe all. I'm not going to change. You can say whatever you want, whatever you do. This is what I am. That's how I think my intention was very strong. So that's how my journey started. But I was so caught up in the principles. Let me share my slides. So these are the 4 principles that would go hand in hand. I'm fortunate to meet Patriji and talk to him about vegetarianism, meditation, and all. So when he was there, I was asking him, like in US, many of the people are consume non-veg. Even like back in their families, if they are vegetarians also, they come here and by default, because of the office meetings and all, they consume, they try to convert themselves or consume, or they just want for that taste feeling with their colleagues, so they become non-vegetarians. I was asking Patriji, like, there are many non-veg. I was so caught up by this principle. So more than meditation, I would love to talk to friends or anyone about vegetarianism. So I was asking him um, about the same. Then he was saying, spread meditation first, talk about meditation. Then only, slowly they will convert to vegetarianism. That's what I felt true. So if anyone are like me, focus more on spreading meditation than vegetarianism, because once the inner light is connected to that unknown field, or like once they meditate, they will transform automatically. But straight away, when you talk about vegetarianism, food choices, about changing their diet, lifestyle, and all, they will think like this is like something not in our plate, because the belief system, the conditioning is so strong, it is so hard to change. If so that's why, like, once the person has to be ready, only when he is strong and capable of, for that, meditation is the key, my dear friends. Then only, like, he'll be ready to accept the truth. Like vegetarianism is like a truth. So then like the other things that will help with is Sajjan Sangatya and book reading. Those all the principles go hand in hand. That's what, like, these are all the 4 gems that we are offered by Patriji. So what is the main reason of going plant-based? One is compassion towards animals, right? That's why Patriji emphasized so much on meditation. So on vegetarianism, the first reason is compassion towards animals. See, like we had previous speaker from Kenya. I didn't catch up her name. You know, in some of the countries, like even like humanity doesn't exist much, right? At that time, there are many adversaries towards humanity. No, there, at least and we are in a position, at least there is respect towards humanity. The next thing we want is ourselves, everyone to be compassion towards animals. So that is also the evolution. First, like respect humanity, giving respect to humanity. That is opening up the heart center and giving love to everyone. That is like through meditation. And the next step would be when we truly respect humanity, the next level of evolution will be respecting our brothers and sisters, which would be respecting all the animals and plants around us. And the next reason would be to save planet and better health and to experience higher states of consciousness. All these are four reasons to go towards plant-based food. So I know there are many types of diet: gluten-free, non-vegetarian, vegetarian, keto, vegan, sattvic, liquidarian, breatharian. You know, all these again are so much on the belief system. Like if you follow something very strong, see, at some point of time, like in this journey, you know, I tried everything, but I was having severe health issue. Then I thought, like, let me change into a whole food plant-based diet, which is like 80% of fruits and vegetables. No, my belief system was so very strong. So I was able to heal myself. I think everything played a role. Like every disease is a psychosomatic disease. That is, like we are creating these diseases also through our thoughts, emotions, feelings, right? Or so so how will the diet play its role? So when you are on this fruits, juices, when you are close to nature, and when you are doing meditation, your awareness will increase. You know, that I think in that way I was able to heal myself with a clear understanding of how I created this in first place, and how and working through them through meditation and other techniques. And Patriji always talks about middle path, you know, stay in the middle path, you know. And I want to clarify one thing here. So, for a non-vegetarian, middle path would be transitioning to a vegetarian, non-vegetarian to vegetarian. That would be the middle path. But for a vegetarian, you know, you no need to stop there. There is so from there again to the next point, that has to be your middle path from vegetarian to vegan, or from vegan to being on fruits and on vegetables. So you know, it's all a journey, my dear friends. There is no particular point. You know, I was thinking. So at some point, I was thinking I am very good. No, I follow everything what Patriji told. I'm eating consciously. I'm doing meditation. I'm cooking fresh meals. So that's it. I'm not going to move from here. I was so stuck. Then, like, you know, I thought, let me try this and see how it will help. So please don't be stuck wherever you are. And through meditation, we can open ourselves to the truth. We can try. Everything is an experiment. That's what Patriji suggests. Read every book. Try to listen to every master. You know, try to do like fasting or like whatever. Try to be on fruits and vegetables. Try to listen everything. So the key emphasis, what Patriji said, is no meat, no fish, and no eggs, no mushroom, and no garlic. So what Patriji said on conscious eating is right eating, limited eating, and no eating. Whatever the food has to be freshly cooked first of all, and the limited eating. Suppose if you are like if you have a hunger of like 4 idlis or something, you just you don't eat completely. You just leave like 1/4 space empty in your tummy. So that is about limited eating. And one day in a week you have to stay on fast to cleanse yourself. That is no eating. So he emphasized always eat freshly cooked sattvic food, and food has to be cooked before eating, and no microwave, no refrigerated food. And you have to meditate and cook the food so that the good vibrations go into the food, and eat only according to need, and one day fasting has to be done. So, and Patriji also told that there should be no egg, no mushroom, no garlic. First of all, why no egg? Egg is again a menstrual product of the chicken, right? This was the toughest thing for me to not to have, because having a full tray of eggs is so convenient in the fridge, especially when you are busy working mom with 2 kids, like either omelets, boiled eggs. You know, your breakfast is covered, your lunch is covered, your dinner is covered, everything. Everything. I didn't know so many vegetables also, but I used to have full tray of eggs, and nothing. Even though if there is no vegetable in the house, everything used to be covered. But this egg is like a menstrual product of the chicken, my dear friends. So it is again has life in it, and there are many other protein sources also with egg. Nowadays, even in US, in Target and other stores, they sell like plant-based egg. That is like with moong dal or something, they create that liquid eggy taste, which gives you that flavor of omelette or whatever it is. So it's not a necessary. I quit this like some maybe almost 8 years ago, and I'm going good without eggs. I know there is so much of resistance, so much of learning how to come out, but once you come out, you'll appreciate yourself. And no mushroom. And if you all know, there is a big story behind mushroom, but what Patriji says is mushroom is a fungi, it doesn't have anything. So no need to have mushroom. That is true in Anapanasati from Buddha time. This type of meditation would say like no mushroom and no garlic. You know, this would be the toughest for many. So why no garlic? No, everything is an experiment. Like if you are eating garlic, take 41 days. I'm not going to eat garlic. And it's not the changes what you are undergoing in those 41 days. So it garlic is again, it promotes all the Rajoguna characteristics like anger, the need to have more, ignorance, anxiety, all these characteristics. So though it has some good things, it's like a spy. Even though if it has good things, when it is doing so much of harm through your emotional characteristics, why to have it? So the moment I heard Patriji talking about no garlic, I dropped garlic. And thankfully, my parents, my mom, she sends me pickles without garlic. So that's how keen I am. And everyone around me is like that. So this is the study from Nandita Shah, SharonIndia.org, my dear friends. Hens are the most abused farm animals in the world. If you remember crossing a farm on the way on the main road or anywhere, that 5 minutes, do you close your mouth? Though you are in a AC car or AC car, you tend to close your mouth because the smell is that much. And imagine a hen staying in the farm. You are traveling kilometers away from the farm, and in the AC car, you are closing your mouth, your nose, just for few minutes because you can't take the smell from the farm. And imagine the situation of the hens, my dear friends. And there is so much of study saying that consuming eggs can cause cancer because they are given hormones. You know, everything is a business. Milk, eggs, everything is a business. They are given hormones for mass production of eggs. They are treated very ill. So, so consuming eggs will cause diseases, my dear friends. So the next would be milk. So I know we are all attached to the milk. You know, a day can't go by without having a cup of coffee, or like having milk in the curries or whatever it is, or our favorite dahi or curd, my dear friends. That's the last thing, you know, like we are so bounded to it, we are so attached, and it's so hard. But see this chart, how much milk is causing damage to the planet. So the carbon emission is high, the land use is high, the water use is so high when we are consuming the cow milk. So, milk, again, I'll share the documentaries. Please, I don't have much time to share the facts and what I learned. So, it is killer to humans and animals because there are so many synthetic hormones, chemicals coming along with the milk. You know, cows don't give milk, first of all, with love. We forcibly take from them. You know, of course, you know what we do before. For this cow or buffalo, we impregnate them to have a calf. We push the calf to the side. We consume even that first milk the cow produces for the calf, and 6 or 8 months, we just keep on consuming the milk. Again, we pregnate the cow. The cycle repeats. If it's a male baby, you know, now in farms also now we don't use male cows, you know, for farming. We all are so equipped with machines and all. We don't know where the males go. In US, it is the slaughterhouses. In India, maybe they are left in the roads. That's why if you go for shopping, you see many more male cows or old cows which don't give milk, just lying down there. And these have huge impact on environment. So she is a founder, and a movie producer and plant diet advocate. And she came up with the movie Rethink Milk, Women and Children. This is a great movie, my dear friends. This is in YouTube. Please watch. She brings all the facts. She brings so much of research from doctors, scientists, everyone. It's a very informational movie. And as I told, you know, there is help everywhere. Once you come out, you know, the help will knock your door. She is a master living in Mumbai. She through WhatsApp and her blog, she teaches how to make plant-based yogurt. Her name is Namrata. So these are beautiful documentary movies if you want to watch, my dear friends. Maa Ka Doodh, The Land of Ahimsa, which gives so much of facts and information. And these are the other organizations who are working close together in health, emotional, everything, just through diet and making changes in the lifestyle. All these beautiful organizations. So I follow SharonIndia.org mostly, and even Satvik Movement is doing a great work. And if you this the Game Changers is one of the movie. Now you know, if anyone is still a non-vegetarian, you no need to go and say them, give a big lecture or anything. Oh, I love the movie The Game Changers. I watched that movie and changed. Why don't you yeah, check once? It's such a great movie. You know, we no need to talk about none. Just give this movie, The Game Changers. A great movie. That's what I did here by giving it to friends and everyone. So John Robbins, he is co-founder of Baskin Robbins. So, seeing so much of milk is used in ice cream. Seeing that so much of milk is used, he left his family business. He went on meditation. Everything he left, and now he is a founder of Food Revolution Network, and he authored a book, and he has so much of activity going on. There are many figures, my dear friends, who are actively working towards vegetarianism. Yeah, if you go to gyms, they say like for muscles we need protein. Plant-based protein is not enough. So there are many examples, fitness coaches and others who build muscle, and the strongest man, Patrick Babominian, who is on plant-based diet. So what helped me in this process is consistent effort to change, being in more plant-based groups, educating myself, and having so many fruits and vegetables around me. So that helped me towards being more on plant-based diet. So thank you so much. I think my time is done. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your wisdom as you interacted with Patri sir and how you adopted the particular point, mainly vegetarianism and meditation, and how you bring forward this point and you adopted the plant-based things, and you are creating awareness among peoples for this, and you have given so much facts to us that we can show to peoples that who says that non-vegetarian uh, we can't drop, and we can show them the facts about this, and we can help them. They can go further for non-vegetarian to vegetarianism. So thank you for sharing your wisdom. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nitin. Yeah, thank you, Patriji Meditation Channel, everyone, and Padma Madam for this opportunity to share what I experienced, what I learned. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ జ్యోత్స్న, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ నా రిక్వెస్ట్ యాక్సెప్ట్ చేసినందుకు. యాక్చువల్గా జ్యోత్స్న మ్యామ్తో నేను చెప్పించాలనుకుంది కూడా అది, వై పత్రిజీ, ఎందుకు పత్రిజీ అంత ఇన్సిస్ట్ చేస్తారు వెజిటేరియన్ అవ్వమని చెప్పేసి అనేది క్లియర్గా అది అందరికీ తెలియజెప్పబడాలని నేను కోరుకున్నాను. చూస్తున్నాను చాలా సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా మీరు దాన్ని ప్రజెంట్ చేశారు, చాలా అద్భుతంగా ప్రజెంట్ చేశారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ జ్యోత్స్న. థ్యాంక్ యూ. జ్యోత్స్న నా బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్ కూడా, గ్రేట్ సపోర్టర్ కూడా నాకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ జ్యోత్స్న.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, once again.
So I welcome once again all. Now our next speaker is Dr. S. Ranjan sir. As we all know, S. Ranjan sir, we can see everywhere, ईस्ट वेस्ट नॉर्थ और साउथ, हम सब जगह एस रंजन सर को देख सकते हैं. वो सब जगह हैं, आजकल ध्यान का प्रचार कर रहे हैं और अलग अलग फील्ड में वो काम कर रहे हैं, अलग अलग जगह पे, और स्पेशली डॉक्टर्स के बीच में वो पहुंचते हैं और अपनी अवेयरनेस है वो क्रिएट करते हैं. तो मैं बताना चाहूँगा, डॉक्टर एस रंजन सर MBBS डॉक्टर हैं, होलिस्टिक एनर्जी मेडिसिन फिजिशियंस हैं, और वो स्पेशली कैंसर केयर के लिए काम करते हैं. और उन्होंने अपनी ग्रेजुएशन VM गवर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज सोलापुर MUH महाराष्ट्र यूनिवर्सिटी से काम करी, और उन्होंने 6 से ज़्यादा साल जो है रेजिडेंशियल फिजिशियन के तौर पर गवर्नमेंट हॉस्पिटल दिल्ली में काम किया है. और वो एक मेडिटेशन एंड योगिक कॉन्शियसनेस कोच हैं. उसके साथ ही साथ वो गेस्ट फैकल्टी के तौर पे काम करते हैं गुजरात यूनिवर्सिटी और श्रीधर यूनिवर्सिटी राजस्थान के अंदर, where he teach anatomy, acupressure and vibration therapy respectively. Dr. Ranjan's combined his lifestyle medicine perspective with spiritual living in the welfare of every seeker of health. He is also writing books named as Energy Medicine, Zero Budget Health. He runs a weekly health show, Doctor Se Pucho, on PMC Hindi TV channels. He also run a program named as Spiritual Holistic Doctors. टेलीग्राम पे और फेसबुक पे उनका ये प्रोग्राम चलता है। और एज वी ऑल नो डॉक्टर रंजन सर को हम देख पा रहे हैं, तो ओवर टू यू डॉक्टर रंजन सर। थैंक यू।
Namaskar to all the scientists and goddess and God. So we have heard from Jyotsna man lots of things, and after knowing so much of spiritual wisdom, let's dive in meditation now. I have been given responsibility to facilitate meditation for near about 25 minutes or so. So most of you are meditator, and you know that meditation is relaxing within and making our mind free from thoughts. And when mind is free, when mind is zero, then we become aware of our consciousness, our real nature. We are not the body, we are not the mind. We are beyond the body, beyond the mind. We are consciousness, we are light, we are eternal. But we have to feel it. If you are not feeling it, then just knowing the fact that we are light being has no use. So now we will go into meditation. Sit comfortably. In PSSM tradition, Patriji has taught us that you can take back support. That's a big relief. And in India, it's night time, so we need comfortable posture. So you can take back support, and you have to keep your finger like this, finger to finger. Why so? We are energy beings, so our energy flows in our hand. If we join our hand, then energy circulates in our body, and that's good for our energy system. So join your hands, sit comfortably, and gently close your eyes. After closing the eyes, scan your body from tip of the toes to the top of the head, and relax your body. Give command to your body, relax, relax, relax. When body is relaxed, it's easy to go in meditation. Relax, relax, relax. To relax our mind, we observe our breathing, natural breathing. Breathing flows in and breathing flows out. Feel that natural flow of breath. The flow of breath happens on its own when we are meditating on breath. When we are observing our breath, you will feel life flows on its own. We don't need much planning or much effort to live our life. And when we have that attitude, this temperament, life flows. It's easy to live life free from stress. Feel your breathing in your abdomen. सांसें अंदर आती हैं, आपका पेट थोड़ा हिलता है. Feel that breath movement in your abdomen. And relax, relax, relax. I am going to play instrumental music in the background that will help you in your meditation. But you don't need to listen music actively. Music is for passive listening. It's a ambience. अंदर आती, बाहर जाती, सांसों पर ध्यान. Feel your breath and relax. Allow your mind to settle down. Dhyanam Sharanam Gacchami. Swasam Sharanam Gacchami. Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami. Surrender to your breath. Surrender to your breath. Feel your breath, my dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods. Meditate on your breath. Meditate on the movement of and meditate on space between breaths, gap between breaths. When we meditate on breath, our mind becomes calm. And when we meditate on space between breaths, mind becomes zero. Zero mind is meditation. Feel your breath. Meditate on breath. Meditate. Meditate on your breath. Stay aware that you are in meditation. You are observing your breathing. Silent your mind and awake in your consciousness, your real self. What are you? What we are beyond the mind. Meditate on your breath and feel your inner light. Feel your consciousness. If you feel you are a body, it is a blunder. If you think you are mind, it's a mistake. Learn to feel your eternal self, your divine self. And that's possible when we meditate on breath. My dear friends, forget everything and dive in breath. Meditate on movement of breath and gap between breath, space between breath for 5 more minutes. Forget everything. Just breath. Only breath. Feel your breaths and feel space between your eyes, space behind the eyes, third eye space, and feeling your third eye space. Program yourself for daily meditation, for regular meditation. I meditate daily. My meditation is becoming deeper and deeper day by day. We have to reach to the level of Buddha in this lifetime only. And it's possible if we meditate daily. If we understand and follow the principles of spiritual science. My dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods, claim your Buddhahood. Program yourself to become a Buddha in this lifetime. Keeping your attention in between the eyes, behind the eyes. Just tell yourself, my meditation is becoming deeper and deeper day by day. I am becoming a master. I am becoming a perfect master. I am becoming a Buddha. Last minute of meditation. Feel your consciousness, your eternal self. Slowly, we will come out of meditation. Even after coming out of meditation, keep feeling your divine consciousness, your light nature. You are not the body, you are light. Become aware of your physical environment. Become aware of your whole physical body. Become aware of the weight of your body. Become aware of your hands and legs. Slowly move your hands, move your fingers, and gently put your palm on your eyes. आहिस्ते आहिस्ते अपनी हथेलियों को अपनी आंखों पे रख लें. And gently, slowly, you can open your eyes. Take your time. There is no hurry. If you want to be in meditation for a few more minutes, you can, as per your comfort. In this 24 hours of Women Spiritual Science Summit, we will move to our next program. Our next speaker is Dr. Susan Jamieson.
Thank you, Ranjan sir, for wonderful meditation session. It was very deep meditation session, and you have shared wonderfully, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your time, sir. We have started new day with your meditation session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ranjan sir. Padma.
Ji, Padma ma'am, anything you want to say?
Thank you, Ranjanji. Thank you so much. Nice meditation. Thank you so much.
Thanks, ma'am.
Mr. Host, Master Lavanya, over to you.
Dr. Susan Jamieson, ma'am. She was there on our Spiritual Doctors for Holistic Health. And hello, ma'am.
Hello. Lovely to speak to you today.
Yeah.
Would you
Earth,
like me to introduce myself?
Earth is round. Earth is. So we met again today.
It is so lovely to speak to you, Dr. Ranjan. Thank you. Thank you for the meditation. Do you know, I logged on a few hours ago, and the moment I logged on to your summit, I felt really calm. The moment.
Nice.
Shall I start?
Hi, Dr.
Lovely,
Susan.
ma'am.
Let me just introduce you.
Right.
Officially do that.
Our team member will introduce you, then you can start.
Yeah, thank you. So we will be continuing with in the spirit of inner wisdom and transformation. I'm honored to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Susan Jamieson. Dr. Jamieson is a medical doctor with over 30 years of experience in holistic wisdom. But what truly sets her apart is how she blends the scientific with the spiritual, creating a truly innovative approach to well-being through consciousness and light. She is not only a physician, she is a pioneer in exploring how the energy of light works within the human body, weaving together research from biology, physiology, and even quantum science. Her work invites us to see ourselves as more than physical beings, as radiant systems of light, deeply connected to nature, the earth, and the cosmos. Having lived for years in China, Dr. Jamieson brings a unique ability to bridge Eastern and Western healing traditions. She offers a fresh perspective that's both grounded in science and open to the deeper mysteries of life. In addition to our international talks and books, she now offers quantum transformational consultations online and teaches courses that empower others to develop medical intuition and manage anxiety naturally, especially valuable tools in today's world. So, whether you're curious about the science of light, the art of healing, or simply want to expand your view of what is possible for your body and mind, you're in for something truly enlightening. Please join me in welcoming the brilliant and insightful Dr. Susan Jamieson. Thank you. Over to you, Dr. Susan.
What a lovely thing to say. I feel fabulous already, and I'm truly grateful to be invited to speak here. I feel so honored. I've really enjoyed a lot of the other ladies and actually learned a lot. So amazing. A summit of international spiritual scientists who are women. It's a fabulous concept. So I'm going to share a little bit about myself just because I think it's relevant, my journey. I didn't know what I was doing when I was in my 20s. I landed in Hong Kong, didn't know one person there, but I was guided by some inner compass just to go. I just was guided. I did have a job working in a tuberculosis sanatorium of all things. But that's all I had. I got a job in a government hospital and I was guided. And then I changed from traditional medicine to complementary medicine. And you're going to see here by my first slide that I'm going to show you. Starting share will stop the other's computer's sound share. What does that mean? Does that mean that I can do it or not? Can I share my screen?
Yes, ma'am, you can do it.
Oh, that's good because I fancy it. Right. Okay. So I just want to show you what I'm talking about here. Because can you see this? You see, I have two logos. I have the traditional caduceus on the left, and I have a triquetra, sign of indivisibility, equality on the right. I have two websites. And I've been so divided because, you know, the sort of traditional medicine is fairly masculine in the West anyway. And alternative medicine is really quite sort of feminine and you're supposed to be unscientific and, you know, very spiritual, but not scientific. And both lots of people seem to deeply dislike each other. And I come in the middle, sort of squeezed in. And this has been tough. for me. So right now, actually, after 20 years of having 2 websites, I'm about to combine them. So that's my journey for now. And I just wanted to share that because I think it is relevant to what we're speaking about today. And now I've lost the Zoom meeting. That's not much good, is it? I'll have to maybe get my glasses on to work out how to do this. It's kind of vanished on me. I think it's up here somewhere. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, going to stop sharing. That might be a good idea. Back to just me. Right. So I have been divided, as I say. However, now, even though I'm a Western trained medical doctor, I'm a specialist in integrative medicine for many years. Now, I really just do what I like, which is to, right now, I just specialize in well-being through energy, consciousness, and light. So I use the words energy and consciousness to give you the idea that it's not a light bulb, that it is in fact the bigger picture, the light of our bodies, the light of our DNA, our enzyme systems, and light of the planet, and the greater light, which we'll discuss. One thing that strikes me, though, is with human beings in general, and also women, we haven't really changed our bodies in 40-odd thousand years. We have all the modern advances of technology and science. I'm doubtful whether it's made anyone much happier, perhaps a bit healthier. However, we really haven't changed our bodies. And I think this is the key, because in our bodies lie the secret. You people, you know about meditation, about breath work. Indians invented this. And it's very much, anyone can do that who has a human body, right? No special intelligence, no special bits of equipment. So I'd like us to go back to back to basics, really, in that we are beings of light. Photons of light shine from our DNA. And these are the attributes we've had for thousands of years that make us what we are. So I'd like to focus on that sort of back to basics message in order to help people. And as a doctor, all I really care about is helping people feel more healthy and happy. And I haven't met one person who doesn't want that. That seems to be what they care about too. So if I can, I'm going to share just a little bit more with you guys. This is one of my patients, a German lady. She just said, I did a little light cleaning exercise. It was with me, actually, and I really enjoyed it. It took 5 minutes. Before it, I was nervous, my head was spinning, and now my feet are on the floor with warmth. I don't know, but my head is just not so tense anymore. It is very easy using certain techniques to get improvements in people's well-being. And I think it's really important we focus on this. So in this talk, I'm going to focus on the light in our body, our interactions with light, our biology and light, our light physics, and using this light for our well-being, because that's pretty important to all of us, right? That's what we want. So when I talk about our interactions with light, it sounds very fancy, but when you think about it, we wear light. So light is part of this, the color is part of the light spectrum, I should say. The color is part of the light spectrum, and I'd just like to show you this. So this is the light spectrum with the radio waves being, at the top. They're kind of big and fat and slow. And then the little gamma rays, which are sort of narrow and quick at the bottom. But where we live is this visible spectrum. And we have all these words in English to refer to this. Oh, brighten up. Green with jealousy. In the pink. You're in the black mood. We just seem to refer to colors all the time. So we wear color, and I think women especially will resonate with how important color is to them. Maybe you're going to a party and you have a sari or a dress laid out and it's lovely green color, but suddenly you just feel you want to wear red or yellow just at the last minute. You have to complement your being with the right color. We're so hardwired to color in foods. Our basic nutrition, I mean, we're attracted to those brightly colored red apples or the beautiful greens. We're attracted to the color. However, we now know that it's the color of the fruit and vegetables that contain the nutrients for health. Examples being the lycopene of tomatoes, the red of a tomato skin. This prevents prostate cancer. And if they're shipped before they ripen, in other words, they go red without the sunlight, and they go red in their 2 months of shipping, they don't contain as much of this lycopene prostate cancer fighting enzyme. The anthocyanins in red apples and grapes helping heart disease. Aubergines and eggplants, these colors are where the nutrition is, not stuff on the inside so much. So we are what we eat in one level, and we're eating colors all the time. Any indigenous culture will have their traditional dish. I'm just going to pick Mexican for no particular reason, but it has all the colors on that plate, right? It's a colorful plate, it's a rainbow dyed, and that's the most healthy plate. We are hardwired to color. We wear it, we eat it, and we see it. We see it everywhere. So this, let me just get out of this for a second. That's better. Now I'm going to just mention women here just for a second, because as I've said, women tend to be the ones who are the naturopaths, the psychologists, the homeopaths, or the alternative practitioners. And they are often branded as being scientific, more flaky, but usually because people just don't understand what they do, actually, because it's more subtle and sophisticated. However, scientifically, we know we have a biofield around us. Okay, so this I'm going to talk of light right now in electromagnetic terms, basic science, right? Electric, magnetic. And where you get one, you tend to get the other. Although light could be many other things. So this biofield is a measurable thing in science, maybe 6 feet around us, about a meter or something. And it's a very stable structure, a very stable mechanical structure in the shape of what scientists would call a torus, like a donut. But any engineer will tell you that's very stable structure, that donut structure. And some people can see the very subtle shades of color in this biofield that might also be called the aura. But did you know that we've got rods and cones in the retina of our eyes? So this is dark black, white, and then color cells, receptors for colors. And almost everyone has 3. They've got the red, green, and blue cones. And out of that, they can see 1 million different shades of color, okay? 12% of the population, all of them women, this is due to a genetic thing, have 4 receptors in their eyes. So they not only have the red, green, blue, they have an orange, yellow receptor too. And a third of these women, a good 4%, or 5% even, so it's 4% of women basically can see million colors. So in other words, they have greater sensitivity to color and light. So this is a biological fact of the last 10 years. Lovely to know we're still making new discoveries. So women are physically, for genetic reasons of the retinal eye receptors, they can see more colors. This is 4%. I'm sure they're all the designers and the artists and the people who can see those biofield colors. Feel them is one thing. I think we can all be taught to feel them, and that's what I do. I teach people this sensitivity. And in medicine, I would call this medical intuition, because I'm feeling facets of the light energy. So I teach courses in medical intuition. Feeling is one thing, but not so many people could see them. So a little plug for women there and their technical abilities. So I hope you guys can all hear me okay. So I'm looking at a lady on her phone. I just hope she's not trying to talk to me. I don't think so. So I'm going to continue with my sharing here. And I'm going to show you something really interesting. Well, it is to me anyway. This is a picture of light going in the human eye. I know if you want to talk to me, maybe you'll interrupt me or something. I painted it myself because I couldn't buy it. It's in my book. And I wanted to remind you on a biological level how much the pituitary and hypothalamus do. So the light goes in our eye. It's not all involved in vision, okay? It's stimulating these important glands. I mean, the pineal, as you know, is supposed to be the seat of the soul. It's very spiritual connotations with the third eye. But the hypothalamus, pituitary, in medicine do everything. I mean, stress to fertility, to thyroid, to blood pressure, to growth. Then we've got oxytocin and bonding. I mean, it just does everything. So it's fascinating to me that the light has pathways going into these essential, absolutely essential areas. And I think we're back to me again. I'm hoping so. Because the other thing about light going in our eyes is we've discovered it's not just involved in vision, as I've just said, but it's involved in emotional regulation. Like when we look at a work of art, one person is so emotional and they love it, and the other person really doesn't. Well, a lot of the light goes to the emotional centers in the brain, the amygdala, the hippocampus. It goes to all sorts of places to do this. And also, let's look at it technically again, because we are women scientists. We're changing and we're adept at changing these light frequencies all the time. Like your Wi-Fi would be changed into music on your computer, right? So you've got electromagnetic energy changing into sound, right? Or we used to say, radio waves, or we could say loudspeakers, electricity going into sound waves and loudspeakers. It's just changing. In physics, we can't change energy. So visualize that the electromagnetic light goes into our eye. On the retina, it's changed to chemical energy. And the brain is changed back to electrical. The neurons in the brain, the nerve cells, work in electromagnetic impulses. And so it's changing. We're actually expert transducers of light without even knowing it. I love these words, like from basics physics, because I'm never quite sure what they mean, but I think that means changing one form of energy into the other without even knowing it. We're like fish in water, bathing in the sea, this light field that connects us all in its web of photons, this field that we instinctively know how to use, but we, like fish in water, we don't know how we're doing it. And I'm going to tell you more about this, by the way. I have a practical side because I'm a doctor, so we will talk about that later. But imagine we get sometimes caught in the whirlpools. This gentleman said, I feel so connected and I feel a lot of love energy pouring from each other. This is in one of my light meditations. Now, he is the most conservative doctor I've ever met. My hands feel very warm and comfortable with compassion. This is head of infectious diseases in Hong Kong University, Andrew Wong. I didn't know he could feel all this stuff or he was going to come out with this. But this is how we can connect to each other with the light energy. And I would rather like to talk about how a little bit more about these connections, because I do feel they're important. So I'm going to try and show you this slide if I can. This is quite high level stuff, but I think we're up to that because we're women scientists. So if we can, we understand stuff, right? If we can just look at this just for a second. The premise here is that we're inherently tuned to a quantum process of light. This is my worldview, and we interface with these surrounding energies, the field, unconsciously on a daily basis, like fish in water. The biological, neurophysical basis of this is that our bodies are regulated and communicate through a light network on a DNA, a cellular, and an enzyme basis. We know, I mean, to put it in context of the body again, we know that our cells are controlled by gateways of electromagnetic energies to allow things in and out of them. Our enzymes are controlled by signals of light. Albert Szent-Győri was a biochemist who won the Nobel Prize about 200 years ago, and for vitamin C actually. But this was one of his findings, that the enzymes were more sensitive to one color than another color, frequency in the body, by a matter of thousands. So we've got field upon field here of influencing each other. And it's not difficult to imagine. I don't think it's difficult to imagine that, I hope you can see this, yes, that each of us is like a pebble in a pond, and the pebble, and there's interlapping sort of ripples, and interlapping of the water, ripples are forming, and the light waves are forming an interference pattern where they overlap. So this is why we feel things, we're sensitive to things. I felt the peace at the top of the mountain. I felt you could cut the energy with a knife at that party. This is our sensitivities, and also how we can connect with each other, and why it's suddenly so calming today when I logged on to your summit, and I had a million things to do, but I heard this music at that point, and I thought, oh, this is so relaxing. I'm just chilling, because I immediately connected to this field. This can be practiced, yeah? This can be practiced. So we've done quite a lot of work in talking about our connections to light and how we would connect to it. We wear it, we see it, we eat it, right, in different forms, changing light frequencies from one form to another, the Wi-Fi, the sound. We've kind of connected the dots with well-being a little bit by looking at the light going in our eyes into the pituitary, the hypothalamus, the control glands of the body. Talking about the DNA emitting biophotons. Biophotons is just a name for photons being emitted from a biological organism. Fritz Popp in the 1940s popularized this. And he did wonderful experiments with these biophotons. So there's a lot of things we've talked about here. However, I did want to go further with you guys, because I know that you're quite capable of doing that. And that wasn't what I wanted to show you, actually. Here we are. So we could think of a periodic entrainment of our whole body, our whole bodiedness, light, biomagnetic emissions with the Schumann resonance of the earth. So this would be when we connect to the core light energy of the earth. So what I'm saying here is the magnetic energy rotating molten outer core of the earth creates a huge magnetic energy we call the magnetosphere, which is actually slightly separate from the Schumann resonance, but let's not worry about this too much. It's energy coming from the earth. And look on the right, we've got Mr. Taurus man there with this electromagnetic donut field around his body. her body, sorry, her body. And well, she has got very square shoulders, so maybe not. Electromagnetic field, not hard to imagine that these fields can interact. I mean, firstly, as we saw with the water ripples, we can interact with each other, as we already know. We know that. We meet someone, right? We know we can trust that person or not immediately. We just have immediate intuition. We know we can interact with each other. I think we all know the feeling of peace on top of a mountain or in a forest. So what I do is teach people further skills of intuition in this area. However, to be practical, what I would suggest to practice this, I did make a slide for it only today, so hopefully I can find that, but let's just see. Don't quite know, actually. I have a lot of slides here, and you might want to just have a brief look at them about the DNA releasing photons of light. We've got entrainment and other physical potential, lots of energy happenings in the body. That's me in my office about 5 years ago. And then we talk, just to remind ourselves what we talked about. We've talked about healing effects of light because, well, Hippocrates, the father of modern medicine, he was the one who coined the term 2000 years ago, photobiomodulation. In other words, photons of light modulating, regulating biological organisms. Talked a little bit about this. And then the late Professor Persinger and the Laurentian University of Canada did these amazing, groundbreaking experiments about when we thought about white light, how simple is that? That there was actually a doubling of output from our brain in, I'm just going through this very quickly, so make sure you realize that this is real and it's real science. So I promised you some actual exercises. And how do we connect with light? Well, first of all, a very simple person, we connect with colors, preferably in nature. I mean, I don't want you obsessing over colors in food too much. Might be eating a bit much, but colors in nature. Nature is live, it's organic. I'm a nature bathing, double qualified forest bathing specialist. Nature is also electromagnetic energy. It has all the colors, focusing on that liveliness, that full spectrum. Then if we look at the prana or chi, we can look at the, I'm not going to tell you what prana is, so I'll focus on chi. I've lived in China for so long. You could think of the little chi and the individual energy that your body has, the energy of every cell, mini chi, or you can think of maxi chi. That is the the energy of cyclones, earthquakes, lightning, the energy of the sun above us. And then the breath would be how we manage to get this into our body, because the breath is life itself. So to work with the light, yes, I'm suggesting we use the breath and we can visualize the light going to different organs, perhaps. We can use different colors of light to stimulate different chakras with our intention of our mind. So yes, work with breath but have intention also in this case. We know that what we think of becomes our biology. So we think stressful thoughts about burglars or trauma, and our pulse rate and our blood pressure increase. Our body responds immediately to our thoughts. So yes, think about the colors of the chakra. Think about the color and the light when you're breathing. Where are you putting it? Movement. So I feel personally that meditation, sitting still in a sort of Buddha-like, is traditional male way of achieving enlightenment. I feel that women have more of a sort of handle on the dancing, ecstatic dance, moving the light in your body. So the internal light of your body, moving it by movement of the body, joyous movement of the body, circulating the blood, circulating the chi. Moving in keeping with the universe. I have an expression that is a bit obscure in that We dance to keep the world rotating. But I actually believe that. So movement, I mean, not just, okay, yoga, Tai Chi, lovely movement, fabulous, but I'm talking more traditional women's dancing that would be freer. And the meditation itself. And all the places, as you know, you're the experts in that, that meditation can do. So these are the very specific ways, the basic ways that anyone can connect to light inside themselves and light outside, the small chi and the greater chi. So I think that is enough for today, enough facts about light. And it's been an absolutely delight to talk to you. So I'm going to say goodbye, and I hope to be speaking to you again soon.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Susan Jamieson, for that beautiful and expansive sharing. It's always inspiring to be reminded about energy and consciousness, which shapes our lives. Thank you for your presence today.
Hi, Susan ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting
It's
our
an honor.
request.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Really very wonderful presentation. It's all needed. Thank you so much, ma'am. Especially women. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Lavanya, we will be waiting for our next guest.
So now I am excited to introduce someone whose work continues to inspire and uplift people around the world.
లావణ్య మీ వాయిస్ చాలా లోగా ఉంది.
Is it okay now, ma'am?
Ika Logan. Hello, Christiana, ma'am.
Is it better, ma'am?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Christiana. So let me introduce you. Please allow me here. Namaste.
Hello, everybody. I'm very happy to be with you. Good evening and namaste to you all.
Namaste. So let me
It's always,
Christiana. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Do you all hear and see me well?
A few words of introduction from our master.
Okay. Should I present myself first, or is it someone presenting me?
It's
I'll be
Lavanya, ma'am. We'll be doing
introducing
that.
Christiana. Is it audible from my end?
Yes, just a little louder, please,
Oh, okay.
if you can. Okay.
Sure. So here, Christiana is a therapist, international holistic speaker, author, and above all, someone who has devoted her life to understanding the deeper layers of who we are as human beings, not just physically or mentally, but energetically and spiritually. Her journey began like many of ours in the corporate world, where she built a successful career in management and business. But along the way, she felt something deeper calling her, a pull toward self-discovery and spiritual growth. And she listened to that. Since 2009, Christiana has explored and taught pranic nourishment, the idea that we can be nourished not only by food, but also by energy, the life force itself. That exploration opened up a whole new world of healing and transformation, which she now shares through workshops, books, therapy sessions, and international events. She founded the Soul Healing Academy through which she has created the Pranic festivals in Romania and India, launched holistic education programs for children, and led over a dozen charity and ecological campaigns that touch lives in truly meaningful ways. Christiana brings together ancient wisdom like Taoist practices, yoga, and energy healing with modern science and practical tools. The result is a complete down to earth approach to awakening our full human potential. What I admire most about Christiana is how sincerely she embodies what she teaches. She lives her life as a daily practice of alignment, that is, aligning body, mind, soul, and encouraging others to do the same. She doesn't just talk about transformation, she guides people through it and gentle but powerfully. So, whether you're here today to learn something new or reconnect with your soul's path, or simply experience a different perspective on wellness and consciousness, you are in for a real gift. So, please join me in welcoming the truly inspiring Christiana Eltrayan. Over to you, Christiana.
Hello, everybody. I'm very honored to be with you and to be collaborating again with the Global Pyramid Society. We are longtime friends, and Sri Patrici has been a very honored and close friend of mine, and I am very happy that he is guiding us to have this meeting together. As you know, I've been with you several times physically in Pyramid Valley, where I've organized the Pranic Festival in India, bringing together breatharians from all over the world, aka people who didn't need food as nourishment. So people who are only nourished by prana and have a very high state of consciousness. This is the same conference that I'm organizing in Romania every year in August 15 to 18, and it's been my main line of research and also one of the topics of my book called the Pranic World Book. It's been my sixth book that I published. So that's one of my lines in my field of research, and this how all has to do with connecting to Shakti, to the inner goddess, to the inner energy, the primordial life force that gives birth to creation. That's been my main focus over the years and my main practice as well, to embody that energy and to transmit it as much as possible. That's why I chose the topic of today, empowering women to find their voice, especially in India, but all over the world over the last tens of years, if not centuries. Women have been muted one way or another, have been shut down, and have been taught to lower their voice or to even break their voice so that they wouldn't be heard, so that their wisdom wouldn't be shared, and so that they wouldn't overshadow the masculine energy. That has not been healthy for either of us. Neither the masculine or the feminine has had anything to gain from it. Therefore, now the energy on Earth is dramatically changing, and the power of the feminine, not only the women, but the feminine energy in general, is rising exponentially, and we can all feel it. How many of you can feel that really now the energy of femininity is much stronger than before? How many of you can feel? Yeah, you can hands up if you want. How many of you can feel that this powerful source of energy is really shifting your lives very strongly? Now we are having this shift, and we are adapting to it as much as we can, because we have to really change the energies within to be able to cope to this wave of powerful transformation that is coming on the planet. Therefore, now we are able to speak our voice as women and as divine beings. we are very happy to be able to do this freely and to own this power as women and as men. I just published and issued from the print house a book about this. It's called Goddess Speaks, Messages from Divine Feminine. And it's soon going to be tonight on Amazon or tomorrow at the latest, so you can find it in the Kindle version. It's messages from 64 goddesses, and it's an oracle book that you can open at any page and get a message that answers to one of your questions or to one of your issues. So today I just opened to the Mystical of Peace, one powerful goddess that has a message of peace and unity for us. I won't read it all unless you want to, but I would love to share this energy of peace with you because it's a great way to keep us united, to keep us together. And I find that the energy of peace is very specific to the feminine, and it's one of the main energies that we have to transmit all over the world. The masculine has created action and direction and sometimes competition and war. We are the peace bringers. We are the one to balance these energies and have the power to bring back this balance into on planet Earth. So very important now to get back to the state of peace and to get back to our own balance. And this has been my sole purpose of my actions into this world, from creating the festivals and online summits that I've done to the
Amma, I think there is a signal.
Yeah.
We will wait.
Close your hands.
We will wait for ma'am. Just keeping our eyes closed, masters, as the master joins back. Can we continue with meditation? Ma'am is not able to join back.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So here we are again. We've managed to reconnect. I've said a few things while I was online, so I will maybe send you the recording of what you've missed. What I was saying is that it is our responsibility to bring back the peace into the world and to bring back the peace between each other as genders, as species, as people who have learned to exclude others based on color or race or gender or choices or political beliefs. Now it's time to reverse that back into acceptance, to reverse that back into allowance, and to reverse that back into embracing one another with our differences, with our individuality, with our specialness, if you will, and to bring back everything into balance between genders, between species, between races, between castes, and everything else. Now it's time to restore the balance that have been lost over the centuries, where we've learned the energy of separation. Now it's time to relearn the energy of unity to which we have been initially created. So how many of us are ready to do that? How many of us are willing to do that? And what I was also saying is that peace and balance is not outside of us. We don't have to look at somewhere outside or to wait for somebody else to create it, because it's always inside. It's always in the center of our hearts. It's always in the core of our consciousness. And the energy of peace is the energy that we've come with. So it's basically our responsibility, but also our power to recreate it now into the world and to recreate unity. Now, that's been my message so far. And the feminine energy, I was saying, that has the power to bring that back on the planet and to sustain and support that into our families, into our homes, into our communities, but also worldwide as much as we can. So that's been my message. And if you have any questions for the last 10 minutes or however much we have, I would love to maybe do this session interactive a little bit.
I think, ma'am, would like to listen more from you rather than asking, because it's a very interesting subject.
Okay. If anyone at some point changes his mind and wants to ask anything, please just unmute yourselves and or raise your hand or whatever is easier for you to do. Another thing that I'm thinking of is to acknowledge the power of community and unity and unifying us, collaborating with each other into creating a better world. And this is what I've been trying to do with our events, with our retreats, with the books I've written, with the messages I've shared all over the world, and with my presence. And this summer is full for us. We meet in communities all over the world. We soon have the solstice retreat here in the mountains of Romania in June, on the 21st of June, where we celebrate this very powerful cosmic event. And you're all invited to look at our website, soulhealingacademy.com/events, where you can find these ways of joining together and meeting us. Also on my Facebook, Cristiana El Trayan, and Instagram and TikTok, I always place all these news about how we can meet and how we can collaborate. Then in July, we have another event in the mountains of Romania, and in August we start the Pranic Festival in Romania. And at the end of June, we also go to France to celebrate the feminine energies, the energies of the goddess, the lineage of the rose, which is a very powerful goddess energy, and it's associated also to Kali in your culture, and in our Orthodox culture, it's connected to Mary Magdalene and Mother Mary. It's a lineage of transcendence, of high consciousness women, empowered women who have very much healing and restoring energies, And we learn about all these energies and we visit the places where Mary Magdalene has dwelled in the south of France. That's happening at the end of June on 28th and 29th. That's a very powerful event as well because it's preparing our fields to receive these light codes of powerful feminine goddess energy that I'm sharing also with this book. So basically, my life is all about femininity and embodying this energy. And the Pranic Festival and Pranic Nourishment, it's also about that because it's about surrendering to the divine force that is nourishing and healing us. And it's about allowing it to nourish it at a very deep level and to nourish us with the energy of love. That's the most nourishing and fulfilling energy that we can have on this planet. The next that I can think of is bliss, pure ecstasy. But the energy of love, the divine love, the all-fulfilling, all-encompassing love is very, very, very calming, soothing, and it makes you feel like you need nothing else. That's why when you are in love, you eat less or you need nothing at all because it's nourishing you to your core. And of course, you cannot stay in love all your life, like with a person. That's not always happening, but you can stay in love with life and you can stay in love with the divine and you can stay in love with cosmic energy and be in a love affair, constant love affair with your soul. And that's what's going to keep nourishing you and keep supporting you. And at some point, the more you practice, the more you meditate, the more you dive into this energy, the more you'll feel that you need less and less from the outside. Less energy from others, less attention, less recognition, less acknowledgement, and at some point, even less food. And that's also possible. How many of you believe that? Hands up. Yeah. It's very easy. Have you met anyone that is nourished in this way? I know in Pyramid Valley we brought Mataji, a very powerful saint that was healing people just by his presence and that has never taken food for his life. For his last 75 years of his life, he has never had the need of taking food. So that's been a powerful meeting between Patriji and Mataji. And it's been a powerful meeting for all the people in Pyramid Valley that we had there. And short after that, he left his body because there was no longer necessary for him to stay on the planet. But those of you who heard of him know that he's also been tested in the hospitals. He's also proven two times that he's completely autonomous. For 14 days, he hasn't been eating or drinking in the hospital while being monitored by 35 specialists, and he didn't present any signs of weakness or any signs of imbalance, which has proven to the doctors and also to the Ministry of Defense that was monitoring him that this possibility is also available to others. And the research and the studies are also on my desk, and I know for sure that this is real. So these are the events that we're creating and the people that we're collaborating with. And there are saints and sages and masters that are really willing to bring not only peace, but also a higher state of consciousness here on this planet. So I'm very happy to have shared all this with you. I feel to complete now this message because I don't want to keep you too long. I promised to be ending in half an hour. You still have the possibility to ask questions if you want. And if not, the rest of my info and details and contact and
Okay, Lavanya, you please continue. Ma'am, మళ్ళీ స్ట్రక్ అయినట్టున్నారు.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I think it was it was a wonderful message from Christiana ma'am. So it's all about like with love and feminine energy. So a beautiful message given by Christiana ma'am. So with this, now I would like to hand it over to Priyadarshini. Priyadarshini, over to you.
Namaste, Masters. Thank you very much for inviting me on this platform to host the session. I would like to give a quick introduction on myself before I welcome our guest speaker. I'm Priyadarshini Kataukar from Netherlands. I've been associated with PSSM since 2019 out of deep curiosity and thirst for spiritual knowledge. I've been participating, I've been into multiple spiritual organizations, and I have learned many, healing modalities, and, I have journaled my outcome. And that's what I do. And I'm a pyramid master here. So yeah, thanks. And without any delay, I would like to welcome our empowered woman, Dr. Kaveri Purandar. She's a clinical research professional. She has also worked as an outreach editor and a teacher. She has written numerous articles for different portals. She is the founder of literary platform called as Pretty Much Everything. To date, she has taken more than 240 interviews on her platform. She's going to introduce us about 2S, which is very interesting topic for life. So let's give her a thunderous welcome. Over to you, Dr. Kaveri.
Thank you so much, Priya. And I hope I'm audible and clear.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, thank you for the confirmation. And Jai Hind, Namaste, Andruki Namaskaralu. I hope everybody is doing good. To begin with, thank you, Patriji Meditation Center, for giving me this opportunity to be a part of such an unique event. Special thanks to my dear friend Priya for thinking that I'll be worth speaking at this wonderful event. And this is my first time as well. And also thank you, Miss Aparna, for coordinating with me throughout, for getting all my details and being very patient. So I'll be actually talking in both ఇంగ్లీష్ మేజరలీ అండ్ హిందీ యాజ్ వెల్. అండ్ తర్వాత తెలుగులో కొంచెం ఎండింగ్ కూడా చేస్తాను. అండ్ పద్మ గారు మీకు స్పెషల్ నమస్కారాలు. అండ్ జస్ట్ టు టెల్ యూ, మై మదర్స్ నేమ్ ఈజ్ ఆల్సో పద్మ. సో ఐ అండ్ యు ఆర్ సచ్ అన్ ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ పద్మ గారు. అంటే ఈ ఏజ్లో మీరు ఎంత పేషెంట్లీ అందరికీ వినేసి యు ఆర్ జస్ట్ గివింగ్ యువర్ కామెంట్ అండ్ బీయింగ్ వెరీ పేషెంట్ లిసనర్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ క్విక్లీ, yes, I'm a scientist by my degree, by my profession, but my spiritual journey started slowly when there were certain moments in my life when there was self-realization about certain um, रियलिटीज ऑफ लाइफ. सो मैं उस बारे में बहुत जल्दी ज़्यादा समय ना लेते हुए क्विकली आई विल कम टू दोज मोमेंट्स ऑफ माय लाइफ. आई एम हियर टू स्पीक ऑन द रिलेशनशिप दैट साइंस एंड स्पिरिचुअलिटी होल्ड. But my core concept of being truly spiritual is when you realize that what you lack for your own growth. आप अपनी कमियों को जानकर उस पे कैसे काम करते हैं. मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जो एक स्पिरिचुअल जर्नी है, मेरे हिसाब से उसकी परिभाषा वो है, दैट्स द डेफिनेशन ऑफ इट, व्हेन यू वर्क ऑन योर वीक पॉइंट्स. सो एज सेड बाय लॉर्ड बुद्धा दैट द वे इज नॉट थ्रू द स्काई, but the way is in the heart. So when you feel things here, it automatically makes you realize your potential, what you lack, what you are positive at, and it connects you here. And then the mind is so strong, it's a core house of energy that it sends signal and the hormones throughout your body. that gives you another level of energy so that you can work on your personal growth. Science and spirituality, they both focus on life and existence, and where life means cells, matter, atoms, right? And your existence. The spiritual journey is exactly the same, but it gives you the purpose of your being. ఈ ప్రపంచంలో మీరు ఎందుకు పుట్టారు? Why you have been born in this universe. So to understand that purpose of your being is what spirituality teaches you. You know, we have come a long way in understanding or in combining science with spirituality, I believe. So right from Adi Manav, old Adi Manav, where the people, those people, they learned to make wheels, fire, and to the level of being Homo sapiens, whose mind is completely developed, brain is completely developed. The journey is amazing. Even, very famous scientists throughout the world, if I have to name someone, that is Charles Darwin, who gave us the theory of evolution. He meant by the bodily evolution, the skill evolution, the intellect, but also when spirituality connected with science, it gave it a proper guidance and direction. So basically, spirituality led to the whole mind, heart, and body, not only the improvement or the development in the brain. So that is why I think that is the power of the combination. And to my surprise, recently I came to know that there is now a study where the science and the spirituality is combined, and the study together is called as anthroposophy. And I was so amazed to know about this concept, where the scientists have proven, and it is there, that there is something in universe, but there is something divine that is there in the universe, and there is a power that conquers love, that conquers your karma, that conquers people, and that gives you the purpose of your being. So anthroposophy is nothing but this beautiful and very deep study of the combination of the science and spirituality that I actually believe in. So I'm going to quickly talk about my first change. You can call it as the first major spiritual change that happened. And what was that realization that life has shown me as a mirror? So I was probably 17 and 18, 17 or 18. Uh, and always had this habit of being extremely rebellious. So if one person is achieving a lot in my class, or getting a medal or something, I always used to think, okay, that person must be lucky, that person's parents are the teachers, they are privileged, and so many other excuses. बट मैंने कभी उनके जो हार्ड वर्क है वो कभी वैल्यू नहीं किया, థింకింగ్ దాట్ ద పర్సన్ మైట్ హ్యావ్ పుట్ ఇన్ అ లాట్ ఆఫ్ హార్డ్ వర్క్. అంటే ఎప్పుడైనా నేను ఆ పర్సన్కి డీవాల్యూయే చేశాను. సో ద అచీవ్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ దాట్ పర్సన్ ఐ జస్ట్ యూస్ టు shun it off completely and ignore the hard work, thinking that the person must have given so much of time, energy in getting that medal or getting that particular achievement. And then there was a time when there was a situation. I'm not going too deep into that because we have time constraint. So I had to work a lot, and precisely to get into a college seat for the entrance, I had to prepare a lot and to do a lot of hard work. So अगर देखा जाए तो from the D level hard work, I had to go to advanced level of hard work. And that was the moment where I couldn't get a seat, yeah, in a medical college. And in spite of doing decently well in my entrance exam, and that was the moment when I realized how, if others are getting the seat or putting a lot of hard work in achieving something, how much amount of energy and dedication they must be giving it, so that they are getting what they deserve. And that was the turning point of my life and my first ever twist of the spiritual growth. I understood the value of valuing people, valuing their hard work, their skill, their dedication, their determination. That was a big slap that universe actually taught me. And thereafter, whenever I learned my lesson, and then I started appreciating people for their achievement. వాళ్ళు ఏంటి చేసినా I started praising them. No matter even if it was something very small. Oh, good, you're doing good at this. My God, this is so wonderful. So that gratitude and the art of appreciation and being thankful to somebody that life has taught me at that very moment. And that was the first major change that has happened in me. Then thereafter, there were a lot of phases when I became the mother. Now and then, my child also teaches me something, you know. So, all these changes, I think that is my spiritual journey from the point that where it all started. So, I also think now when I think back and how I would like to connect this is with sciences, when you praise somebody, you yourself feel very happy within, your heart is very happy, your mind is very happy, your eyes shine when you smile. And then जब आप अंदर से खुश होते हो, then automatically your mind or your brain releases happy hormones. And those hormones, they affect throughout your karma. It increases your focus, it increases your potential to do more, that inspires you. And I think when you praise somebody or you value someone, that automatically your brain signals you or maybe makes you more calm and more happy. And when you are happy, you deliver your best. So I think, as I said, the realization of valuing people, their achievement, that was my first step towards the spiritual growth and understanding the power of divine, the power of universe. The moment I started praising them, automatically I started doing better in my life. I don't know, probably that was the lesson that God wanted to teach me, or the universe wanted to make me realize that what I lack in myself. So I think working on your weaknesses and then improving yourself itself is a whole big spiritual journey. Your karma is your guru, I believe. What comes back and hits you harder and make you realize that this is something is what is not right, and that I completely believe in. And as Rumi said, you know if you get a wound and the wound is actually not to give you any pain, but it's also a path that gives you light. So I think once you are wounded from within, then automatically you will work on your negatives, and then it also makes you work harder. It makes you very thankful. So as I said, science and spirituality goes hand in hand. And as far as your personal growth is concerned, your karma automatically changes and you work towards the betterment of yourself, and then automatically that potential energy, it directs you to others, and that is how you create your own vibe. When I was doing my PhD, sometimes the experiments used to simply fail, and that sometimes I did not have my food. मैं खाना नहीं खाती थी, मैं focus नहीं कर पाती थी, and always I used to be so irritable, and so frustrated, showing my anger on everybody, especially to my family, to my 2 years old child. But every time I used to realize it and I apologized. But what my 2-year-old child at that time taught me is to forgive. I used to say, "Sorry, Kanna. Sorry, Babu. I just shouted on you. I got so frustrated and angry." And he would say, "It's okay. I know you are tired." That was again my second point of spiritual journey, when a 2-year-old can understand that my mother is tired, so I should forgive her. And that brought the nature of forgiving and forgetting bad things within me. I'm still not an expert. I'm still not a spiritual expert or to guide or suggest somebody or good on advices. I'm still learning. But for the art of forgiving is actually, I'm just trying to inculcate within me. So I think that also helped me to do better. And very soon there was a time when I could focus more on my work, when I started realizing these small, small things. And then I worked on myself. So I turned all my negative, 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 and I combined together to make it positive, positive, positive. And that is how I was able to obtain my doctorate degree. And thereafter, at the age of 40, I'm able to sit here and share my failures and also my learnings with all of you. And that gave me a wonderful, wonderful insight that somebody is up there in the universe, and there is always a right time when you will get what you deserve. No matter how hard you try, or if there is somebody who will try to bring you down, it is your karma and the right time which will help you to achieve what you actually deserve. Everything is written here. Everything is there with Chitragupta. Everything is there with the divine and the universe. And just you have to do your karma and be good, be positive, and everything the universe will give back to you at the right time and exactly at the right amount of what you deserve. So, with this, I would like to wind up. And these were my thoughts. ఏంటైనా తప్ప అవుతే నాకు క్షమించండి పద్మ గారు. And I'm just a student. I'm trying to still learn. And it's so good to know. I think the kind of spiritual person here, I would like to say Priya's example is she speaks with a lot of calmness. I met her recently, just few months back, and it's so much to learn from her and to all the women out here today who spoke. So inspiring and sitting patiently for this event to become a grand success. Thank you. And with also, I would like to say thank you to all the Jawans, to soldiers back in our country who are there at this time, alert and brave to protect the nation. Thank you, Team Patriji Meditation Center, for giving me the chance again.
Thank you so much, Kaveri, Dr. Kaveri. It's very, very inspiring. And I can actually, in the sense, we all can relate most of the things what you said, your journey, your failures, and it's very touching. And especially when you said our child is our guru. It's very true. Very much resonates with my life too. And I appreciate your positive energy and insightful speech, which gave us a lot of light. So it's very, very amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, Priya.
So,
thank you.
Priya ma'am and Kaveri ma'am, we have time. We just take 1 minute of Padma ma to say something, and then we'll
Sure.
sit for meditation.
Yeah.
Sure, it's okay with you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kaveri ma'am.
Padma garu, మీరు మేడం చెప్పండి. Please don't say ma'am. You are yourself an inspiration. You can please call me Kaveri. I'm just like your daughter. So మీరు కావేరి అనేసి పిలిస్తే నాకు చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంటుందండి.
Thank you so much for accepting our request. You are all my inspiring ladies. ఎందుకని అంటే నేను చిన్నప్పుడు స్టడీస్ని నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేశాను. ఫిజికల్ స్టడీస్ని నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేశాను. చాలా నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేశాను. ఒక ఏజ్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత నేను నెగ్లెక్ట్ చేశానే అనుకున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే నాకు లాంగ్వేజ్ తెలియకపోవడం వల్ల నేను మూవ్ అవ్వలేకపోతున్నాను. ఎవరితోనూ నేను దాటి ఫ్రెండ్షిప్ చేయాలంటే నేను చేయలేను. బికాజ్ ఆఫ్ లాంగ్వేజ్ చేయలేను. అదే అప్పటికి చాలా కాలం తర్వాత నాకు అది ఉండేది. వెలితి ఉండేది. ఎప్పుడైతే నేను మెడిటేషన్‌లోకి వచ్చానో అప్పుడు నాకు ఈ లాంగ్వేజ్ బ్యారియర్ అనేది తప్పుకుంది. డైరెక్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్షిప్, ఆ లాంగ్వేజ్, ఆ శబ్దాన్ని దాటి ఏదైతే ఉందో దాంతో కమ్యూనికేషన్ నాకు మొదలైంది. కానీ నాకు ఆ చదువుకున్న వాళ్ళంటే ఇష్టం. అచీవ్‌మెంట్ అనేది అన్ని రంగాల్లోనూ ఉండాలని నేను కోరుకుంటాను. వాటెవర్ యూ అచీవ్డ్ దానికి వుమెన్‌లో స్త్రీలో ఉండేటటువంటి ఆ సున్నితత్వం పోనివ్వద్దు. మీరేమైనా అచీవ్ చేయండి. ఎక్కడైనా ఉండండి. ఎంతైనా అచీవ్ చేయండి. కానీ ఆ సున్నితత్వాన్ని, ఆ కరుణ, ఆ పంచేది ఏదైతే ఉందో అది పోనివ్వద్దనేది నేను అందరికీ చెప్తా ఉంటాను.
తప్పకుండా అండి.
అది చాలా
తప్పకుండా.
బాగా అనిపిస్తది నాకు.
అవునండి.
చాలా
అవునండి.
బాగా అనిపిస్తది. చదువుకున్న దానిని పోగొట్టుకోకూడదు ఎవరు కూడా అనేది నా ఉద్దేశం. అది దేనివల్ల వస్తుందంటే మనకి మెడిటేషన్ వల్లనే అది సాధ్యమవుతుంది. లేకపోతే ఒక్క స్టేజ్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత మనం దాటటం క్రమంగా ఏమవుతుందంటే మన సహజ స్థితిని మనం కోల్పోతాం. ఒరిజినల్‌గా మనం ఒకప్పుడు ఏమీ లేనప్పుడు, ఏదీ తెలియనప్పుడు మనం ఎలా ఆలోచించామో, ఇవాళ అన్నీ మనం ఒక చదువు సాధించాము, ఉద్యోగం సాధించాము, లేదా బిజినెస్ సాధించాము. సొసైటీలో ఒక స్టేజ్ సాధించాము. ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ మనం ఎలా ఆలోచిస్తున్నాం, మనకి మనం ఎంత దగ్గరగా ఉన్నామంటే చాలా డిఫరెన్స్ కనిపిస్తుంది.
అవునండి.
అది పోగొట్టుకోకుండా తిరిగి దాన్ని అక్కడి దాకా వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత కూడా తిరిగి దాన్ని రీచ్ అవ్వడమే ఈ సమ్మిట్ ఉద్దేశం మేడం.
అవును. పద్మ గారు
ప్రతి మహిళ కూడా
మీరు చెప్పిన సజెషన్స్, అడ్వైస్ గుర్తుపెట్టుకుంటాను. ఆల్వేస్ ఐ విల్ రిమెంబర్. దిస్ ఇస్ వాట్ ఐ టోల్డ్ పద్మాజీ. ఐ జస్ట్ ట్రాన్స్లేటెడ్ మై సెంటెన్స్. పద్మ గారు థ్యాంక్ యూ. మీరు అడ్వైస్ ఎప్పుడైనా నేను జ్ఞాపకం ఉంచుకుంటానండి. ఐ విల్ ఆల్వేస్ రిమెంబర్ యువర్ అడ్వైస్. ఎస్.
అది పత్రి సార్ మాకు చెప్పింది అదే. ఎవరైనా సరే ఎంత సాధించినా గానీ వాళ్ళని వాళ్ళు కోల్పోకూడదు
అవునండి.
అనేది చెప్తారు.
Masters, I know you'd be curious for a translation, but it is forthcoming. We will do it later. Right now, it's Kaveri ma'am's moment. Sama, we'll translate your version later. Me translation, yeah. So, can we all sit for meditation? Priya ma'am, you can lead us into meditation.
Close your eyes. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. Keep your back straight. And just inhale. Exhale slowly. Continue with this breathing pattern. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale again. Exhale. Continue with this breathing pattern. It's okay to get some thoughts. Do not run behind the thoughts. Just allow it to come. Just be relaxed with your entire body. Feel the relaxation in your back, your arms, your neck, your face, your chest, your stomach, and your entire legs. Just be in this state. Last 2 minutes, masters. Last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly bring back your presence. You may open your eyes. Become aware of the surroundings. Settle down your energies, masters. So, Padma ma'am, can I go ahead with the next speaker?
Thank you, Kaveri ma'am.
Sorry?
Just saying thank you to Kaveri ma'am.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Kaveri. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah. Yeah. So now I'll take the opportunity to welcome another empowered woman, Mrs. Shailaja from India. She is the female president of People Party of India. She started her divine life of meditation in 2003 and grew into an extraordinary female power. She has taken up construction of so many pyramids, imparting her knowledge about the power of pyramids. She has preached 4,050 schools in Khammam about the importance of meditation and also has published many books on meditation. She has undertaken campaigns on meditation and vegetarianism in multiple states actively, like Telugu, Telangana, Kerala, and Maharashtra. From 2006 to 2009, she has converted many temples into meditation halls. She has earned the title of Dhyan Ratna for her extensive services. Currently, along with meditation campaign, she is fulfilling her duty as woman president of Telangana Pyramid Party of India. So, without any further delay, welcome Shailaja ma'am. Warm welcome to you. Yeah, over to you. Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Yeah.
ముందుగా మన జగద్గురు అయిన బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజీ గారికి, స్వర్ణమాల పత్రిజీ గారికి, ఈ జూము పద్మ మేడంకి, అఖిల మేడంకి, మన ఈ మేడం గారికి, ఈ జూములో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్క దివ్యాత్మ స్వరూపునికి, దివ్యాత్మ స్వరూపులందరికీ హృదయపూర్వక ధ్యాన వందనాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు, అభినందనలు. నా పేరు శైలజ, ఖమ్మం 2003లో ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చాను నేను. ఎలాంటి స్థితిలో అంటే నేను చాలా దీన స్థితిలో వచ్చాను. చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి 7 సంవత్సరాల నుండి నాకు అసలు ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తాం మనం, ఎందుకోసం వచ్చాము ఈ భూమి మీదకు, ఇక్కడ నా పనేంటి, నా లక్ష్యం ఏంటి అని నేను వెతుకుతూ ఉన్నాను. 22 సంవత్సరాల తర్వాత నాకు, అంటే 10 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి నా వెతుకులాటలో మా అక్కయ్య ద్వారా నేను ఈ ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చాను. మా అక్కయ్య కూడా హృదయపూర్వక ధ్యాన వందనాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు. తర్వాత నేను ఎన్నో గంటలు ఏడ్చాను. అప్పుడు తెలియక నాకు ఈ ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత కళ్ళు మూసుకొని శ్వాసను గమనిస్తే నేను ఎంతో ఆనందాన్ని పొందాను 2003లో. అప్పుడు 2004 పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో నేను వర్క్ చేశాను, ప్రచారం చేశాను. అంతకు ముందే 1999లో పత్రి గారు పౌర్ణమి రోజు తాడిపత్రిలో మరి ధ్యాన క్లాసులో సారు కూర్చున్నప్పుడు ఆటోమేటిక్ గా కళ్ళు మూతలు పడ్డాయంట పత్రి గారికి. అక్కడి నుంచి ఇంటర్ గెలాక్టిక్ ఫెడరేషన్ వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నుంచి సందేశం పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ పెట్టమని. 2 గంటలు సారు మౌనంగా ఉన్నారు ఆ క్లాస్ లో. అప్పుడు కళ్ళు తెరిచిన వెంటనే మనం పార్టీ పెట్టాలి అని చెప్పేసి సార్ చెప్పడం జరిగిందంట. అప్పుడు కంచి రఘురాం సారు, రామచెన్నారెడ్డి గారు, కేశవరాజు గారిని ఢిల్లీ పంపించడం, అక్కడ ఎలక్షన్ కమిషనరు టిఎన్ శేషన్ గారు వెంటనే ఆయన బాగా స్పందించి ఇలాంటి పార్టీ రావాలనుకుంటున్నామేమో అని చెప్పేసి, మన వాళ్ళకి ఏం తెలియకపోయినా, ఆ పార్టీ గురించి రాజకీయాల గురించి అవగాహన లేకపోయినా వాళ్ళు ఆటోమేటిక్ గా వారం రోజుల్లో ఈ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాను రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇది సత్యం కాబట్టి మరి రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ అయింది మన పార్టీ. ఇది సత్యం పార్టీ, ధర్మం పార్టీ, శాకాహారుల పార్టీ, అహింసావాదుల పార్టీ, ఆత్మజ్ఞానుల పార్టీ. ఆత్మజ్ఞానులే పరిపాలకులు కావాలి అని సోక్రటిస్ నినాదాన్ని కూడా ఆదర్శంగా తీసుకున్నారు పత్రిజీ గారు. గురులు శిష్యులు ఎల్లా పరిపాలనా పరులు పారమార్థికులుగా ప్రబలిరేని సంఘమందు సుఖము శాంతి వర్ధిల్లును కాళికాంబ హంస కాళికాంబ అంటాడు వీర బ్రహ్మేంద్ర స్వామి. గురులు శిష్యులు పరిపాలన చేస్తే సంఘంలో సుఖము శాంతి వర్ధిల్లుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి వీర బ్రహ్మేంద్ర స్వామి కూడా చెప్పడం జరిగింది. అలానే ప్లేటో మహానుభావుడు, మరి బాల గంగాధర తిలకు, మరి అరవింద్ మహర్షి, ఎంతో మంది మహానుభావులు. ఎందుకు అంటే ఇవాళ ఆలోచిస్తే మనము రాజకీయాలన్నీ ఎలా ఉన్నాయో మనందరికీ తెలుసు. ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావులు రాజకీయాలకు దూరంగా ఉండడం వల్ల ఇవాళ మనం ఎన్నో కష్టాలు పాలవుతున్నాము. అధర్మ పరిపాలన జరుగుతోంది. అప్పటి రోజుల్లో ఆత్మజ్ఞానులు పరిపాలన చేశారు. ఇప్పటి వరకు కూడా మనము రామరాజ్యం రావాలి అంటున్నాం. మనం శ్రీరామచంద్రుని గురువు వశిష్ఠుల వారు ఎంతో ఆత్మజ్ఞానాన్ని బోధించిండు కాబట్టి ఆయన ఆత్మయుత పరిపాలన చేశారు. ఆత్మజ్ఞానంతో పరిపాలన చేశారు కాబట్టి ఇన్ని వేల సంవత్సరాలైనా సరే మనము రామరాజ్యం రావాలి, రామరాజ్య పరిపాలన కావాలి అని మనం కోరుకుంటున్నాం. కృష్ణుడి గురువు సాందీపుల మహర్షి ఎంతో ఆత్మజ్ఞానాన్ని బోధించుండు కాబట్టి కృష్ణుడు ధర్మ పరిపాలన చేశాడు. పాండవుల గురువు శ్రీకృష్ణ పరమాత్ముడు. మనకు తెలుసు మరి పాండవులు ఎలా ఉన్నారు, కృష్ణుడు ఎలా ఉన్నాడో, రాముడు ఎలా ఉన్నాడో, ఆ పరిపాలన ఎలా ఉందో. యథా రాజా తదా ప్రజ. అప్పుడు రాజులు నిర్ణయించబడ్డవాడే పరిపాలకుడు ఉండేవాడు. కానీ ఇప్పుడు యథా ప్రజ తదా రాజా. ప్రజలు నిర్ణయించబడ్డవాడే పరిపాలకులు. ఆ ప్రజలని మనం సమాయత్తం చేయడం కోసం, ప్రజల దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళడం కోసం మరి ఖచ్చితంగా పార్టీ పెట్టాలి అని చెప్పేసి వాళ్ళందరి ఆలోచనలని ఆదర్శంగా తీసుకొని పత్రిజీ గారు ఈ పార్టీ పెట్టడం జరిగింది. 2004లో మరి ఖమ్మం వచ్చినప్పుడు పత్రి గారు ఒక 10,000 పాంప్లెట్లు వేయించండి అని చెప్పేసి నాకు ఒక మెసేజ్ ఇచ్చారు పత్రి గారు. నేను అప్పుడు 10,000 పాంప్లెట్లు వేయించినప్పుడు దాంట్లో నేను ఎంతో ఆనందాన్ని, ఎంతో జ్ఞానాన్ని నేను పొందాను. అప్పుడు ప్రచారం చేశాను. అప్పుడు ఇక్కడ సరోజ మేడం ఎంపీగా నిలబడ్డారు, మౌలాలి అని ఎమ్మెల్యేగా నిలబడ్డారు. అప్పుడు వాయిస్ రికార్డ్ చేయడం కోసం కూడా మరి అంత షాప్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్లకుండా ఇంట్లోనే క్యాసెట్లు తయారు చేయడం, ఆ క్యాసెట్లు అన్ని కూడా మన వాయిస్ తో చేయడం, అలా అప్పుడు ప్రచారం చేశాము 2004లో. తర్వాత అన్ని అసెంబ్లీ, అన్ని పార్లమెంట్ లో కూడా చాలా మంది అందరూ దాదాపుగా త్రూఅవుట్ ఇండియా అంతా కూడా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేశారు. ఏంటంటే ప్రజల దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి మనము ధ్యానం చేయండి, శాకాహారులుగా మారండి, శాకాహారులనే ఎన్నుకోండి అని మనము మీ ఆత్మ సాక్షికి ఓటేసుకోండి. ఆత్మే పరబ్రహ్మ స్వరూపము, ఆత్మ కంటే గొప్ప దైవం లేడు. దివ్య లోకాల నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళం మనం అందరం. మనం ఎవరో మనం మర్చిపోయాం. కాబట్టి మీరు ధ్యానం చేసి మీరెవరో తెలుసుకోండి అని వాళ్ళకి తెలియజెప్పడం. ధ్యానం చేస్తే వాళ్ళకి అర్థమవుతుంది సాక్షాత్తు దైవాలుగా మనం వచ్చామని చెప్పి. అప్పుడు అమ్ముడు పోం మనం 1000కి 2000కు దైవంగా ఉంటారు. ఇవాళ మనం ఆలోచిస్తే రాజకీయ పరిపాలన ఎలా ఉంది? ఒక గుడ్డివాడు మంచివాడికి దారి ఎలా చూపిస్తాడు? ఆయనకే కనిపించవు. కళ్ళు లేని వాళ్ళకి ఎలా చూపిస్తారు? వాళ్ళకే తెలీదు. మంచి వాళ్ళు గుడ్డి వాళ్లకు దారి చూపిస్తారు. కానీ 2 కళ్ళు ఉన్న వాళ్లకు 3వ కన్ను ఉన్న వాళ్ళే దారి చూపించగలరు. 3వ కన్ను ఉన్న వాళ్ళే పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లు. ఎప్పుడైతే ధ్యానం చేస్తామో 3వ కన్ను మనకు ఓపెన్ అవుతుంది, దివ్య నేత్రం. దివ్య నేత్రం కూడా దివ్య జ్ఞానాన్ని పొందుతాం. దివ్య జ్ఞానం పొందినవాడు దివ్యుడు, బ్రహ్మ జ్ఞానం పొందినవాడు బ్రాహ్మణుడు అని చెప్పాడు పత్రిజీ గారు. మరి తెలుసుకున్న భగవంతుళ్ళు కొంతమంది, తెలుసుకోని భగవంతుళ్ళ దగ్గరికి మీరు వెళ్ళి అలా చెప్తే వాళ్ళకి అర్థమవుతుందని చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు. 2009లో పాలేరు నియోజకవర్గం నుంచి నేను ఎమ్మెల్యేగా ప్రతినిధిగా నిలబెట్టారు పత్రి గారు. నిలబెట్టినప్పుడు పాలేరు ఎమ్మెల్యే శైలజ మేడం అసెంబ్లీకి వెళ్తుంది. మరి ఆ స్పీకర్ నేనా నువ్వాను ఆశ్చర్యపోతాడు అని చెప్పి సారు ఇట్లా చేపట్టుకొని నన్ను చెప్పారనమాట. ప్రమాణం చేశారు, ఇట్లా దండ చేపట్టుకొని. ఎందుకు సార్ అలా మీరు ప్రమాణం చేస్తున్నారు అంటే, ఇది ఖచ్చితంగా మీరు వెళ్లాల్సిందే మేడము అని అన్నారు. పాలేరుని పాల సముద్రం చేసి మీ చేతిలో పెడతా సార్ అని చెప్పాను. మరి అక్కడే ఇప్పుడు కాస్మిక్ వ్యాలీ కూడా వచ్చింది. 1,00,000 పాంప్లెట్లు పంచడం జరిగింది. ఎన్నో అనుభవాలు, ఎంతో ఆనందం, బాగా రిసీవ్ చేసుకున్నారు. ఎవరింట్లో అయితే మీరు పాంప్లెట్ ఇస్తారో అక్కడ 1 గ్లాస్ మంచినీళ్ళు తాగమని చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు. పత్రి గారు ఏది చెప్పినా అక్షర సత్యమే. నేను ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళ ఇంట్లో నేను వాటర్ తాగడం జరిగింది. కొన్ని వేల లీటర్లు, లక్షల లీటర్ల నీళ్లు తాగాను. అయినా కానీ నాకు ఎంతో ఎనర్జీ. వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చిన ఆ మంచినీళ్ళు అంటే సార్ చెప్పిన దాంట్లో ఒక అర్థం ఉంది. ఆ అర్థాన్ని కూడా నేను తెలుసుకున్నాను. కారణకార్య సంబంధం ఉంటుంది. ఎంతో జ్ఞానాన్ని, ఎంతో దివ్య చైతన్యాన్ని నేను పొందడం జరిగింది. సార్ అప్పుడు ఒకసారి ఢిల్లీలో ఉన్నారు, నేను ప్రచారంలో ఉన్నాను 2009లో. అప్పుడు ఫోన్ చేశారు నాకు సారు. చేసినప్పుడు ఎలా ఉంది మేడం ప్రచారం అంటే, మేము ఇలా క్యాపులు పెట్టుకొని ఇలా వెళ్ళినప్పుడు అక్కడికి వాళ్ళ దగ్గరికి ఆ క్యాపులు మేము కట్టుకున్న మనం తీసుకున్న పాంప్లెట్ తీసుకొని చూసి వాళ్ళు కళ్ళకద్దుకొని వాళ్ళ ఇంట్లో ఉన్న ప్రసాదాలు తీసుకొచ్చి మాకు పెట్టేవాళ్ళు. ఇది దైవ పార్టీ, దివ్యులు మీరు దేవుళ్ళుగా వచ్చారు. ఎప్పుడైతే పత్రి గారు తెలుసుకున్న భగవంతుడు కొంతమంది అంటే ఖచ్చితంగా భగవంతుడమే మనం అందరం కూడా. అలా వెళ్ళినప్పుడు వాళ్ళు భగవంతుడిలాగా మమ్మల్ని రిసీవ్ చేసుకున్నారు. వాళ్ళ ఇంట్లో ఉంటే దేవుడి ప్రసాదాలు మాకు పెట్టడం జరిగింది. చాలా మంది కూడా చాలా బాగా రిసీవ్ చేసుకున్నారు. కొంతమంది అయితే అంట్లు అవి శుభ్రం చేసేటప్పుడు, బట్టలు పెట్టేటప్పుడు చేతులు అవి కడుక్కొని చక్కగా చేతులు తుడుచుకొని మన పాంప్లెట్ తీసుకొని కళ్ళకు అద్దుకొని తీసుకున్నారు. కొంతమంది మేము పాంప్లెట్ తీసుకోమండి, అక్కడ పెట్టండి, నేను ముట్టుకోకూడదు అని చెప్పారు. అంటే ఒక పవిత్ర గ్రంథం లాగా, ఒక దైవ కార్యం అని చెప్పి వాళ్ళు మమ్మల్ని రిసీవ్ చేసుకోవడం జరిగింది చాలా ఇళ్లలో, చాలా మంది. మరి అలా మనం తెలుసుకోని భగవంతుడి దగ్గరికి పత్రి గారు మనని పంపించడమే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. శ్రీకృష్ణ రాయబారం అన్నారు పత్రి గారు పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అంటే. శ్రీకృష్ణుడు ఏం చేశాడు? దుర్యోధనుడి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళారు. 5 ఊళ్ళు ఇమ్మన్నాడు. 5 ఊళ్ళు కాదు, 5 ఇళ్ళు కాదు, సూది మన పెట్టినంత చోటు కూడా నేను ఇవ్వను అన్నాడు. కానీ ఏమైపోయాడు? అక్కడ అధర్మం ఓడిపోయింది, ధర్మం గెలిచింది అక్కడ. మరి మనం కూడా ఎక్కడికి వెళ్తున్నాం? మనం ఆ అజ్ఞానంగా ఉన్న దుర్యోధనుడి దగ్గరికి కృష్ణుడు వెళ్ళినట్టుగా తెలుసుకోకుండా ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి ప్రజల దగ్గరికి మనం వెళ్తున్నాం. ధ్యానం చెయ్యండి, సత్యం తెలుసుకోండి, ధర్మం ఆచరించండి, దైవంగా జీవించండి అని మనం చెప్పడం జరిగింది. శ్రీకృష్ణ రాయవారమే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. శ్రీకృష్ణ తులాభారమే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అన్నారు పత్రి గారు. మనము ధ్యాన ప్రచారం చేయొచ్చు. ధ్యానం చేస్తే ఆత్మలు పులకిస్తాయి. శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు చేస్తే జంతు జాతి పులకిస్తోంది. పిరమిడ్ల నిర్మాణాలు చేస్తే భూమాత పులకిస్తోంది. కానీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో మనం పనిచేస్తే సమాజం అంతా పులకిస్తోంది. మూలాలు వెతికి పత్రి గారు పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాని స్థాపించారు. పత్రి గారు ఏది చెప్పినా అక్షర సత్యం. ధ్యాన జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్, శాకాహార జగత్ కాకుండా పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో మనం పనిచేస్తేనే హైయెస్ట్ మెథడ్ ఇది, శిఖరాగ్ర స్థానం. ఎవరో మెప్పు పొందడం కోసం చేసే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీలో సేవ కాదు, ఆత్మోన్నతిని సాధించడం కోసం, ఆత్మ ఉన్నతి కోసం మనము మానవ సేవే మాధవ సేవ అన్నారు పత్రి గారు. ధ్యాన సేవయే దైవ సేవ అని చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో పనిచేయడం అనేది చాలా హైయెస్ట్ మెథడ్. అది మంచివాడి మౌనం దేశానికి శాపం. మంచివాడు మౌనంగా ఉన్నారు అక్కడ. గంగాపుత్రుడు భీష్ముడు ఉన్నాడు, కృపాచార్యుడు, ద్రోణాచార్యుడు, విదురుడు, మరి ఎంతో మంది ఉన్నారు మాయాసభలో. ద్రౌపది వస్త్రాపహరణప్పుడు వాళ్ళు సీట్లు ఆసీన అంటే వాళ్ళ సీట్లను వాళ్ళు కాపాడుకోవడం కోసం నోరు మెదపలేదు. కానీ ఏమైపోయారు? అంతమైపోయారు. పశువు కూడా దానికి అన్ని తెలుసంట. ఒక ఆవుకి, గోమాతకు, ఆ యజమానికి ఏ అనారోగ్యం వచ్చింది, ఏ గడ్డి ఏ ఆకులు తింటే ఆ యజమానికి అనారోగ్యం తగ్గుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి ఆకులు వెతికి అక్కడ ఆ చెట్లు ఆకులు తిని వచ్చి ఆ పాలు ఇచ్చి ఆ యజమాన్ని కాపాడుతుందంట. అంత జ్ఞానం ఉన్న గోమాత నోరు లేదు, కానీ పశువే అంటాం మనం. మనం కూడా పత్రి గారి ద్వారాగా మరి ఎంతో గొప్ప ధ్యానాన్ని మనం తెలుసుకొని జ్ఞానం పొంది ఇంత ఆత్మ జ్ఞానాన్ని అందించిన ఆ భగవంతుడు, ఆ పత్రిజీ గారు మరి ఇలాంటి పార్టీ పెట్టినప్పుడు మనం అందులో పని చేయకపోతే, మనం దాని గురించి ఆలోచించకపోతే, దాంట్లో మనం వర్క్ చేయకపోతే మనం కూడా పశువులాగా ఉంటాం. ఎప్పుడైతే అది పంచుతామో పశుపతి అవుతాం. మనం పశుపతులుగా తయారు కావాలని చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు. మనం అందరం కూడా తెలుసుకోవాలి సత్యాన్ని. పరిత్రాణాయ సాధూనాం వినాశాయ చతుర్స్కృతాం ధర్మ సంస్థాపనార్థాయ సంభవామి యుగే యుగే అన్నాడు భగవద్గీతలో కృష్ణ భగవానుడు. ఒక్కొక్క యుగానికి ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు వస్తారు. ఆ యుగానికి రాముడు వస్తే, యుగానికి కృష్ణుడు వస్తే, కలియుగానికి పత్రిజీ గారు వచ్చారు. పత్రిజీ గారు కృష్ణ పరమాత్ముడు ముగ్గురికి ధ్యానం చెప్తే, రాధకు, అర్జునుడికి, రుక్మిడికి పత్రి గారు కొన్ని లక్షల మందికి ధ్యానం చెప్పారు. కొన్ని లక్షల మందిని ఆత్మ జ్ఞానులుగా తయారు చేశారు. కొన్ని కోట్ల జీవుల్ని కాపాడాడు ఆయన. నా ఒకే ఒక్క కోరిక, నా ఒకే ఒక్క కళ, నా ఒకే ఒక్క లక్ష్యం అహింసాయుత భూమాతను కళ్ళారా వీక్షించడమే అని చెప్పారు ఆయన. ఎందుకంటే ప్రజల దగ్గరికి మనం వెళ్తున్నాం, అధికారికంగా వెళ్తున్నాం. మనం వెళ్ళి శాకాహారులను ఎన్నుకోండి, శాకాహారులను గెలిపించండి. ఎందుకంటే ఒక్క మూగ జీవిని కాపాడటం మహాభారతంలో కృష్ణుడు చెప్పాడు. 4 సముద్రాలంత ప్లేస్ దానం చేసిన, ఈ భూమండలం మీద ఉన్న యజ్ఞాలు యాగాలు నిర్వహించిన, ఈ భూమండలం మీద ఉన్న తీర్థ నదుల్లో మనం స్నానమాచరించిన, 4 వేదాల్లో ఉన్న జ్ఞానాన్ని మనం తెలుసుకున్నా 16% మాత్రం పుణ్యమే వస్తుంది. కానీ ఒక్క మూగ జీవిని కాపాడితే 100% పుణ్యాన్ని సంపాదిస్తారు అని చెప్పారు భగవద్గీతలో, మహాభారతంలో కృష్ణుడు. మరి ఇంత గొప్ప సత్యము, ఇంత గొప్ప జ్ఞానాన్ని మనం తెలుసుకున్న తర్వాత కూడా మనకు అవకాశం వచ్చినప్పుడు మనం ప్రజల్లోకి వెళ్ళకపోతే, ప్రజలకు చెప్పకపోతే ఎలా తెలుస్తుంది వాళ్ళకి? చెప్పడం మన ధర్మం. విన్నారా? ఓకే. వినలేదా? ఇప్పుడు చూస్తున్నాం కదా మనం ఎలా జరుగుతున్నాయి పాకిస్తాన్కి, భారత్కి. మరి చెప్పాం మనం, ఎన్నో ర్యాలీలు చేస్తున్నాం మనం, ఎన్నో ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాలు పెట్టించారు పత్రి గారు 40 సంవత్సరాలుగా. మరి ఎన్నో ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాలు, ఎన్నో శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు, అహింస ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాలు, ధ్యాన మహాచక్రాలు, మహిళా ధ్యాన మహాచక్రాలు, మరి ఎన్నో స్పిరిచువల్ టాబ్లెట్లు, ఆధ్యాత్మిక వ్యవసాయము, ధ్యాన వ్యవసాయము, మరి విద్యార్థులకు ధ్యానం, మరి స్పిరిచువల్ శాస్త్రవేత్తల సదస్సులు, మరి ఎన్నో 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 చేసి సారు 40 సంవత్సరాలుగా కొన్ని కోట్ల మందికి, కోట్ల జీవులు కాపాడబడ్డాయి, కోట్ల మంది ఆత్మజ్ఞానులుగా తయారయ్యారు. ఇప్పుడు మనకి టైం ఆసన్నమైంది కాబట్టి ఈసారి వచ్చే ఎలక్షన్ లో అందరూ సమాయత్తమై, ఒక్కరు పత్రిజీ గారు ఇంత సొసైటీని స్థాపిస్తే పిఎంసి ఛానల్ ఎంత వర్క్ చేస్తుంది? 220 దేశాలు పోతుంది, 6 కోట్ల మంది వీక్షిస్తున్నారు. యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్ ద్వారా కూడా ఎంతో మంది ఈ పిఎంసి చూసి ఎంతో మంది శాకాహారులుగా మారుతున్నారు. దీని ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం, మన పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశము శాకాహారులు అవ్వడం కోసమే, శాకాహారులుగా మార్చడం కోసమే. భూమండలం అంతా శాకాహారమయం, ప్రపంచమంతా ధ్యానమయం, ప్రతి ఇంటా ధ్యానం, ప్రతి వ్యక్తి యోగి, ప్రతి ఇల్లు పిరమిడ్ ధ్యాన మందిరం. భూమండలం అంతా శాకాహారిగా మారాలి, భూమి జన్మ తీసుకున్న ప్రతి జీవి కాపాడబడాలి, చివరి మానవుడు బుద్ధుడు కావాలి, చివరి జంతువు కాపాడబడాలన్నదే పత్రిజీ గారి దివ్య సంకల్పం, మన పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరి సంకల్పం. ఆ సంకల్పాలకు అనుగుణంగా మనం ఎప్పుడైతే పనిచేస్తామో అప్పుడు పత్రి గారు చెప్పింది అక్షర సత్యం కాబట్టి మనం అందరం కూడా ఇందులో ఎన్లైటెడ్ అవుతాం. హయ్యెస్ట్ శ్రీకృష్ణ తులాభారం అంటే ఎన్ని వేసినా గాని అది తూకలేదు, కానీ ఒక్క తులసి దళం వేస్తే రాధ వచ్చి ఎమ్మటే ఆ తులాభారం తూకింది. అలానే మనం ఎన్ని ధ్యాన ప్రచారాలు చేసినా, ధ్యాన మహాయజ్ఞాలు చేసినా, శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు చేసినా, పిరమిడ్ నిర్మాణాలు చేసినా, ఎన్ని మనం యజ్ఞాలు చేసుకున్నా కానీ ఈ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో మనం పనిచేస్తే శ్రీకృష్ణ తులాభారము అందరి దగ్గరికి మనం వెళ్తాం. మనం వెళ్ళి చక్కగా చెప్తాం, వాళ్ళకి అందరికీ తెలియజేస్తాం. తెలియక తినేవాళ్ళు చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు, తెలియక ఆ డబ్బులు తీసుకొని ఓట్లు వేసేవాళ్ళు చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు. ఎందుకంటే పాపం తెలియదు, వాళ్ళకి అజ్ఞానులు. వాళ్ళ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి చెప్పినప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి మెలకొలుపు జరుగుతుంది, ఆ జ్ఞానం వాళ్ళకి తెలుస్తుంది. ఇప్పటికి కూడా విసిగిపోయారు. మనము శాకాహారులం, మనం ఆత్మ జ్ఞానాన్ని తెలుసుకున్నాం, ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నాం, మనం పవిత్రంగా ఉన్నాం మనం. కానీ తెలిసి తెలియక మన వాళ్ళు కూడా, కొంతమంది శాకాహారులు కూడా, ఎంతో మంది ఎన్నో సంస్థల వాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా శాకాహారులుగా ఉన్నారు. అన్ని సంస్థలలో 220 రకాల ధ్యాన పద్ధతులు అన్నారు పత్రి గారు. వాళ్ళలో కూడా అందరూ శాకాహారులుగా, ఆత్మజ్ఞానులుగా ఉన్నారు. మరి ఇలాంటి ఒక పార్టీ లేకపోతే ఎవరికి వేయాలో ఓటు? వాళ్ళు పత్రి గారు ఏమన్నారంటే నిలబడడమే గెలవడం అన్నారు. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో ధర్మ యుద్ధానికి సిద్ధం కావడమే మనం గెలవడం అని చెప్పారు. ఇంత పవిత్రమైన ఓటుని మనలాంటి పార్టీ లేకపోతే ఎవరికి వేస్తారు ఓటు? వాళ్ళు అధర్మ పరిపాలనకు ఓటేస్తే వాళ్ళు చేసే అరాచకమైన పనులు, అధర్మం అంతా కూడా మనమే బైండర్ అవ్వాలి, వేసిన వాళ్ళము మనమే అనుభవించాలి. పవిత్రంగా ఉన్నాం మనం, కానీ ఓటు వాళ్ళకి వేస్తున్నాం మనం. వాళ్ళు చేసే అధర్మం మనకి వర్తిస్తుంది. కాబట్టి నా ఓటు నేను వేసుకోవడం కోసం పార్టీ పెట్టాను అన్నారు పత్రి గారు. మన ఓటు మనం వేసుకోవడం కోసం మనం పార్టీలో నిలబడాలి. తర్వాత అది నిలబడమే గెలవడం. ఓటమి ఉన్న చోటే గెలుపు పిలుపు వినపడుతుంది. ఓడిపోయాం కాదు, మనం ధర్మ యుద్ధానికి సిద్ధం అవ్వడమే గెలవడం. అక్కడ గెలుస్తాం మనం. సత్యమే వజయితే. మరి ఇప్పటి వరకు మనము 2004 నుండి 2004, 2009, 2014, 2018, 2022 5 సార్లు మనం బరిలోకి వచ్చాం. 5గురు మనోళ్ళు వచ్చారు. 2009లో మోడీ గారు వచ్చారు ప్రధానమంత్రి. తర్వాత ద్రౌపది ముర్ము రాష్ట్రపతి గారు. మేడం గారు ద్రౌపది గారు వచ్చారు, గిరిజన మహిళ ఆమె. వచ్చిన వెంటనే రాష్ట్రపతి భవన్లో నో చుక్క నో ముక్క అని ప్రవేశపెట్టింది తొలి రోజు. మలి రోజు ఆత్మజ్ఞానులే పరిపాలకులు కావాలి అని పెట్టింది. అది మన కాన్సెప్ట్, మందే కాన్సెప్ట్. మనము 5 సార్లు ఎన్నో కొన్ని లక్షల కోట్ల పాంప్లెట్లు డిస్ట్రిబ్యూట్ చేసాం. కోట్ల రూపాయలు కూడా ఖర్చు పెట్టుంటాం. మనం ఎంతో కృషి చేసాం. మనం మన శక్తిని ధారపోసాం, మన సంకల్పాలు పెట్టాం. కానీ 5 సార్లు మనం బరిలోకి వచ్చాం. 5గురు మనోళ్ళు వచ్చారు. మోడీ గారు, ద్రౌపది ముర్ము గారు, యోగి ఆదిత్యనాథ్ గారు, అరవింద్ కేజ్రీవాల్, బాలముకుంద్ ఆచార్య గారు. మొన్న రేఖా గుప్తా గారు వచ్చారు, ఢిల్లీ ముఖ్యమంత్రి. వెజిటేరియన్ మెడిటేటర్. వీళ్ళందరూ వెజిటేరియన్ మెడిటేటర్. మరి ఒక్క మోడీ గారు, ఆయన పరిపాలన అద్భుతంగా ఉంది. అన్ని దేశాలు మన భారతదేశం వైపు చూస్తున్నాయి. అన్ని దేశాలకు సహాయకమైంది. బుద్ధ భగవానుడు జన్మనిచ్చిన మన భారతదేశం బుద్ధికి, శాంతికి, అహింసకు, ఆధ్యాత్మికతకు ప్రపంచ దేశాలకు మార్గదర్శకత్వం వహించాలి. విశ్వమంతా బుద్ధత్వం ప్రజ్వరిల్లాలి అని చెప్పేసి మన మోడీ గారు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. మరి ఎంతో మంది గొప్ప మహానుభావులు జన్మ తీసుకున్న మన భారతదేశానికి అద్భుతమైన ప్రత్యేకత ఉంది. శాకాహారం, ధ్యానం. భారతీయ సనాతన ధర్మాలు 2. 1 అహింస పరమో ధర్మ, 2 సత్యమే వజయితే. పత్రిక ఏం చెప్పారు? సత్యం ఏంటి? మనం దైవం అనేది సత్యం. ఎప్పుడైతే ధ్యానం చేస్తామో మనం దైవం అని తెలుసుకుంటాం. ఎప్పుడైతే దైవం అని మనం తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళలో ఆ దైవం ఉంది. అందరూ భగవంతుళ్ళే. మత్స్యావతార గోవింద, కూర్మావతార గోవింద, వరావతార గోవింద. అన్ని అవతారాలు, అన్ని ప్రాణుల్లో ఉండే ఆత్మ పదార్థం అంతా భగవంతుళ్ళే. ఆ సత్యం తెలుసుకుంటారు. తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు అహింస అనే ధర్మాన్ని ఆచరిస్తారు. అహింస పరమో ధర్మ, ధర్మో రక్షితి రక్షిత. ఏ ధర్మాన్ని అయితే మనం కాపాడుతామో ఆ ధర్మమే మనల్ని కాపాడుతుంది. ఏ ధర్మాన్ని అయితే మనం రక్షిస్తామో ఆ ధర్మమే మనల్ని రక్షిస్తుంది. అహింస అనేదే పరమ ధర్మము. ఇది మనం భారతదేశంలో తీసుకోవడం చాలా గొప్ప విషయం. మరి ఎంతో మంది మహానుభావులందరూ కూడా మన అన్ని లోకాల కంటే భూలోకం చాలా గొప్పది. మరి అందుకే ఈ భూలోకంలో అందరూ జన్మ తీసుకున్నారు. వాళ్ళు ఉన్న స్థితి నుంచి ఉన్నత స్థితికి ఎదగడం కోసం భూలోకమే దారి కాబట్టి భూలోకంలో జన్మ తీసుకుని వాళ్ళందరూ తరించారు. వాళ్ళందరూ సంకల్పాలు పెట్టారు. వాళ్ళు మూలాలు వెతికి పత్రి గారు ఈ పార్టీ స్థాపించారు. కాబట్టి మనం అందరం కూడా ఈ పార్టీ గురించి మనం ఈ 5 సంవత్సరాలకు ఒకసారి వస్తుంది ఈ పార్టీ. ఈ 5 సంవత్సరాలలో మనము శ్రీకృష్ణ తులాభారం కాబట్టి, శ్రీకృష్ణ రాయభారం కాబట్టి ఈ పార్టీలో మనం పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయాలి. అందరికీ తెలియజెప్పాలి. ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు మనం 1000 మందికి చెప్తే చాలు. మనం ఈ పార్టీలో అద్భుతంగా మనం అందులో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తూ అందరిని ఇందులో ఇన్వాల్వ్ చేస్తే మనం అద్భుతంగా ఖచ్చితంగా 2030లో మన పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా జెండా ఎగురుతుంది అని చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు. జయ హో పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, జయ హో పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, జయ హో పత్రిజీ, జయ హో పత్రిజీ. సత్యం పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, ధర్మం పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, సంస్కారవంతమైన పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, సుసంపన్నమైన పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, యోగుల పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, ధ్యాన పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, ఋషుల పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, ప్రజలందరి పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, పత్రిజీ గారు స్థాపించిన పార్టీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ, మనందరి పార్టీ. ఎంతో మంది యోగుల సంకల్పాలు చేసిన పార్టీ అది. ఎంతో మంది అరవింద మహర్షి కూడా ఆధ్యాత్మిక రాజకీయం గురించి ఎన్నో బుక్స్లలో మనకు చదువుకున్నాం. మనం ఓషో మహానుభావుడు, ప్లేటో, బాలగంగాధర తిలక్, లాలా లజపతి రాయ్ గారు, మరి ఓషో ఎంతో మంది ఇది చెయ్యాలని చూశారు. కానీ మరి అందరికంటే గొప్పవాడు నిజంగా చెప్పాలంటే బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజీ గారు. ఆయనకు ఆయనే సాటి. ఆయన ద్వారానే మరి ఇది స్థాపించబడింది. కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా మనం ఈ పార్టీని మనం చవి చూస్తాం, వెళ్తాం మనం. నాకు చెప్పారు పత్రి గారు, మీరు వెళ్తారు మేడం, అసెంబ్లీకి వెళ్తారు, మరి అక్కడ ఆ స్పీకర్ నేనా నువ్వా అని ఆశ్చర్యపోతాడు అని చెప్పాడు. మంచివాడి మౌనం దేశానికి శాపం. మంచి వాళ్ళ మనం మౌనంగా ఎందుకు ఉండాలి? అవసరం వచ్చినప్పుడు మనం ప్రజల్లోకి వెళ్ళాలి. చెప్పకపోతే చెప్పడం మన ధర్మం, వినకపోతే వాళ్ళ కర్మ. చెప్తాం మనం, ధ్యానం చెయ్యండి, సత్యం తెలుసుకోండి, ధర్మం ఆచరించండి, దైవంగా జీవించండి, శాకాహారులే ఎన్నుకుందాం, శాకాహారుల్నే మనం పరిపాలనకు తీసుకుందాం. సుపరిపాలన, ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావులే సుపరిపాలన చెయ్యగలరు. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళకి ఆ జ్ఞానం తెలుసు. వాళ్ళకు మనలాంటి ప్రాణమే, వాటిని చంపొద్దు. ఇప్పుడు పార్టీ మనకి రాకపోతే ఒక శాకాహార ర్యాలీ చేయాలన్నా మనం పర్మిషన్ తీసుకోవాలి, ఒక పిరమిడ్ నిర్మాణం చేయాలన్నా పర్మిషన్ తీసుకోవాలి. అదే గనుక మనము ఒక ఛాన్స్ ఇస్తే మనం ఏం చేస్తాం? అక్కడ వెళ్ళి అద్భుతంగా ఒక 10 నిమిషాలు ధ్యానం చేసిన తర్వాత మీరు ఉద్యోగాలలో మీ డ్యూటీలో మీరు జాయిన్ అవ్వాలి. ఒక 10 నిమిషాలు ధ్యానం చేయించాలి ప్రతి పిల్లవాడికి. ప్రతి స్కూల్లో పిరమిడ్ నిర్మాణాలు చేయడము, ప్రతి గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫీసుల పైన, గవర్నమెంట్ హాస్పిటల్ పైన ఇవాళ ఆలోచిస్తే మరి ధ్యానం సర్వరోగ నివారణి. మనం ఎంతమంది ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నాం? మనం నో డాక్టర్ నో మెడిసిన్. ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా, ఆరోగ్యంగా, ఆనందంగా, ఆత్మ జ్ఞానంతో విలసిల్లుతున్నాం మనం. ఇదంతా ప్రజలకు తెలుస్తుంది కదా. వాళ్ళు ఎన్నో జీవులు ఇవాళ చంపబడుతున్నాయి. ఆ పరమ ధర్మం అని తెలియదు వాళ్ళకి. చంపడం అనేది పాపం అనేది కూడా వాళ్ళకి తెలీదు. ఏదో 3 అంగుళాల నాలుక కోసం ఈ శరీరాన్ని వాళ్ళు ఆ టేస్ట్ కోసం తింటున్నారు వాళ్ళు తెలియక. మేము కూడా మొన్న ఈ మధ్య పిరమిడ్ సేవాదళ తరపున ఒక వెహికల్ తీసుకొని అన్ని గ్రామాలలో వెళ్తున్నప్పుడు చాలా మంది ఆ గిరిజనులు, ఆ ఎస్టీ తండాలు వాళ్ళు, ఎస్సీ కాలనీలలో మేము చెబుతున్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళు ఎంత నిస్వార్థంగా ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళు చాలా చక్కగా రిసీవ్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు, పాంప్లెట్ తీసుకుంటున్నారు, అద్భుతంగా ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నారు. అలా మనము నామినేషన్ వేసిన తర్వాత అధికారికంగా వాళ్ళ దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే ఇంకా పవర్స్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటాయి మనకి. అలా పత్రి గారు ఏది తలపెట్టినా గానీ ఎంతో అజ్ఞానంతో ఆలోచించే నిర్ణయాలు తీసుకుంటారు. ఇది ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావులకే సాధ్యమవుతుంది. అప్పుడే వాళ్ళు అద్భుతంగా దీంట్లో రాణించగలుగుతారు. ఇదంతా మనం ఆలోచించాలి. టైం అయిపోయిందా మేడం? మేడం గారు, నాకు తెలుగు నేను
Thank you so much, Shailaja ma'am. Thank you so much. It was really wonderful. And thanks for your unflinching faith in spirituality and taking us all to your wisdom in depth. Very nice. Yeah. Padma ma'am would like to say something.
ఇప్పటిదాకా శైలజ మేడం, ఉమెన్స్ అంతా కూడా సరిగ్గా గళం విప్పల సరిగ్గా విప్పల స్ట్రాంగ్నెస్ అనేది ఇప్పటిదాకా కూడా కంప్లీట్ గా రాల. మీరు వస్తే గానీ ఇప్పుడు అది పూర్తి అవ్వలేదు. చాలా అద్భుతంగా చెప్పారు మేడం. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అనేది ఊరికే స్థాపించలేదు పత్రి సార్. ఏ దశలో స్థాపించారంటే ధ్యానం అనే ప్రక్రియే కొత్త, ధ్యానానికి వచ్చే వాళ్ళే కొత్త, మాంసం తినొద్దు అంటే వెంటబడతారు, మందులు వేసుకోవద్దు అంటే తిరగబడతారు. అటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఆయన పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాని స్థాపించారు. ఎందుకు స్థాపించారు అంటే ఆ రూలింగ్ అనేది ఇప్పుడు మేడం చెప్పారు, మంచి వాళ్ళ మౌనం ప్రపంచానికి శాపం అని చెప్పేసి. సత్యం తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు నోరు విప్పి అసలైన సరి అయిన జీవితం ఏదైతే ఉందో తెలుసో దాని వైపు వాళ్ళు చూపించకపోతే ఇంకెవరు చూపిస్తారు? పాండవులకి కృష్ణుడు దారి చూపించాడా? ఇంకెవరైనా చూపించారా? ఎన్నో మాటలు పడ్డాడు ఆయన కూడా, కానీ దారి చూపించాడా లేదా చివరికంట? మరి పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లు ఎందుకు ఊరుకోవాలి? అందుకే పత్రిజీ పార్టీని స్థాపించడం జరిగింది. మొట్టమొదటి ఎలక్షన్స్ జరిగినప్పుడు ఆయన వారం రోజులు విజయవాడలో స్టే చేస్తే ఎన్నో విషయాలు ఆ పార్టీ గురించి నాతో షేర్ చేసుకున్నారు సార్. ఎన్నో చెప్పారు. అవన్నీ కూడా ఆయన చెప్పినవన్నీ కూడా జరుగుతానే వస్తున్నాయి. ఏది ఆగలేదు. దానికి ప్రత్యక్ష సాక్ష్యం నేనే. అందరూ అనుకుంటారు రాజకీయాలంటే, పార్టీలంటే బురద. అదెందుకు మనకెందుకు వచ్చింది? నువ్వు చేసిన బురద నువ్వే క్లీన్ చేయకపోతే ఎవరో వచ్చి ఎలా క్లీన్ చేస్తారు? లంచం పోవాలి అంటున్నాం ప్రపంచంలో. లంచం ఇవ్వటం అనేది అలవాటు చేసింది మనమే. ఎక్కడ పోవాలి? ప్రజల్లో పోవాలి. పాలకుల్లో కాదు, ప్రజల్లో పోవాలి. ప్రజల్లో మార్పు అనేది రావాలి కాబట్టే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాని స్థాపించడం జరిగింది ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఈ పార్టీ ప్రచారంలో పత్రిజీ ఏ పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ కూడా వెళ్ళి మాకు ఓటేయండి అని ఎవ్వరూ అడగలేదు. మీరు కళ్ళు మూసుకుని ధ్యానంలో కూర్చోండి, మీ అంతరాత్మ ఎవరికి ఓటు వేయమని చెప్తుందో వాళ్ళకి ఓటు వేయండి అని చెప్పారు. అంతేగాని మేము ఇప్పుడు వచ్చాం, ఇదిగో పాంప్లెట్ ఇస్తున్నాం, పాంప్లెట్ ఇచ్చి ధ్యానం చేయండి అని చెప్తారు, మాకు ఓటేయండి అని ఎవరు అడగరా. ఇలా ఒక అవేర్నెస్, ఒక 1,00,000 పాంప్లెట్లు పంచారని చెప్తున్నారు మేడం. 1,00,000 పాంప్లెట్లలో 1,00,000 మందికి నువ్వు ఆ అవేర్నెస్ కల్పిస్తే ఆ 1,00,000 మంది ఇంకెంత మందికి చెప్పు ఉండాలి. ఆ అవేర్నెస్ అనేది వచ్చిందా లేదా? అలాగా ప్రజల్లో ఎప్పుడైతే మార్పు వస్తుందో అప్పుడు పరిపాలన అనేది తేలికవుతుంది ఫ్రెండ్స్. రాజ్యం సంపన్నం అవుతుంది. అప్పటిదాకా అన్నీ ఉంటాయి కానీ కలయిక అనేదే ఉండదు. ఆ కలయిక కోసమే, కలపడం కోసమే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. ప్రపంచానికి భారతదేశం ఆదర్శం. భారతదేశానికి పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూవ్మెంట్ ఆదర్శం. పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూవ్మెంట్ కి పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ఆదర్శం. ఇది పత్రి సార్ స్వయంగా నాతో చెప్పింది. ప్రతి పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్, ప్రతి సత్యవాది తను అనుకున్న విధంగా కంటి ముందు అనుకున్న ప్రపంచాన్ని చూడాలి అంటే దీంట్లో నిలబడాలి ఫ్రెండ్స్. దేనిలో? ఆత్మజ్ఞానులే పరిపాలకులు కావాలి. వారే భవిష్యత్ దర్శనం చేయగలరు. కాబట్టి వారే రావాలి అనేది ప్రతి ఒక్క పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ కూడా, ప్రతి ఒక్క సత్యం తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు కూడా అంగీకరించి దీనికి సపోర్ట్ చేయాలి ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఒక వెజిటేరియనిజంకి, ఒక ధ్యానానికి, ఒక పిరమిడ్ శక్తికి, అన్నింటికి ఎప్పుడైతే సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారో అప్పుడు ఆటోమేటిక్గా అది ముందుకెళ్తుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ శైలజా మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. పద్మ మేడం మంచి అవకాశం ఇచ్చారు. పద్మ మేడం కి వేల కోట్ల కృతజ్ఞతలు. మరి ఈ ఆధ్యాత్మిక మహిళ ఈ చైతన్యాన్ని మరి స్టార్ట్ చేశారు మేడం గారు. మరొకసారి మేడం గారికి, ఇక్కడ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి హృదయపూర్వక ధ్యాన వందనాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
థ్యాంక్ యూ శైలజ మేడం. మీరు మాట్లాడుతుంటుంటే గుస్ బంప్స్ వస్తున్నాయి అన్నమాట. అబ్బా, ఒక లీడర్, ఒక పార్టీలో ఉండే ఒక మనిషి ఇలా ఉంటే ఎంత బాగుంటుందో, మేము చక్కగా హ్యాపీగా ఉండొచ్చు. ఫ్రెండ్స్, లెట్ మీ జస్ట్ టెల్ అ బ్రీఫ్ థింగ్ అబౌట్ దిస్ ఇన్ ఇంగ్లీష్, జస్ట్ అ ఫ్యూ వర్డ్స్. It is really a pleasure for us to just hear from Shailaja madam the vision of Patriji bringing Pyramid Party of India. You know, a deep vision is there behind that. Only the persons who know spirituality should rule the world. When the world is ruled by the spiritual scientists, just like us, no, nothing is there, my dear friends. Only meditation is the thing. Meditation, being vegetarian. These are the things we need to hold in our hearts and then rule the planet, rule the people around us. How beautiful the planet will be. Earlier, the persons who used to rule were the highly spiritual people, right? But nowadays, we see the people who are just doing only for the sake of themselves to get name and fame. That's it, full stop. to get some money. That's it. Who is really doing for the sake of our own development of the humanity, not only for the humans, but also for the birds, animals, the species, the plants everywhere. You know, Patri sir is the only person in the world who brought this Pyramid Party of India, and we are the people who need to take this mission forward, dear friends. The only truth we need to follow is that, you know, we are all gods, right? We are all gods. If you are gods, how can you kill an animal, right? We cannot kill the animal, and we as gods we will just share and spread only love. This is what madam is telling, that ahimsa paramo dharmaha. When you know that you are God, we will know that ahimsa is the first dharma we need to follow, and dharmo rakshati rakshataha. Who follows the dharma will always be guided and guarded by all the masters, my dear friends. This is the essence of what madam has told, and each and every person who is a meditator and a vegetarian should support Pyramid Party of India as a people of the planet of Earth who are doing meditation and being in this vegetarianism path. We all should support this Pyramid Party of India. You can just, for any help, you know, we need to contact madam, and then just be with the madam, be with the force of the Patriji's mission. This is briefly what madam has told, and the important point what we all need to know is that by 2030, Patri sir has told that Pyramid Party of India flag will be flying everywhere. You know, Pyramid Party of India flag will be there everywhere. This is the mission for all of us from now onwards. See how your blood is boiling, right? A leader should be like this. A leader should talk like this. A leader should make the people follow everything and tell everything so simply, so that we all will follow and make this planet a better place. Thank you so much, Shailaja madam, for allowing me to explain what you have said. Thank you. Thank you, Padma madam. Thank you.
Thank you, Hima.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
Yeah, friends, let's take a short 1 minute break. Priya ma'am.
Yes, Padma. Yes, Padma. I'm there.
Hand over next to host.
Yeah, I think
Hima ma'am.
I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure who is the next host. Aparna ma'am?
Next host is our Hima ma'am itself. She will, and Hima ma'am, as you are there, we all can sit for meditation. Small gap of 5 minutes.
Friends, let's sit in meditation for 5 minutes. If you're having specs, please remove them. Gently close your eyes, clasp your hands, cross your legs.